need to set up. It's been so long. I'm so glad we're back together. Back together. Okay. Testing. I gotta go over here and make sure. Testing, testing. Hello? Okay. It's working. Just checking audio. Make sure everything is copacetic here. All righty, guys. Oh, hi. I'm over here trying to get it together. It's me, Just Kaya, Real Talk Daily. Oh my gosh, it has been way too long since I've been here. I miss you guys. I'm looking forward to all the interaction. I hope that you guys are ready to hang out and have amazing conversation. I actually set up some things, but you know I'd be struggling over here, but I'm going to get it together and we're going to make it do what it do. I hope everyone has been safe, happy, bundled up, progressing, living intentional. Okay, guys. So I'm trying to see if more people are going to show up before I get started, because I know it's been a while and I apologize. But a sister's been busy. You know, I got things to do, people to see. You know, I'm trying to make some things happen. As you can see, I'm packed up. I'm looking for a home. Hopefully, no, I haven't found one yet, but see, I have the faith and the belief, and I go on and get prepared. Hello to my favorite family in the whole, to my favorite Black family in the whole wide world, even though that includes whites, Latinos, and everything, my favorite family, but I love my Black people. You guys know how I feel about that. So glad that you guys came over, had a great time over on your show. I am going to bring up one thing too, Miss Nikki, that you brought up when I bring up a clip. So I'm going to write myself a note, and it was about the education, and I want to make sure I bring it up when I bring that clip up. Okay, Nikki's comment. So, okay, as I said, you guys, I just been very busy and haven't been able to dedicate as much time to my channel, but I'm going to get back on my grind. For a little bit, it's probably going to be a little sporadically, but I am going to be house hunting, and I'm debating on if anyone, maybe I'll do it like on IG, show a little something, show you guys a little bit of California and where I'll be looking for a house. So that should be fun. I might do something over there. So make sure you subscribe to my IG. What is it called? My IG account? You know, over there is Just Kaya and the number 6. So you can get me at IG at what's the other one? Oh, TikTok and Twitter. I don't understand Twitter, but you can get me over there. I don't understand it too much. So yeah, I'll probably be showing the houses in the community where I'll be looking and see how that works out. Hi, Simon. How are you? If you guys seen us last time, yes, Simon called me and we have come to an understanding, and a mutual respect. And I think I apologize. If I didn't, I apologize, Simon. And actually, Simon's daughter, we have the same name. We share the same name. His daughter name is Kaya as well. What a beautiful, beautiful name. I hope she's doing well, Simon. Simon is a single father. And of course, I applaud that, which I kind of question that. Should we be applauding it? I mean, yeah, we should, because this is a Black man stepping up to the plate. But shouldn't we just be expecting that? Isn't that the norm? But anyway, but I do applaud Simon for doing what he's doing and raising his daughter and doing what it takes to raise her to be a productive member of society. So you guys, so I wanted to mention that. And another thing I want to mention why I've been away, I started another channel. Whichever way that might be, Just Kaya Beauty. And so like I was discussing with you guys, yeah, sister needs to lose some weight. Chubby, getting bigger. But, you know, it's all good. Getting up there, and I want to get more healthy and start losing weight. They wait till I get on here to stop playing. Stop, Brownie. Stop. And so I started my other channel. It's a work in progress. I didn't know what exactly I was going to do as far as showing my journey. But I started out live. I'm going to try to keep it live. But over there, I show, I'm up there standing up head to toe, talking about intermittent fasting. I'm talking about my weight, did all my measurements. And I'm going on the weight loss journey, but not just a weight loss journey, mainly a lifestyle change, to where I just want to be healthier. I want to, get my body together. I've never challenged myself in this way before. And stop. And, get healthy, never challenge my body, and just be an example, be motivating for someone else. I know it's gonna be a little bit harder as you get up there in age, but hey, life isn't worth anything if you're not working hard at something. If it's easy, do we really do our best? And I tell you guys, okay, I got up the first couple of days. This shit is hard. Exercising, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. And then I hear people say, oh, just wait. You're going to fall in love with exercising. I don't see it coming, but when it comes, I'm going to let you guys know. Because as of right now, you're going to know I don't like this shit. And it hurts. It hurts, but I'm going to stick with it because I am determined. I am determined to see the results. I'm excited to see the results of what is to come. Hey, Lance, haven't seen you in forever. Hey, friend. Yes, and I'm excited. Tonight is going to be an open forum. The link's at the top. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to. So like I said, so it's Just Kaya Beauty, and it is up and running. I haven't exactly figured out everything, but everything will be on public display. I'm not taking anything down. You're going to get me as I is. And as I go. So I hope that I will be encouraging with you with that aspect of things as well. Okay, guys. So, like I said, I've been busy. There's some things like I said, I'm packing up, looking for a house. I started the other channel. I still want to do this channel. You guys know I was an ER trauma nurse for all these years, and I like momentum. I like, being busy, and not just being busy and not focused, but being busy and being productive. And so I needed to challenge myself. I felt like I was getting complacent, even though I wasn't, because I still need to learn that damn Final Cut Pro, but I'm getting there. I'm learning it to where I'm really understanding it. And that's the only way that I can retain and learn things. So I say that to say this. I've always wanted to learn how to play chess. Yes, I told y'all I'm doing a lot. I have been learning how to play chess. Yes, I have. For about maybe 2 weeks now. Maybe 2 weeks. I've learned what each piece does. I learned the setup of the board. I know that there's files and columns and 1, 2, 3, 1 through 8, and then A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. And so very interesting game. I'm enjoying it already. I love games where you have to think, and it's not just kind of second nature. So I'm enjoying it so far. If anybody knows how to play chess, I'm on chess.com. That's where I'm learning it. And by no means, I'm really just learning it. But if you're on chess.com and you would like to come play me at a game of chess, I would love it. Of course, my username is Jessica. Amen. Jessica. So, you can hit me an email, a text, however. And if you ever want to play, I would love to play because that is the way, I will continue to learn. And I would appreciate that. Okay, more about what I'm doing. My daughter is driving, so she's quite enjoying this. She drives everywhere we go now. She drives my truck, my Tahoe, and she's a little bitty thing. Y'all be seeing her walk back here. She is 14, but she's a wonderful, excellent driver. I might pull up this video for you guys later tonight when she was 9 and she was driving my truck, and we had to drive right past a police officer. The video is so funny. So if I get a chance, I might pull that up and share that later. And then the last thing I want to update you guys about, Mr. old JD, my son. So me and Jeremiah had a nice talk. I really, really enjoy my conversations with my son. It's like when I talk to him, it is really like truth. It's like, even though he's 17 and he's my son, his conversation they have substance. It has substance, and I really appreciate it. So we were talking about, graduation. He'll be graduating here in a couple of months, and he still really don't know what he wants to do. And I was asking him, maybe did he want to try to start a business or, challenge himself in that way, just to see kind of where he's at and what he's thinking. And my son, he says, no, he said, I do not have the personality or the drive to be a boss. And I was very impressed with him that he knows himself so well. He does not have that personality. And I was impressed with his answer. And he assures me he's going to figure it out, which of course I have no doubt. And so he's just trying to decide what, when, and if, and what he's going to do. So you guys, that's kind of what I wrote notes down because I didn't want to forget anything, kind of what I've been up to, been busy, just staying busy and loving life. And I hope that you've been doing the same. I would love to hear from anyone who wants to come up and start off the conversation and talk. I would love to hear what you've been up to. Are you challenging yourself? What are you experiencing or learning here out of life? I hope each and every day that you are living intentional. I think we have to have a focus, to be driven, to have something to wake up to look forward to. And I'm excited. You guys know I haven't worked since 2017. And by the grace of God, it's only, I promise you, by the grace of God that I've been able to live my purpose that He has set for me. And I love the fact that I could come here and share with you that is being received well. I hope that the things that I say, the things that I do, encourage, inspire, and challenge you. I want to be challenged. I always say at the end of my show, and I know I say it every time, but it is so absolutely the truth. I promise you, I learn so very much from you guys. I actually, when I say I miss you guys, I totally get something every time I'm here. And when I'm not here, I just feel like I'm missing out. Like, where's my family or where's my friends? And I do not use that word. And I'm not saying, of course, literally. I'm saying it in a sense to where something's missing and where I genuinely miss you guys. When I first logged on and was getting prepared for my show, I seen my favorite family, the Harrises, was going live, and like any moment I'm clicking, I'm like, where they're at? I didn't know where they were. So I'm like, okay. So I went over to Eat Black, and there they were. I'm like, hold up. So they hopped on over to their channel, and I was up there with them, hanging out with my beautiful Harris family, and they were doing movies and trailer. I forgot what they call it. I keep wanting to say trailer park, but they call it trailers, where they were showing trailer to movies, Netflix movies, and had questions. I had a lot of fun. It was quite entertaining. Hopefully one day maybe I could think of some type of game, something we can do and interact more. But I loved it. I hung out over there as long as I could before coming over here. And they are so wonderful. They're over here. I appreciate you guys so much. Yes, it really makes a difference when you're away. I know people say, oh, it's just the internet. It's just, it really is more than that. I never even thought that I would think like, even though I haven't seen any of you guys in person, I truly believe, like, once I do, it's going to be like, it's been in person the whole time, even because you could see each other, and not that you can get like a vibe, like the energy right next to them, but you could still get a vibe. We know some bullshit when you see some motherfucking bullshit when it's up here. So, you can tell when someone's authentic for the most part, and that's in person or on here. But I look forward to meeting the Harrises and their family one day. Absolutely. I look forward to them coming to California or me heading up to the East Coast. I 100% look forward to that. And Jill, she's here in Cali. So we already have been setting up something. There's a festival or something. I think it's in June, and she's been to it before, and we're talking about meeting up together. It's not too far from me, maybe an hour or two drive, and meeting up with her. I'm looking forward to that. Hi, the High Mo's. Welcome. So glad that you're here hanging out. Good to see you. So I truly look forward to coming here and hanging out, and it's a labor of love, and it really isn't labor, but I guess I could put it with having a baby. But you know what? I didn't have no labor pains. My babies were. It was the easy way for me. My vagina's still virgin. Ain't nothing passed through there. Only something went in there. Okay. Enough. Too early. It's a little too early. Y'all know me. Hi, cars. See me in person. Y'all be screaming back into the YouTube streets. Laugh out loud. What is this? Is this really a picture of you, cars? You look maybe like a short guy. Are you a short guy? But no, I look forward to meeting you and see if you're as sarcastic in person. You have like a dry humor, to me, that is. And I'm just really curious, like, is the personality the same? Because believe me, this is me. You're going to be like, damn, she's louder in person. This is really me. Like, even in person, I might be even a little bit more excited at first because I just get that way. And when people first meet me, they always say, "Ugh, she found me." I'm like, bitch, nope. Watch. They be 3 months down. They like, dang, that bitch still all hyped up. I said, yep. Oh, whatever, Snuggle. I was about to say the link's at the top. Hi, Snuggle 668. Those are my favorite numbers. 6 is my favorite number. So glad that you're here. Thank you for dropping by or hanging out. I appreciate you. I, J Rastafari. How are you? I hope I said that right. Now, you know I don't be saying these words right, but amen. I did my best. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Yes, salute. Oh, we got Auntie Lynn in the house. Miss you, girl. Miss you. I really do. There was something else I didn't write down, but it just came to me. So when I put up the last show, okay. It's I felt so bad. So let me tell you why. Okay. So you guys know I put up the show, it was a week ago actually, where Anton and Just Kaya reunite or something like that I put. So yes, it was kind of a play on words, but then people was reaching out, I can't wait to see you and Anton together and all this. I started feeling bad because I'm like, am I deceiving them? I mean, okay, so what the idea was, and I'll tell you why I didn't do the show. The idea was when Anton first started doing his late time show, I was on there every Friday, Saturday, Sunday for, I don't know, a month or two or so. And I wanted to get some clips of us back in the beginning. I even look different. I can't believe I look different. And it's only been 5 months, exactly 5 months. And I thought I was going to be able to get the editing down or somehow figure out how to get it flowing, and I really couldn't. And besides that, I was kind of busy and I kept finding other things to do. So that's what I was going to do with that show when I said Anton Daniels and Just Kaya together. But then I started feeling so bad. I started feeling like I'm deceiving people because they think he's showing up. And I couldn't believe, like, literally, I would wake up and be like, gosh, I feel bad. And I don't know why, but anyway. So, hey, Simon, are you going to come on camera? Hey, Simon, thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good. I've been expressing that since the beginning of the show. So everything's going good? Life's good? Living intentional?
Yeah, as much as I can be, as much as you can be, I guess. That's what we can do, right? We're here. We're here. We're at this point in time in life. We're just crossing these roads and building these bridges. Every time we come across each other, we're just like, you give me that look. You're just like, oh.
No. Well, why aren't you cammed up for one? But that's fine. But no, because when I hear you speaking, I don't mean, oh, okay, you looking nice today. Okay. No, so when I heard like, as you were just saying, I heard like hesitation, like you really didn't believe what you were saying. Do your best. Because when I think of living intentional, it's like you make like 100% effort that this is what you're going to do. This is your focus. I'm going to accomplish this. And as long as you did your best, even if you came a little short of it, you gave your all. So that is, I guess, more of the exciting part for me.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you mean. I think with men, like, they need a catalyst. So, like, and the catalyst is the woman. I think, like, when men just go out on their journey, like, just by themselves, it becomes sort of like a thing where it's like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know what I'm doing this for. And it's not even sort of like, oh, you need a woman to just become that thing where you're just using her vagina to sort of spawn like a child or something, or a family. It's more sort of like there's more to a woman. Like, you, even if a woman cannot produce, like having a woman's presence, and having their touch, having their speech, having their presence is something, I think that's really, things that this whole sort of I don't know, this with this manosphere thing. It began very nice, and now there's guys coming in here, and they're sort of bulky, like Popeye.
Okay.
They're coming across like rugged, like, oh yeah, and it's like,
Okay.
I don't know, I don't need women. I don't need oh, women are this, women are that. I just think that's all bullshit, to be honest.
Right.
Realistically, it's not really you need women. It's like there's a need for women. Like, you need the juxtaposition in your life.
Okay.
But it's very hard to come across, to be honest.
It is amazing that you totally you went to this perspective. I'm sorry, I'm looking for this whole actually what I'm leading into, what I wanted to talk about. So I'm going to go ahead and bring it up now, because what you're saying about needing a woman, it sounds like you're saying that men do not, in your perspective, as far as the way they're talking about it here in this so-called manosphere. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and I'm going out on a limb. Like, it's like this manosphere thing is like, men are this and women are that, and men need to be this and women need to be that.
Okay.
Fact of the matter is that doesn't actually work for the average person. But the point that we're trying to make is that we're trying to uplift the average person, because that's the percentage that will uplift us all. Like,
yeah. And then I'm going to ask, he say what he feels about this. Okay, so you're saying, and we're totally discussing what they're talking about on these YouTube streets. Like, when I first came here, I've always made it very clear. I have never heard any of this stuff, but I didn't have men in my life to even discuss, to have an opposing opinion about it. So I was just getting and hearing what I was hearing here. So now, after some discernment and, going to different pages and different things and using my own common sense, okay, I got a balance. Okay. What I, kind of take as a little bit of bullshit, a little bit of cloneness and different things like that. However, going back to what you're saying now, it seems like it's a different perspective. You're saying that men really don't need women, and we were talking about living intentional. So I want to ask Mr. He says, and going by these YouTube streets, do you think is kind of going towards a way, even thinking about men going across overseas? So they say, I don't know where the hell they gonna get the money from, because the ones I be down look like they got no money, but that's a different conversation. But even talking about going overseas and getting women and all this stuff. At this point, going by what Simon just said, Mr. He said, do you believe that men are at a point where, hey, I don't even need a woman or a wife at this point?
I think in totality, when they weigh it out, they may feel that they can navigate throughout the world without companionship. But I don't know if they're necessarily looking at it for the big picture. But I do get what the brother is saying, that, in some instances, brothers are feeling, they're throwing their hands up, so to speak, that it's not worth the uphill battle that it is to fight, to try to be with someone, for a lifetime. But at the same time, I think that people aren't of a great quality. So for them to make that assessment might not be, again, for the part of better judgment. So, I do respect his viewpoint. I may differ slightly, but I think in overall, I think it's the quality of people in which we're dealing with, in the manner in which they're looking at, marriage and commitment.
Right. And when before I even set up to do this show, and this was the direction actually I was going to go in. This is normally not my topic, but I was going to go into this today. And I have a clip that I'm going to show you guys. But okay, so I hear what you're saying, Hishay, and I hear what Simon says. What about you, Nikki? What do you think? Did you hear the beginning of what we were saying and what Simon was saying about men are getting to the point to where, hey, they almost like, fuck it. I don't need no woman.
I mean, I kind of agree with what both of them said. The quality of people, to select for a lifetime is hard. So, they're being selective and they have options, so they don't have to choose a lifetime partner. I'm sure they're using them as, sexual tools if they need it. But that's a lot to take on, to share a lifetime with somebody. So, if they're choosing to bow out of that, they have a right to.
So, okay, I'm glad you brought that up. So couldn't that be the problem? Couldn't that right there be the problem? Why you can't find quality people? Because giving up the pussy so quick and easily, or they ready to shoot into you so quick, no one's getting to know anybody. Really. It's like
it's all about trial and error.
Wait. Do you see why the guy's giggling here? Because he damn well knows what I'm thinking. It's not about pussy.
Nah.
Really
I put it on both sides. I put it on both sides. I said the girls are giving it up so easily, and the guys.
I don't know about myself, but men really want to find a woman. If you could find out, he said, she said, damn, perfect situation. If you can find someone who is on your playing field and cooperates with you and you can live with, and living with someone is a big deal. Do not underestimate that. That's the biggest thing that people have a problem with. Like, we have these ideals about we're going to get into relationships just based on looks. We go to dates, we do all this stuff. Try living with someone. Try sort of, dealing with the toilet habits, not being bad or anything. Do you get what I'm saying? Just basic human stuff. Right?
Let me finish that statement I was making real quick. So what I was leading into was that everyone, for the most part, are jumping in so quickly. No one's getting to know each other. And then with that being said, people are not even getting to know themselves because they're so quickly going on to the next. They're going to work. They're doing school. They're doing all this stuff. Then they go on to get some ass. And then there's no self-reflection. People are not slowing down. Everything is so fast right now. So I really don't want to believe that the quality of people is not there. I think the quality is there. I just think that we as individuals are not nourishing that, not developing that, not feeding into ourselves first, getting to know us before we're trying to bring somebody else into the mix. So I just think everything is so fast and it's right in our face, like bam, and you just keep moving, So I think that initially that is the problem. But yeah, we need to have more conversation, more. That's why I kind of like this. So like if someone if Simon called himself liking me, well, he gonna have to make a strong ass effort to get this pussy, right? He gonna have to go money. He gonna have to spend some money to come on the side of the pond or send from. You know what I mean? That is some serious effort, and he better make sure that he knows me well before he put in all that effort. Right? So
That's not the point.
no, it is the point.
That would never. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why that wouldn't be the point. Because people are built in a specific way. Like we are all built in a different way. You can't be Michael Johnson. You can't be the president just for no specific reason. The reason you are how you are is because you're built a certain way. And I think this is where we're now, like in 2022, we need to get to grips with this shit and understand it's not about race, culture, this, that, the other. We're just built like different people, and certain people have a certain understanding, and that's why they link up in a certain way. Like the reason why I'm speaking to you, Kaya, is because we relate in a certain way, right? If I met you, I swear to God, like give us 2 minutes in a hotel room, it'll be crazy, right?
Mhm.
But for certain, for certain other two people, that might not happen, right? It might be a complete different situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, they might go, oh, what's your problem? Oh, where do you come from? Oh, just that, the other.
But then you wouldn't gravitate together, though.
Exactly.
You wouldn't. But the whole thing also, Simon, then I want to hear what he said and she said has to say about this. The whole thing of it is, even though you said people are built a certain way, you are the captain of you, or you are the author of you. You're writing this book. It's what you teach or fill yourself with. If you fill yourself with crap, you're going to put out crap. So I think that we are, and we should change. I think I should be better than yesterday. I should be better than the year previous. So what do you guys think? The Harris tribe, my favorite family in the whole wide world.
Oh man. I agree with you when you say people need to know who they are before they get into relationships. Mm-hmm. And also what they're willing to give, because, the self-absorption has to stop when you decide to share a life with someone else. That person needs to be considered consistently. And it's hard for people to remain consistent. It is. You know what I mean? And a lot of people get into relationships without discussing boundaries and such. So, the boundaries won't get set until something happens. And then it's like, I ain't expect you to do that, or you shouldn't have did that. And then it becomes an argument versus discussing prior, setting specific boundaries, deal breakers, triggers, whatever, like you said, talking and get to know somebody. And those things are really important. And we shy away from those hard conversations. And that's why relationships fail. And nobody respects each other's individuality and boundaries set. And we have too many damn expectations.
Yeah, I mean.
What about you, he say?
I agree with all of you guys. I think a certain level of individualism comes into play. We are all each our own person. And like you said, we are, authors of our own books. So, to a certain degree, we have to take that accountability. But I think overall, like the brother and sister, she said that we do have to consider that there is another person in their feelings and, their plight in their point that led them to us. So I think if we take all of that, collectively, I think we can move forward, but it takes a mature person to do that. So, like you said, these forums and this space and like the brother said, why you guys gravitate to that hotel room that y'all gonna go crazy in is because like minds, are just that, like minds, certain mature levels. I equate it to a lunchroom, and in high school, it was a lot of lunch tables in high school, and you sat at the lunch table that was appropriate to you. It was people doing foolery at one table, and it was people building at another table, people playing spades at another table. So it was about your personality and where you fit in. And I think all of the lunch tables that we sit at are pretty fucking cool. And that's the reason why, we sit at them.
Right. I love that perspective. That is so true. What were you going to say, Simon?
No, really, I really relate to that. I mean, the lunch table situation is exactly where I was coming from, in terms of like you meet your match, and we're in a space right now where we're bringing that to a digital perspective. People are sort of getting on these apps. They're trying to sort of match people through swiping, not having conversations, just basic sort of, you know, uh, Photoshop photography shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Rather than sort of just having a conversation and trying to figure out what the hell's going on and what could be possible. And that limits you, like, on a real, I mean, I don't think people understand how much that limits you. There is so much that could be done. I have conversations with people from across the world, and they tell me different things about their situations and what they're going through. Equally, I'm never gonna go on an app. I'm never gonna go on some sort of Tinder shit. I'm never gonna go on any of that shit. I'd rather like blast my whole life on anything just to speak to someone who's true, that I can sort of go, okay, let's have a conversation and let's see where this is gonna go. And whether they think I'm bullshit, I'll figure that shit out. That'll be cool.
But why, quick question, why do you think the dating apps, why do you limit yourself from them?
Was they're bullshit. I mean,
Well, I know a lot of people. Well, I don't know a lot of people. I have heard, multiple stories where people have met their wives and husbands there. I mean, it's what you put towards, like anything else in life, is what you put into it.
I totally get where you're coming from. Okay, I get it now. I just don't. I'm not that person. I think there's certain people that get on dating apps and they can do that. I'm just not that person.
Okay, got it.
I would rather meet someone through some other circumstance. Like,
right,
I can meet you, Kaya, right? And I could quite easily do certain things that certain other people on dating apps couldn't do, right? So, like, if you said to me, like, you could be my neighbor, and there would be an equal opportunity in terms of us meeting, based on the fact that I have a certain capability, where certain other people just go on dating apps, they pull up some sort of image that they've like put on Photoshop or something and try to entice people by going, yeah, I'm this, that, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about any of that shit. Like, realistically, I can turn around and go, okay, I can meet you in Seattle tomorrow, and I will do that based on the fact that I'm saying that I'm going to do that, where other people can't do that. So there's a difference.
That's where discernment comes in.
That's the world we live in. There's certain people that are capable of doing certain things, like he said, she said. They are in a position where they understand certain things. They have a capability, and people underestimate that hugely. The fact that you can actually cooperate with another individual, live with them, cooperate with them, and build something with them. That's what we're missing. Like, everyone else is just like on some bull crap. Like, everyone wants to argue and come up with this thing about status or where you're coming from. They're missing the point. The point is collaboration, cooperation, and being together. And if you don't get that, you could be the most prettiest or the ugliest person on earth. It doesn't matter. Like, if you could cooperate with someone and you cooperate with them and they have your back and you're like that entwined, that builds. And that's the substance to any recipe that fuels humanity. Sorry, I went on a bit.
No, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm glad you expressed that, and I hear what you're saying. And but like with anything, I don't mean to give pushback here, but like with anything, like what Nikki was saying earlier, yeah, you got to ask those questions and do as much as you can up front. You got to, for sure know your deal breakers and things like that and establish that. But at any given point when you're going through life together, say that you made this commitment to this person. And as life is going on, as life happens, something comes up. You weren't expecting it, and it wasn't on your deal breaker list, but it's a doozy for you, right? So it comes to a point where you have to make a decision. At the beginning, did you truly make that decision to stick in there and to work through no matter what, because whatever was established? Or are you going to pussy out and be like, a little bit too much? You got what? You're going to lose 3 fingers? Those are the fingers you penetrate me with? Oh, no, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's going to interfere with my pleasure. So with that being said, you really have to, and both of you, make that decision. No matter what, we're in this. No matter what. And that is really you saying that I don't care what comes up. Cheating, which you shouldn't, And one of my deal breakers would be, of course, homosexuality type activities. If I'm telling you that's a deal breaker from the beginning and it happens, okay, that's, I'm out. That's the type of thing I'm saying right there. Oh, hush. Yes, daughter. Yes, please. And then so I'm just saying there, let me show this video, and I want to hear, this is kind of what prompted, actually Simon came up talking about the conversation before I even had a chance to go to it, and it's right on time. So I was scrolling through, what is this, IG, and I heard this. I'm not sure if you guys heard this, but yeah, then let's talk about it. Oh, I got to click it over here.
No more wifey shit. Coming from where I'm sitting now, I'm not doing no more wifey shit. All right? You're getting the bare minimum. And that's good enough. All right? And then you can unlock the rest. How exciting. You don't get to just have your cake and eat it too. You don't get to just have me do wifey things for you and not actually wife me up. Like, no, I'm not doing any more wife shit for anybody that's not ready to upgrade their subscription. Like, that's the way that it is. You either pay extra or you get the basic service. All right? Coming from where I'm sitting now.
Were you guys able to hear it or no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you guys think? When I first heard that, I was like, okay, wow. So I'll let you guys, I had time to think about it a little bit, and I listened to it 2 or 3 times to really okay. So what do you think, Nikki?
Oh man. I mean, it's sad to hear that women think that way. Women believe that there is a off and on switch of being a wife. Some things are just embedded, and men are going to notice. Like, they are the ones that are choosing. They are the ones that have to get on their knee and ask. So you have to show these characteristics of wife potential that they desire, not what you think it is. Honestly, if it's the man you want, he's choosing. So I think you need to have some insight on the type of wife that he wants. You understand what I'm saying? And like for somebody to have to spend extra money for you to do wifely duties as a girlfriend and such like that, like, you're going to show who you are to a man beforehand. you know, and there's certain things that they need and desire. And, you know, that was real simple minded. Women are going into these relationships believing that that's a way to behave. So, you know, good luck to y'all in your search for a husband. I wish you all the best.
What about you, he say?
I respect her opinion and approach. I wouldn't necessarily agree with her method, only because of the condition. I don't think that these things are conditional. I don't think that I can say, you know, I'll protect you, ... if you do this, if you do that. I think it comes, you know, with a certain allegiance and obligation. So, you know, again, I respect her opinion, but I wouldn't necessarily agree.
If you guys would do me, Auntie Lynn, I don't know if you guys have heard her on here before, but we love her. She's come over here and she comes up on the panel sometimes and shares some eye-opening things from her perspective. This is her first time seeing you guys. So would you like to introduce yourself to her a little bit? She wants to know if you guys are married.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
my wife. We have been married for 17 years. We've been together for 24 years. So we've definitely been on the roller coaster, which is, you know, life and marriage. And we understand that it is just that, a roller coaster.
Yep.
It has ups and downs. It's not a rocket ship that just goes up. And, you know, in our opinion, in 2022, people want the rocket ship marriage. They want it to just go up with no downs. And the minute it does go down, they want off. But you never seen anybody that got off a roller coaster early, ever. I don't care how much money you have or, you know, who you are. You have to ride the whole ride. So that's our whole perspective in a nutshell. We come on every Thursday at 8:00 and we talk about marriage and, you know, all things pertaining to Mrs. Harris.
Oh, well.
Damn, you was making a point and I totally lost it once you finished.
You know, just the 2022 in marriage. And
people want the extravagant social media marriages. You know, they don't understand the work. Now, if you growing up, you know, any elders I asked that were married and asked for advice, they said work. It takes work. And I'm not even gonna lie, it absolutely takes work on both ends. You know, one person can't, you know, team. So my husband always makes analogies about sports, playing on sports. You got to be a team player. You know, it takes a lot of selflessness, a lot of discipline, consistency, determination, all of these things, you know, and showing your character of who you are and what you're willing to give in order to get what you want is quite important. So knowing who you are is important because you're going to know what you're willing to give someone, right? Because you want something from that person. They're going to want something too. So you got to give a little, and people are not giving. They're really self-absorbed nowadays. It's about me. I want to control everything.
But that's us.
And
Thank you for giving us the opportunity. Thanks, Kaya.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Kaya, you muted.
Where'd you go?
You're muted.
Sorry, I went on that long. Okay, so Auntie Lynn said, oops, sorry, I meant the lady in the video talking about the man. Just wondering if he is her husband. So I guess she's talking when she said he is her husband. I'm not sure who he is, he that she was talking about. No, she's not married. That's the problem. She was just talking hypothetically. And with that type of attitude, I don't perceive her finding anyone. And I'll let you go first time, if you want to give your perspective on that, and then I'll give mine. Want me to play it again? Let's play it one more again.
Yes,
Let's play it one more again. I want to hear it again. Okay. Because I can't believe this bullshit. I'm like, what? Where they do this at? She look old enough to know better. She really does. She a pretty girl too. So I don't know. Looks ain't everything, I tell y'all.
More wifey shit. All right, you're getting the bare minimum.
Okay, wait. There we go.
Coming from where I'm sitting now, I'm not doing no more wifey shit. All right, you're getting the bare minimum. You're getting the bare minimum, and that's good enough. All right, and then you can unlock the rest. How exciting. You don't get to just have your cake and eat it too. You don't get to just have me do wifey things for you and not actually wife me up. Like, no, I'm not doing any more wife shit for anybody that's not ready to upgrade their subscription. Like, that's the way that it is. You either pay extra or you get the basic service. All right? Coming from where I'm sitting now, I'm not doing no more.
All righty, Simon. You here. You get the basic shit. If you want to upgrade, you got to put some more money into this, okay? And I said what I said. I meant what I said. Now, then I show you some wifey shit, and you still ain't gonna know if I'm the wife for you because I ain't gonna show you that shit until you spend some money on my fine ass. What you think?
Okay, man. You know I love you. The whole thing about that video for me was the whole subscription shit. I mean, we're living in a new age, right? So I think the thing is we just got to take who we can take. Like, I think when we're trying to take what we can't take in terms of like people who talk like that, we're in some problems.
Right.
You're not going to be able to sort of have a relationship with someone who understands that versus what's this. Do you get what I'm saying? That's just totally different. Like, how are we talking like relationship subscriptions? Relationship subscriptions. Come on, like that's
no. You better upgrade.
monthly based.
Right. Look, you got options and everything.
Like,
What the
like,
fuck?
wow.
It's crazy.
Let them do that, okay? That's the next generation. We can work that out. We can talk to our children about that, okay? No, not me. No.
So, you guys, when I first started that video, hi, Ocean, supporting but bad signal. That ain't nothing new. Glad to see you guys back. Yes, I'm so glad I gave all the multiple reasons why, not excuses, but just reason why I haven't been here as often. And I'm learning to play chess, so I'm looking for a competitor. I've only been learning for like 2 weeks now, so. Okay, so when I first saw that video, I was actually learning how to put more content up on IG and all this stuff. And I saw it, and then I went by it. And I was like, wait, she didn't just say what I thought she said. And I went back, and I listened. I was like, okay, topic. I said, this is some bullshit right here. Because, like Nikki was saying, how do you just turn on wifey? You're either a wife, and that's who you are, or you're not. That is something, that is your person. That is what you bring. That is who you are. And a wife is just not, they make it seem like a wife is, I cook you some dinner, I give you some head, and then I tuck you in at night. bam, wife. No, it comes with so much more. With understanding commitment, you put in that time. You understand intimacy. You want to build a life. All these things, you want to have dreams and fantasies together. Whatever that is, you want to share every part of your life with this person, and you do it happily. You do it because you want to be with this person. You want that person to be happy, so you do what it takes, because ultimately in the end that person is going to make you happy because they're happy. That's why on you guys show on he said she said show, one of their question was, is love blind, or is it something else? I think they said. And I truly believe love can be blind. I think love is a choice. It takes work. It takes effort. It doesn't stop one day. I think you get out of it what you put into it. So if I have a crappy marriage, I'm going to have to look at myself. What am I doing? What am I not doing? What am I allowing or facilitating here? What type of energy am I bringing? How am I raising our kids? How am I articulating and expressing to my husband who and what he is in my life, in our life, and in this family, and what he represents? Am I encouraging him? Am I supporting him? And am I letting him know he is it? And we rely on you, and all these things. It's just so much more than turning on some damn wifey shit. What did she say? Turning on wifey. I ain't no wifey. I'm a wife. I am a missus. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't no wifey. That's you got that mentality. Yeah, okay. You're gonna be this wifey. You'll be common law, and he gonna leave you, whatever. But I don't wish that for nobody. But anyway, so that's kind of what I thought initially. And also, I thought it was very sad because she looks familiar. I don't know who she is, but she kind of looks familiar to me. I don't know, what's her name? Is it Kimmy Crawford? I think I've seen her somewhere, but I felt sorry for her. She seems, she's beautiful. She's well put together. Classy looking. It looks like she's doing everything as far as physically. But I feel sorry for her because it's either who she's surrounding herself with, what she's putting into herself, whatever it is, she don't have a clue. She does not have a clue what marriage is, what relationships are, and what they take to abstain to even get one. So, I feel pretty sorry for her. But I hopefully one day, it'll come around and maybe a light bulb will go off or something. So did you guys want to add anything else to Miss Kimmy? Let's help Miss Kimmy out, Crawford. Let's try to get her a new last name. But she's probably the type that's going to hyphenate her name. So I'm keeping my daddy name. Okay, go ahead.
She might hyphenate. She seems like a nice girl, but, just time. I think time is going to show her. And she sounds like she's been through things which led her to where she is. Like she said, you're going to get the bare minimum now. But my thing is, if you put her in a job and tell her you can only make minimum wage, you can't get any higher. That word minimum is a little offensive. When you tell somebody, I'm going to give you the least that I can give you, and you be okay with it. So, again, I think maturity and time is gonna lead her to greater pastures. And salute to her for sharing that wisdom with us so we can build on it. Mm-hmm. And, respect to her.
I would suggest to the young women who have had prior people that they have given, and now they turn around and they don't want to do that no more. Take those past relationships as lessons learned. Don't make the new person pay for the faults of the old person. Because everybody is not the same. And I think it's very unfair to come into a new relationship with your victimization from the last relationship. So you guys need to heal yourself.
Therapy
is great. And, and just knowing that, you can't have your mate, be codependent on your mate to fix everything and to make you happy. Make your own damn self happy. Find something that you enjoy, and y'all always continue to find something to enjoy together.
Right.
Reinvent over and over again. Find new shit. You get bored, initiate some new shit. There you go. Bam. It's new shit now.
New shit.
Let's figure it out. Like we were saying over on you guys' channel, I forgot why I brought it in. Something about, I said you got to be hold first. I forgot what we were talking about.
Yeah, just the relationships and how people are not, together themselves before they come into it. And you were just, going down that rabbit hole, saying that, people don't do that necessary self-reflection and take that stock in themselves.
Oh, I gave some good advice, huh? No.
You did.
Simon left a note in the back chat. He said he had to bounce out. I'm glad you guys are still here, and I understand if you guys have to go as well. I know it's the time change, and you guys got work, so please don't feel obligated. But I do appreciate you being here and hanging out with me.
Yeah, we got a couple of more minutes. Yeah, we got to get up, but we got a couple of more minutes.
I noticed when your chatters, cars.
Yes.
Another tag I heard today called prettiness. She definitely fixed that. Probably heard pretty privilege. That's a thing that's going around now. So for all you pretty girls out there, congratulations on your damn face.
Ooh.
But you got to be more than just pretty. Thank God for having big brothers, because they made that shit a point to me when I was a little girl. Okay, you got to be more than just pretty.
Right.
That shit only lasts, don't last always. Come with more than pretty and pussy.
What they gonna do? Right. What they gonna do when you get older and you start aging? Men, for the most part, men be looking even better when they be getting older. That don't always work for us.
Okay.
Serious. Okay, this kind of goes with it. I also saw that same the other night, and let's see.
You get yourself to.
Oh, I can't start it over, so we'll just let it play again. Yep.
Together and you really know your self-worth, you will become the head of the table.
You want to be the head of the table?
I am the head of the table.
You are the head of the table.
When they say secure the bag, I am the bag.
So with the guy, are you still the head of the table?
Yes, I would say I'm still the head of the table. Some would think that a man is the head of the table because he provides, but a woman, she's the whole package. If you really look, it's always the woman that's protecting the man, especially spiritually. And I think that's very important to know how to protect your man spiritually. In any relationship, you can go up to any couple, especially a married couple that has survived marriage, and ask them, what has your wife done for you lately? And he'll be like, oh, it was always my wife saying, I feel this about this person, or I felt this about this situation. And 99% of the time, she was the one who saved him from making dumb choices. A lot of women need to realize that when you get yourself together and you really know your self-worth, you will become the head of the table.
You want to be the head of the table?
I am the head of the table.
You are the head of the table.
When they say secure the bag, I am the bag.
So
Okay, you guys, she said ask a married couple that has survived it. All right, he said. So Nikki's the head of the table. She protects you. Okay? We didn't.
Absolutely. we absolutely protect each other. That's some crazy shit. I don't.
So hey, married couple, she was talking to y'all to support her theory there. So let me hear it.
She sounds really delusional, quite young and immature. I'm lost because I hear a lot of them and they really sound like that, and I don't even know how to get them back on track.
What do you think
Um,
about? Okay, I was trying to go with her when she said, I protect him. Then she goes spiritually. I was trying to kind of go there with her. Then she talking about, well, I told him that one ain't no good, so he can't associate with that one. Our discernment is different than a man's discernment. And your husband might have a different reason and all these other different things. So she still lost me there, but I thought she was going to go a different way with the spiritual part of it.
Yeah, yeah, I would respectfully disagree. Only because I think that there's a certain balance that you beautiful ladies create and give to us. You curate our homes and our lives in a certain fashion to make us able to go and fight the whole, this cold world. But the way she put it, I wouldn't necessarily agree with.
Right.
I would say that we both have our strengths in certain capacities, but we absolutely have titles. And, husband and wife are just that. And the roles and the duties and responsibilities that come with those titles are dictated. So she was creating another reality, which is not abnormal nowadays. People are very individualized and can start to make things shape the way that fits their world, and that's understandable. But I would say to the younger people, be a little more empathetic to relationships. That it is, two people, you guys both have views, experiences which led you to the point that you met. And I would just say, consider that. She sounded a little one-sided. She was the bag. She was she was a lot of stuff inside of there. I'm not gonna go in on baby girl, but I just think that younger people just give a little more consideration to coexisting with another person, and I think that you guys will be fine. But don't model what baby girl said. I wouldn't agree with that. Peace to the family that just came in. Peace.
yes.
Before you go in, Jedi, let's listen to it one more again.
One more.
One time for one time.
With the guy, are you still the head of the table?
Yes, I would say I'm still the head of the table. Some would think that a man is the head of the table because he provides, but a woman, she's the whole package. If you really look, it's always the woman that's protecting the man, especially spiritually. And I think that's very important to know how to protect your man spiritually. In any relationship, you can go up to any couple, especially a married couple that has survived marriage, and ask them, what has your wife done for you lately? And he'll be like, oh, it was always my wife saying, I feel this about this person, or I felt this about this situation. And 99% of the time, she was the one who saved him from making dumb choices. A lot of women need to realize that.
Okay, Jedi, how are you, my brother? I miss you. Haven't seen you forever. Thank you for joining us.
I wish I was still on camera right now, but I just have to get up because I have a long day tomorrow. But yeah, I miss y'all. I'll be coming back on your stream soon, so we can catch up on that.
That'd be great. Just
to ask, and also hello to everyone on the panel. He said, she said, nice to meet y'all. I think I've seen y'all guys before.
Peace, family. Peace.
Yes. But yes, this is absolutely complete foolishness, and I can say this as someone in a relationship right now. Right, I completely understand in terms of the roles in terms of a woman and what she contributes and benefits to a man. Because let's just be real with you, in this space, there are some dudes out there that just saying, oh, there's no value in value in women, or they don't contribute nothing to it, and then the man is lead everything, provides everything, stuff like that. And that's absolutely not true. Listen, as women, you're the closest thing we have to God on earth. You created life, right? And yet there's so much that anything that you give to a woman, she amplifies. You give her, I'm saying, you give her gold, she amplifies it. You give her crap, she'll give you shit. So anyway, so on that note, I'm saying this note, there's a huge value in terms of a woman contributes to your life. However, in terms of what I've witnessed and can discern from this video, what she's talking about is not really in top about any relationship, is more entitlement, right? Because in situations that, oh, I'm the head of the table, I'm this, that. Well, I understand the situation when she said, talking about, oh, well, I can confide to my wife about certain decisions that I make, whatever. That's not talking about her being the head of the table. That's just her being your wife, being in a relationship. I'm gonna confide with this because it's two people in this relationship, right? Doesn't mean that, oh, well, because I confide with her, therefore she got the final say or she the one that made the decision. It's just talking about having symbiotic relationship. You know, you want to add some wisdom and discernment to making sure, hey, you don't want your leader to make a irrational decision, right? But this is the whole thing is why we gotta be in competition with each other, especially as black men and black women. Oh, I gotta be the head. Oh, I gotta be this X, Y, Z, whatever. I'm like, why is this? And that's what I've seen from her. It's entitlement. I can tell you from my example in my relationship here. Well, me and my girl started dating. She said something I never heard a woman actually said to me ever before. It came to a point where we were dating, paying for for our date, right? Obviously, men, we're gonna pay because that's just how we're supposed to be, right? But she said, no, I don't want. I can cover this part too. I'm like, well, why? Well, it's because it's just I believe in a relationship. If I got that I care about you, I don't want to be in a situation where, let's say, we do break off, that I just let you pay for everything, and therefore I'm really just taking advantage of you. Because that's just not right for me as a woman in my core. Because you obviously are sacrificing your time just trying to take me out just because you care about me, and I want to do the same to you. I never heard that ever. And I was just like, hold up now. And then she's a keeper. So that's why I'm with her today. Now, obviously, I still cover her and stuff, but this is the whole thing. It's competition. I'm not in competition with my woman. Just like I don't see he said and she said in competition with each other. You guys have a symbiotic, unifying relationship because you are based on a foundation where you guys serve each other, right? They know, oh, who at table, all this stuff. It's just foolishness to me. Long story short.
Have you seen them though at karaoke night? I don't know. I think it's some competition there. Look, she said she be serious about it.
Especially on the dance floor too now. Cut a rug. Throw around them now.
But Jedi, did you let her pay? I don't know if I missed that part. Did she pay?
Oh, no. Well, so I know absolutely not. But in terms of other things, like, oh, we're just going out, like, for something like that. She just like cover for like not for big dates or whatever. Just almost like we're going out. It's not like it's planned. Like tomorrow we're gonna go to see Sonic, and we're going to Iron Age, which is like Korean barbecue. I got the whole thing covered, right? But like, let's say we were going to like McDonald's or something. She said, no, I got you. Like, all right, cool. All right.
Okay.
That's how it is.
That's how okay, before I forget, because I'm not sure when you guys are going to cut off, I remembered a while ago, I had a dream about you guys, he said and she said, last night. I sure did. And I have the most ridiculous dream, so I don't know. Anyway, so for whatever reason, I guess I was living in New York. I don't even know if you guys live in New York. Not sure.
We're from New York, but we live in Baltimore now.
Okay, so I know we were in Manhattan, kind of, that Times Square type of tourist area. Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of people propose at this one spot where the street is really wide and stuff. Yeah. So for whatever reason, I was there. I had on my hoodie, he said, she said hoodie. Oh, if I had it in here, I would show everyone. Oh, there she go. Yeah. So I had on my hoodie, and then this lady walked by me and she goes, oh, I know that company, and they do great work. And then she said, but I had one issue. And I'm like, what you mean? I said, how do you know him or something? And she said, a different girl's name. I said, oh, no. This is Nikki. He says, she says. She's like, no, it was so-and-so. I think this couple bought it. I said, well, that was the ones I know. And they did this great work. And we were going back and forth. And then you guys come up. I don't know why it's crazy dream. You guys come up, and then Nikki's like, no, this is my artwork. I did this. I said, see, I told you. So someone out there trying to represent, talking about they're there. And I don't even know why all of this happened. And then literally that was the part of my dream. And then I was about to walk off, and it wasn't like we knew each other. We just knew of each other. You know, I had your shirt on, and you guys were just passing. And then I was like, okay, you guys got to come to California next sometime and visit. And that part of my dream ended. I kid you not.
We coming to California. That's what that means.
First, we got to meet in New York.
I love New York. I've been there 4 or 5 times. I love New York. Absolutely. But I wanted to share that before we go further, before I forget. Don't forget, guys, I want to show you guys one more thing. And then if you have to leave, I totally understand.
Okay.
And Jedi, like I told them, I appreciate you for coming up as well. I know you're still busy. So please don't feel obligated. Whenever you have to jump off, just feel free to let me know. And we'll just keep it rolling. But it's always better with you guys here, of course. So please don't have me thinking that I don't want you here. I do. Okay, so I saw this. This just happened a couple of days ago. And you guys, and this is what I'm going to transition into and want to talk about. This young girl who does competition training, lifting or something. I don't know if you guys saw
Powerlifting?
Yes, thank you. Yes, the powerlifting. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so
I'm a manager at a recreation facility on my campus.
So I just seen them taking this little girl's hair down. And I'm like, what's going on? So I started doing some research on it, and I read this little thing here. So evidently she was she was a participant or a competitor in powerlifting competition. And one of the judges said to her, she has to take the beads out of her hair before she can compete. And so this is everyone helping her get her little beads out of her hair, which I don't understand, why. But as I was researching this, and there is this act, it's the Crown Act, and in there it says, it says 2 other things which I don't remember, and then it specifically say beads. Specifically, it says beads, like you're not allowed to. It literally. And I'm like, if that's not targeted, I don't know what it is, because, who wears beads? So anyway, so I wanted to show this real quick. And then I was thinking about the young boy who had to cut off his dreads for wrestling. And then there's another incident as well that's on here. But just take a look at this, and then I'll read that for you guys. So nothing was said there. So it says, this is disheartening and unnecessary. And the reason why all of us need to push our legislators to ensure the Crown Act passes in the Senate and become federal law. While bees are not protected by the Crown Act, advancing legislations in an important step in ensuring Black hair is normalized and protected nationwide. Okay, so email your senator and all that type of good stuff to get involved. And then down here it says a Black girl in the powerlifting competition was told by one of the judges she could not continue to compete with beads in her hair. So other girls in the competition helped her remove her beads, or she would have been disqualified. So, what do you guys think?
Certain sports would have that as a rule, because certain things, if a bead falls out your head and pops you in the eye, pop somebody else in the eye, or, just it can be a hazard. I can see where, us Black folk,
okay,
with it being an issue, we being pointed out, but that's a different thing than the guy having to shave his dreads off versus having to take your beads out, because cheerleading in certain sports is not allowed.
Okay.
What
about
so
you?
I wonder if she knew the rules prior versus going in there knowing you can't have beads in your hair?
It was another, I'm trying to think, was it this one? Let's see. I don't want to say unless I know
He took them out.
one. Okay, no, it wasn't this one. I thought it was this one. I was about to say it was something else along this line. I didn't save the video where in one competition they let the person have what it was. I think it was bees or something, but it wasn't her. And then in another one they wouldn't. They said it was a problem, and the girl was like, "Well, it's not being consistent." And then essentially she had to take them out as well because it was part of their policy, their rules.
I mean, that's the bigger conversation is the inconsistency, which is America. That some people got the beads being watched for how many beads is in her hair, but a whole damn boy can actually transition and come into the sport, and she ain't gonna win anyway. So, we live in a country where we are a country of big problems governed by small minds.
Right.
I think that everyone should be considered. And when I say everyone should be considered, everyone, the people of color, the people of non-color, the people of non-traditional sexual orientations, and the people of traditional. I think if we're going to consider one person, we need to consider all. And her beads was not a big deal. If they poke somebody in the damn eye, then hey, that's what happens when you join the swim team and you get in the pool and somebody else might have beads on. This is, again, the level of realisticness that we had to grow up in, and the cloth that we're cut from, that these millennials and zennials and people of the later generations, they're just not cut from the cloth. They're the participation generation. Everybody gets a trophy. And again, the magnifying glass is up for some people, but not everybody. And I don't think that that's fair at all. The little girl should have been able to participate based on her beads or not. She's a bead wearing person. Some people are of color and they wear beads. Some people don't wear beads. And until we get our minds around that and, stop focusing on these minute points of, she was probably better than everybody in that predominantly white town. And we've been in that boat before where we've lived in a predominantly white town. But the bigger conversation is the ridicule she had to go through. Like, she's going to always remember those 18 white girls picking in her hair so she can do whatever competition it was. And it's just, those parameters and those guidelines they put on our babies that really frustrate me. And, I'm sorry I went on so long, but
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm glad. Yes, please express it, because even with Nikki, what you said, I get it, but I truly still don't get it. Life is a hazard. Something can happen with anything. And I kind of could see it actually with the cheerleading but we got to sign a waiver for everything. You go into this expecting. I just think, and like what he said, she's going to remember this forever. She really is. And mentally, and then everything else we go through, or I should say our kids go through, which I shared, some things a couple of weeks ago about my daughter. And you just never know, for the most part, what are these kids' minds, and is it really that serious? I ask myself. Jedi, what do you think about this?
I can say this as a manager at the gym, like on my campus, my university. Unfortunately, there is a policy in terms of things like, one, like not wearing jeans in a facility just because of things that can be hooked onto into certain equipment and stuff like that, right? Now, I will say this. I don't know what particular, she was powerlifting. Now, I will say this is like, there is types of beads and the things that can obviously get caught, because some folks have hoops in their hair, but they're very, very small. But even then, that can be a little, cause of a hazard. But never, I'll say this: there's been a policy, at least unfortunately, where they had to remove beads, especially in competition. At least I don't see that in policy in the NCAA. Basically, that's the collegiate, sports they do. And I don't see any of them have removed any hair, move any like beads out of their hair. Well, at the time I've been working here for like the last 5 years on campus, I have not seen that at all. So for them to do that in a policy, I have a lot of questions as someone who works in the recreation department here. And so it's just me, if that's in terms of policy and the competition, whatever, that might be one thing. But in terms of it happening at a recreation facility and in terms of that being a hazard, I have not seen that. So I like to see where they have that in policy and where they, where it's written in that.
Yeah, and I would wonder, why not offer an alternate solution? Why not put a cap on or stocking, something over it, so while you're competing, this young girl doesn't have to go through that, and that the wrestler guy, we couldn't just put a cap over it, a stocking cap or a dome cap, or, I don't know, something like that. It just seems like there's so many things in this world that there's other options, especially with our kids.
I agree. I think it's more about the ridicule. Again, when they go to these predominantly, other schools, they're always going to be remembered as the kid that had to have the beads taken out of her hair. No matter how successful you get, 20 years down the line, they can come to the restaurant you own and say, yeah, this is a really nice restaurant, but I remember that you're still the kid who had the beads taken out of her hair. Mm-hmm. So, in these schools and in these settings where our kids are the minority, they absolutely point it out to them. And like I said, we've been in this situation, and it was years later where our kids came to us like, when we lived in that area, X, Y, and Z happened to us. We couldn't tell y'all because y'all were going to jail. Like, we know y'all, just like y'all know us, we know y'all. And if we would have told y'all were going to jail. So we rather kept it to ourselves. We had to get therapy and a whole family therapist to get through it. But these things happen to our kids. And, I made the point to the transgender, and it was no slight. I have nothing but love for the community. I have a child that is transgender. But at the same time, I'm just speaking to the realistic standpoint that we focusing on the wrong stuff. We worrying about this girl beads. And like I said, a whole boy can straight change from the boys powerlifting to the girls powerlifting, where he can obviously lift higher than everybody.
Destroy him.
And then, what I mean? So her taking the beads out, and they go, oh yeah, we forgot to tell you, Leroy is lifting against you. Holy shit, I could have kept the beads in.
Right.
So it's a level of ridicule that they put our kids through that I just don't think is fair. And when it comes to sports where, it's supposed to be a playing field that we supposed to get away from all of the
right
bullshit, the discrimination, all of the inequities, and all of those things that we get in between those lines. And we all the same. We all are players, and they start to blur the line when they make you feel it's ridicule. How's she gonna lift after? She probably could have lifted 800 pounds before y'all ridiculed her and put her in the spotlight.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Where's her mental state
even harder?
And now she got to lift after y'all put her through all of that. Wow.
That's true. I didn't even think about that, but that is so true. Were you saying something, Jedi?
Yeah, I think honestly in that moment it was probably a reactionary response because it was happening at the moment, probably of like right before she's getting ready to lift. So I think obviously what you're saying about putting a cap on or doing other alternatives could have been an actual solution. But I think in that time, I think it was a reactionary response because like, oh wait, we gotta lift right now. We can't do that. So either you disqualified or we gotta get these beads out as soon as possible.
No, what I was saying when Mr. Heasey brought up or Nikki brought up that these are probably rules. These are rules that are probably listed, and that went to the inconsistency. Even with the rules listed, it should be like options, what you could do. But I hear what you're saying, Jedi. Yeah. But and then if it is the last minute, if they was not aware of this, then now is that even fair? So I guess you can just go on and on until we know more about it. But I hear what you guys are saying. I just, real quick before I forget, when you guys shared about the school, I moved out of the area that I was in when my kids were in kindergarten, in elementary, because one of the teachers, not because of this, I was already going to move out. They needed more diversity, period. So I had already made that decision, but this was the icing on top. I went to open night. What is it called? Parent open house.
PSA, our parent teacher conference.
There you go. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, where the kids show you everything they've been doing and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone's going around, and my daughter had been saying forever she wanted to be a veterinarian. So she's showing me her little thing, and Jordan is explaining to me, and Jordan said, "Yeah, I want to be a veterinarian," and whoop de whoop de whoop. And then her teacher in front of me bent down and said, "Well, I don't know about that. Maybe you can be a tech." I said, "What the fuck?" And I had on my nursing uniform, so I said, okay. I said, "Thank you." I said, "Don't talk to my child again, but thank you." People are looking. I said, "Let's go, Jordan." Went straight for the principal office, but he wasn't there. Couldn't find him. I was there first thing Monday morning. Everybody at that school knew I had an issue. And then the principal, they give you the hoop de wah and all the bullshit that they got to say. And I'm like, yeah. I said, but I'm just saying, this is not cool at all. But I share that, with you guys sharing what you share. I purposely moved out of that neighborhood, and it was upper middle class, and I purposely moved to a lower middle class to have my kids go to a school and have more diversity and variety people and kids and cultures that they will interact with and things like that. But I was just so pissed off, and like what your kids said, they knew not to tell you at the time. Thank God, for whatever reason, my mom would normally be at everything because she's like waiting for grandkids forever. Thank God she wasn't there, because it would have been like that same thing. Like when I tell you guys, when people try to come at me, I said, "People, y'all don't realize my mom has passed away now." I'm like, "I'm Poochie's daughter." So don't push me too much, because you really don't want to, see that side of me and stuff. But yeah, it was a good thing my mother wasn't there that day as well. But, we could go on and on. I don't want to hold you guys up, because I was going to
we out of here. I'm gonna get some rest. Thank you for having us.
Both you guys.
We love you, Kaya.
We love you.
Both you guys. And
peace to the brother for being here.
Absolutely.
Y'all have a good night.
Likewise.
Have a good night. Peace and love.
Okay. Bye-bye. Jedi, are you staying, love, or do you have to head out as well before I go on?
I can stay for a little bit.
Oh, okay. So I wanted to stay on this topic of, you know how much I love our Blackness. I do. And anyone else, if you guys want to come up, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Come on up, Yella. I'm waiting for you. Bring some diversity up here. We got enough color. We need a little. Just play it. But come on up, Yella. The link is at the top. So Jedi, you see our new lady to the Supreme Court, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I took notes, because let me tell you guys, I'm not political. I ain't ashamed to say it. Oh, let me put it here again. Paste. There you go, Yella. There you go. Oh, you're over there. I'm sorry. My bad. So I looked up a couple of things, which I kind of want to discuss and just see where the conversation goes. So I think I have her here. While Yella's coming up, I will play this. Who was saying it?
Miss you, Kai.
Miss you too so much. Jay's been over here holding it down, giving us updates and letting us know you're all good and everything. So glad to see. You know how much I enjoy you guys, both you guys. Okay, So Yella's not up here yet. Okay, so I'm gonna let me share this, and then we'll start the conversation. Okay.
Vote. The yeas are 53. The nays are 47. And this nomination is confirmed.
And then, so this is her husband here.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that?
no.
Okay, because this is kind of where I'm going into. So this is her husband here, handsome white guy. Well, from the side, like a handsome white guy, and all
I
that.
mean, good. Yeah, good look. Nice
Yeah,
beard.
he looks
Well
very
done.
handsome, and he almost looked like, if he was black, he'd be a fine ass black man. But anyway, okay, so let's see. Yella's in the house. Let's go over here. Hey, Yella. Hey, Yella. Hey, Yella.
Y'all hear me?
We can hear you now, brother.
Yeah, now we can hear you.
How you doing?
Shit, I'm good. I'm good. Just got through streaming. I rated over here from my stream. So.
When I put it up yesterday and I laid down, I remembered at that moment that you stream on Thursdays. And I said, I can't cancel again. I can't change it again because, I've been changing them.
No, you good. I stream my video gaming on Thursdays. So shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. That's even better. Okay, so do you know what we're talking about here with this? I forgot her name. What's her name? Jedi. Let me go back. You don't know her name either? I think it's kind of a nice good old black name.
Supreme Court Jackson. Supreme
What is it?
Judge.
Yeah, her. Is that her husband Jackson? Her husband name is Jackson? That must be her maiden name.
She gotta be going with her maiden name.
Yes, because where'd it go? Where did Kamala go? Okay, here we go. It
On this
is.
vote, the yeas are 53.
Oh, Brown Jackson. So it's
Yeah,
Katanji, Brown Jackson.
Katanji.
Katanji. Okay.
you guys
Katanji.
hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can.
Sorry, I was having mic issues. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I can't pronounce her
that's
name.
her
I can't pronounce her
name.
first name, but Kenneth Brown Jackson.
yeah.
It looked like Katanji Brown Jackson.
Okay, so pretty lady, nice, beautiful smile and everything. She seems happy. So so there's multiple questions that I have. And like I said, I'm not the most at all political person. I mean, I ain't saying I don't know. I'm figuring it out. I'm finding it out. And I'm always willing to learn. So first of all, Jedi, what do you think about her being the first black female on the Supreme Court? And first of all, what are your feelings on that? And you seen the audience when they were clapping, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it was genuine?
So I saw the hearing before she was appointed and stuff, and I kind of saw, and thinking about that, I kind of see the code switch now. Just in terms of how it gets everybody, clapping and the type of questions they're asking her that were very, very disingenuous. No, I think this is a good thing in terms of her being appointed and everything. Now, unfortunately, I'm just making sure that as we're having this initiative of Seymour, being the first, we want to make sure that we're not just focused on you being the first, but hopefully maybe you being appointed because you're the best, So hopefully I just want to make sure that distinction for us that, yes, we know there's power in being the first, but also we make sure that we can be the best, especially our people being in the judicial system. So I just want to make sure that, yes, we should celebrate that we're breaking history, but more importantly, we should focus on how we can be consistent in terms of us being actually effective in this office. So, and to her, I have my full trust in that.
We have to say the first black female because we had the first black and first black male.
Male, right.
Yes. Okay. So what about you, Yella? What do you think about this?
It's all virtue signaling shit to me.
Okay. So what I really want to discuss, you know me, I go back to race. I really do. I think everything has to do with race, to be honest. Okay, so what do you guys think if her husband was Negro? If he was Kevin from up the street? Do you think that her having a white husband played a part into this? Okay, before you guys answer, let's revert back to history to our first black. Okay? Our first black. Who was that? Clarence Thomas. What was his wife? His wife was what? White. She was white.
It was clear.
She was very white. No, she wasn't, Clarence. She was white. She wasn't? She was. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
I gotta go check. I mean,
she was white. I could see her white, chubby little butt right now.
Google. Let's Google. It's on the screen.
To do with, okay, he's saying no, the husband doesn't. Okay, she is. She's white, short hair. I remember her because he was cheating on her with black women. And then he wanted rice. So he was cheating with black women, but he married a white woman. So do you think that if she or even he did not have their white counterparts, do you think they still would have been nominated or made it even that far to be considered, even given their smarts and I'm sure ability and knowledge? I am not questioning that whatsoever. I would even probably venture to say they're probably even more superior qualified for these positions. But do you think that played a part into it? Yella?
They got the woman with the blackest name and the whitest husband they can find. Real talk. See, my thing is this. It's a lot of issues. It's a lot of issues with it. It's not like issues that I might have like personally, but I can see a lot of issues with it. Mm-hmm. One, Biden pretty much said he was going to appoint a black woman anyway. Mm-hmm. So that's why I say this is virtue signaling shit.
Yeah.
Two, like I said, like you said, if her husband was black, he'd have had to be a different type of black dude.
And real quick to Snuggles right here. So she said the husband had nothing to do with it. Isn't it said she has the qualification for the part she was appointed for? Absolutely. But you cannot tell me she is the first black woman, black person to qualify. I'm sure there have been numerous of black people qualified even before the last one and the one before that. So let's not play this game for sure. So I don't think it's that. Just like Clarence Thomas. Is that really a coincidence? His wife was white. And I don't mean she's Karen White. Let me bring up a picture of her so y'all can see. It ain't just white like a iffy. She was white. Go ahead, Ty. What was you about to say?
I will say this is like, I don't want to making sure that, okay, her ability in terms of what she can do take it on in terms of the husband and what race that she is. However, there's also a core of public opinion, right? Yeah. That I think that's what we're kind of talking about, is that people's perception of that, right? And on that note, I have my issues with Kamala Harris more than this one right here, right?
I know you will get to that.
Because on that note, I feel we have more conversation on her than I have with this young lady right here.
Okay. Here goes
in my personal opinion.
Just so you guys can see her. This is his wife right there. They've been together forever. Okay. Just so you guys can see her. But yes. Okay. So real quick. Yes. Jedi, like I said, I'm sure she's overqualified. I am not questioning that whatsoever. And I hope, and I'm not trying to diminish that or take away from that, because I'm absolutely assured of that. But okay, before we go into Kamala Harris, only because I really don't know what's going on with her, but I did want to, no, let's go into that, because this is what I could talk about. I could talk about whatever. I was going to talk about the House of Representative, and I kind of did a little research on that, and was just going to talk about some numbers and stuff. But so, what's the issue with Kamala?
You want to go? I will. Yellow.
Go ahead, Jedi. I see you got a bone to pick. Pick that bone, bro.
Okay,
pick the bone. I'm with him 100%, but he gonna articulate it a lot better than I would right now.
Okay, real quick before Jedi go, like I told you guys earlier, I don't know what he's about to say. I don't even know the issue with Kamala. I'm very new to politics, and like I said, and I'm so serious, and I want to point this out. I learned so much here. I learned way more from you guys than you ever learned from me. So I totally appreciate you. And with that said, go Jedi. I'm ready to hear.
In terms of like before she was appointed trying to be vice president, during the times, especially what might have been the Black Lives Matter riots, or also in terms of her high in terms of base initiative incarceration rate of black males in early in her career, that unfortunately we just want to have amnesia, act like it never happened, right? And when you go to the point of like talking about her and her statements that she commented that she's making now, in terms of what she did initially in her career, and almost like I said, in terms of the incarceration rates and stuff initially that she was doing, this to me is completely hypocritical. Yet that you talk about virtue signaling, yeah, I can understand that as someone that going to be in the same to be the first, black woman or Asian or Indian Senate, whoever, and stuff like that, right? But yet you're only going to initiate that when it's of convenience, right? See, when it comes to a point that you want to talk about this big talk, but then also when you have Charlemagne the God questioning you, then also you want to bring your quote unquote black side out of you when you say talking about how your demeanor and how you address certain issues, right? And I'm sorry, blackness is not a costume you get to put on and take out, right? Either it's in your DNA or not. Now, I'm not saying it is in her DNA. Yes, she is married to white men, have white or stepchildren, whatever. But my point about this is talking about what are your initiatives, and are you actually going to be holding not only to our community accountable, but are you going to hold yourself accountable to what you contribute or what you have done that actually led to the detriment of our community, especially in the state of California, right? I was born in San Diego, and this is why this issue is very effective to me, because I'm watching this in state of what she has done in the last about 10, 15 years or so. At least when I guess I have been alive to be more observant of this issue. But yeah, personally, I feel like I'm getting kind of sick and tired of terms of not just saying the virtue signaling, more importantly, just the hypocrisy to us as you trying to elect officials that we're trying to focus more on identity politics, more about actually having solutions to our community, right? Well, that might just talk about defunding the police. The Black Lives Matter are issues that are affecting in terms of education, incarceration of black males. That also did that pulling them out of terms of the families. That hence creates the initiative of increasing in welfare, hence creating the issues of black children, also having the absence of fathers, and the cycle repeats itself. And personally, I'm kind of getting sick of it when you're the one also contributing to a problem and not holding yourself accountable. So that's my point on Kamala Harris on that one.
And before you go, Yella, so I do remember when I think right after President Biden was making his decision between her and someone else, that they was promoting like how she fight for prison reform, how she fight for all these things, and she's a great
you put them there.
That's what I found out later. That's what I was about to lead into. So then it comes out how they twist that, and it's like I guess they wasn't lying. Well, now I know they wasn't. How she fought in her arguments and how she comes back, and they was showing some back and forth. But of course, it was clipped out. And then after he made the nomination and after they won, that's when it came out. Well, yeah, she was arguing great points and stuff to put them away. I was like, wow, you know how it's just turned around and how news and it could be presented is like how it's presented to you. That's why I love Martin Rowland, you know, is he on YouTube? I think it's YouTube, right?
Roland Martin. Yes.
Yeah, Roland Martin. Thank you. Where he, you know, wants to get the news out, the correct news and not just selective news. But Yella, what do you think about all of this as well? Okay, gangster, come on. 213 in the house.
You really don't want to see my eyes behind this fucking glass.
Yeah. Did you get beat up?
I'm lovely, goddamn it. Yeah.
Okay, you didn't get a 1-2, right?
Oh, hell no. It's slapping season though, so you gotta watch out.
So what you think, sexy white boy? Oh, my bad. Sexy cholo?
Wow.
My bad. Sexy black Nubian. Well, I don't like that word.
No, you ain't got to reach that far either.
Okay. What do you think, Yella? My fellow panelist, someone that I enjoy having conversations with and hearing his perspective. Truthfully, that is the truth.
I think it's all some bullshit, to be perfectly honest with you. Now, I'm not super versed on like politics as far as like day-to-day shit. That's why I let Jedi go ahead and go, because I know he might know it a little different. But I look at it like this: the appointment of that woman is the same thing as the appointment of Kamala Harris as vice president. It's the same thing. I don't care how qualified she was. I don't care how qualified she is. Her purpose is to fit an agenda and to fit a quota. I don't know who put the comment in the chat about his tokens, about Joe Biden and the tokens and trinkets and shit.
Oh, Snuggles.
Yeah. So isn't Joe Biden known for giving black people tokens and trinkets? Hell yeah, that's what the fuck he doing. That's what he doing. That's why I say he grabbed the blackest woman with the whitest husband. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Kamala Harris. The same thing with all these other motherfuckers. And don't none of them people represent and understand us. That's why they had this broad out here with Chuck Taylors and pearls on, trying to relate. That's why all the chicks walking around with their chucks and pearls. I'm like, quit playing, man.
Wow. I want to see, did I say this other thing? So someone, and like I said, I don't know much about her. So I know I also been hearing like she's not really doing anything as far as being a vice president. Like I think someone had compared, like said that Michelle Obama has done more for her, done more when she was the wife, you know, than Kamala has done as vice
absolute
president.
Fact.
Really?
That's an absolute fact. I'm telling you right now, what Michelle Obama done in terms of school lunches and this, I remember the days we went from the burgers to the salads, right? I remember days in school lunches and stuff, which you can say that was a good initiative or whatever, but honestly, I felt that was an actual shift that she did, and she actually didn't know you saw outcomes of that. But with Kamala Harris, I'm about to graduate college. You're talking about, we cancel these student loans and everything. Yet you push the student loan payments to August because Joe Biden just made an announcement about that. But in terms of canceling out completely, it's complete nonsense. That was your selling point that you said you're going to do, and here we are, right? And here we are after what? How many? It's almost almost a year or two or so, because we got 2024, right? Yeah, so we got almost 2 years.
Yeah, they've been in office a year, right?
Right now.
Right. So here we are. We're now coming midway through in terms of this term, right? And now what has shown to you that when we so focus on after the events of January 6th and all stuff from the previous party, like, now we are back to the great blue, right? But now you're seeing people seeing now the repercussions of that and saying, okay, where are we at now? I gotta say, in the next 2 years, you be very observant in terms of hopefully we try and move from this more bipartisan situation, become more unified as a people,
Sorry. Mm-hmm.
right? Because I'm
Yeah.
saying this is that for me, the last a few years of my life, talking about just in terms of politics and everything, I stay out of it. But in terms of me being, whether Republican, Democrat, whatever it might be, it's like I step out of it because both of the sides need to be held accountable, and also can be exhibit traits of hypocrisy. So that's why I'm just saying personally, I had to take a step back, and you would be observant and discern situations, especially of certain elected officials being appointed in office as the one we have today.
So, who was it? I know he said he was deciding between her and who was the other person? Wasn't it a guy, or was it two females?
No, it was going to be a black woman regardless. That's what he said.
Oh, really? So it doesn't seem like. Well, no, I guess Jedi just said it, that he picked someone that was perfect for his agenda and what he wanted to accomplish and get done.
Yep.
Wow, the more that I dig into this stuff, it's like, Okay, so this is what so you guys, I didn't know what the House of Representatives was comprised of, but I do now. I have educated myself. Rather, you're for Trump. Oh, and that's another thing. I've been finding out that Trump wasn't so bad. Is what I'm finding out from different things have read and different conversations I have listened to. I wasn't part of the conversation, but just kind of was listening to it. And so in the House of Representatives, there's 400 and something seats. 435, members. And then, so I wanted to know, it was initially started in 1929. And so I wanted to know, now that we're in 2022, how many, Jedi, thank you for coming by. And
it's good to see y'all. No, I'll be back to see y'all soon.
Okay.
All right, y'all take care, okay?
You too. I'm not gonna bug you with this. I just wanted to get this out, and then I'm gonna go back because you wasn't here from the beginning, right?
Probably not. No. What time? How long you been on? About an hour and a
half? 2 hours.
2 hours? No.
You didn't see when I played the girl, right? Because I want to get your perspective of that. But I wanted to say this real quick. So in the House of Representatives, there are only 58 Black members. In the House of Representatives is Congress and the Senate. So since 1929, the first Black person came in 1987, whereas one person, 91, it was 2, 93, 6, 95, 1, 97, 1, 98, 1. So I say, so it's been 1, 2, all the way until you get up until where Obama came into office, where it was a total of 8, 9, 10, 2, 4, 6, 7. It was a total of 7 or 8 rather. And then when Trump came in, it was a total of 9 at one time, like in 2015 was 3, 2017, he put in 5 or didn't put in, they got elected in, I should say. In 2016, there was 1. And then here recently, there is 9, 9, and 2. So it's all been in the latter years. And of course, I had to look up most of them. The women are not married for the most part. I'm very nosy like that, gets more detail. And actually, more of the Black men are married to Black women than married to white women. Okay, so I just wanted to share that little statistic really quick. I'm very petty like that. I want to get down to the nitty gritty of it. But Yella, this is what we were talking about. Women, and listening to this story or this post from this lady. Have you ever heard of Kimmy? Wait, what's her name? Kimmy Crawford. She looks so familiar. I don't know who she is though.
No, I ain't heard of that.
Okay, so listen to her here, okay?
Well, all right. Hey.
Yeah, is she pretty? Would you marry her? Is she like your type you would marry?
Physically?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
No.
No?
No.
You like darker women? Oh, you do? Oh, okay. All right, amen. Okay, let's listen to her. Now she gonna speak, okay?
Which might ruin her chances even more.
We gonna see.
Where I'm sitting now, I'm not doing no more wifey shit. All right? You're getting the bare minimum. You're getting the bare minimum. And that's good enough. All right? And then you can unlock the rest. How exciting. You don't get to just have your cake and eat it too. You don't get to just have me do wifey things for you and not actually wife me up. Like, no, I'm not doing any more wife shit for anybody that's not ready to upgrade their subscription. Like, that's the way that it is. You either pay extra or you get the basic service. All right? Coming from where I'm sitting now.
All right, Yella. There's your future wife. She's all ready for you once you, she ain't gonna do the wifey duties up front, but you can unleash those duties by paying more for the subscription, upgrading, all that good stuff, and taking me as I is with my attitude. I might show you wifey, but it's gonna be a pleasure once I show you wifey. So you gonna keep your ass right here while I tell you until I'm ready to show you wifey. And then when I show the bitch to you, you better appreciate her and make sure you got my money on time for this subscription, because the minute my money ain't here on time, you get back downgraded and you will not be getting wifey no more. What do you think about that option?
If she don't go sit her ass, well, she already sitting there. If she don't go fall her ass the fuck over somewhere, talking about you gonna do the bare minimum, and you gonna get then just what you gonna get, a goddamn bear. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get some bullshit. Up here. I can't. That's why I can't deal with these women talking shit. You gonna talk about what you gonna do less. So because you picked a bunch of shit niggas.
That part.
But because you picked a bunch of shit niggas in the past, now when you finally come across a good nigga, he got to motherfucking do microtransactions and shit. That's what we call them. That's what we call on video games and shit. Like, for all my parents out there, y'all understand if you got to buy like V-Bucks for Fortnite and all that other shit, and you know what I'm saying? If you got kids that game and all that other shit, yeah, they put all the cool shit behind the paywall. So she think that the good dude's supposed to come up and pay for the fucking mistakes that the other dude, man. If you don't get your cornball ass out of here. That's why I said she had to speak first.
Yeah, yep. Yeah. What is this? Is he putting?
Let's go.
Right, Rayshawn. So, so we were.
Hold on. Let me read her.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
Let me read her fortune. Her dumbass fortune is, if you don't shut your goof ass up, you're going to have to invest in puppy child. No, I say don't give up. The beginning is always the hardest.
See, they trying to give her some encouragement. She can't receive that. She can't receive it. It ain't gonna happen. And then this is okay. So you heard that, right? And then listen to this. So of course you know my perspective on that already. I've said it multiple times that I think you're either a wife or you're not. It's not anything you can turn on, shut off, and I'll turn it on when you pay your subscription and all this good stuff. Oh, where's my other one? Did I?
All I be hearing is a lot of these bras got a price.
Really? And
Hell
ain't
yeah.
worth
Netflix,
it because
Netflix,
if you have a price and you was worth it, you wouldn't have to be putting that price out on display. Because if you have to ask, then you can't afford it. So you wouldn't have to put that out there if you was just doing and being who you truly are and being that wife or that what that man wants. He ain't gonna have no problem scooping you right on up. I got married twice, back to back. I mean, I was only single a year and a half. You know what I mean?
I gotta be doing something right.
Choice the second time, but hey, man, I got scooped right on the hell up.
You was doing your part right, goddamn it.
Right, I was doing my part.
Shit.
Exactly.
You've been a wife more times than most women have.
Exactly. I've been a wife longer than I've been single. You know.
So if you got a chick sitting up here, that's my issue with a lot of what she was saying. All I'm hearing is what you ain't gonna do.
Right.
That's women do a lot of that to cover up what they can't do. You know what I'm saying? They always get to talking about, well, I ain't gonna do this and what a man on this. Man, look, right. Everybody's got a price.
Who is Die Bias? Die by
DiBiase.
Oh. You know what? It's crazy. I don't think this is what you're eating, but when you just crunch that, I smell corn chips. Isn't that crazy? I instantly smell corn chips.
That's cool. I know that's how the brain works. You know I'll be able to learn some brain shit. That's how the brain works.
Exactly. That's I associated with that right away, and I smell corn chips because I assume you're eating a fortune cookie because you just read a fortune. So, but my mind went to corn chips, and I smelled it that quick. Okay, so listen to this one too, Yella. Okay. Right.
I mean, need to realize that when you get yourself together and you really know your self-worth, you will become the head of the table.
You want to be the head of the table?
I am the head of the table.
You are the head of the table.
When they say secure the bag, I am the bag.
So with the guy, are you still the head of the table?
Yes, I would say I'm still the head of the table. Some would think that a man is the head of the table because he provides, but a woman, she's the whole package. If you really look, it's always the woman that's protecting the man, especially spiritually. And I think that's very important to know how to protect your man spiritually. In any relationship, you can go up to any couple, especially a married couple that has survived marriage, and ask them, what has your wife done for you lately? And he'll be like, oh, it was always my wife saying, I feel this about this person, or I felt this about this situation. And 99% of the time, she was the one who saved him from making dumb choices. A lot of women.
So we save you guys from making dumb choices. We are the ones who protect your dumb ass when you make those dumb choices. We are the ones who provide for you and do everything. We are the chosen one.
Well, I'm glad Will Smith did what he did the other day, because I'm firmly standing behind the fact that words should be a valuable reason to slap somebody in the face.
Okay, go ahead.
No, we should have a license for, like, okay, you know how you have a license to drive, we should also have a license to speak.
To speak? What is this he put up there? What is that?
Oprah making that Hey, hold on, Arshawn, wait. She made another reference. Wrestling reference too, talking about she the head of the table. I thought she was gonna be like, acknowledge me, like she was fucking Roman Reigns or somebody. Talking about I'm the head. I just talked about this the other day. This is why. That line right there, that whole little clip showed why two different groups of single women is struggling. One, single women, period, and two, single black women. Single black women is struggling because they want to be the man in the relationship. But what they don't understand is that men aren't attracted to what women find attractive.
Wait. Say that again.
The things that women find attractive in men are not going to find attractive in women.
Okay. Yeah.
So
of course.
when you sitting here talking about you provide, you protect, nobody want to hear all that bullshit.
Gotcha.
Because all that is contingent on the man providing for you. Be in the same boat with the other dude. So guess what? He still don't have to be a top 10 man for you to protect him. And then what type of protection is you gonna do? Like for real, you get that's like them chicks that be like, okay, how can I put it? Because I just heard it the other day. It's like the chicks that be like, I want to do making such amount of money, right? They be like, I want to do making 6 figures. He got to have his own business, right?
Right.
And they get asked, what do you bring to the table for that type of dude? And they be like, well, I got a degree and I can help him with his business and I can help him do this and I can help him do that. And I'm like, motherfucker, he already had $100,000. He was making $100,000 by the time you met him. What the fuck type of help do he need? He don't need you to help him. You want to come in and jump on the motherfucking bandwagon and shit. That's what it is. You want to come in and jump in and get already on board to act like what Eddie Murphy said. He was like, this, I'm gonna just add my $75 to it. Now we got $300 million and $70.
Right. Because I want to do my part.
Yeah, right. Because I want to do my part. Oh,
Exactly. Auntie Liz said Yella has the Blade vibe right now. He's probably blind as a bat though. But yeah, so you mentioned about Will Smith going up there to slap Chris Rock, right? So you know they met up again. Did you know that they met in person? Did you see that?
Probably so. I don't know. I have seen it.
You have?
Did he slap that nigga back?
Oh, I got the video.
Did he slap him back? Come on, let's see it.
Okay, let's see the video. So they met up, because Will claimed, he wanted to meet up with him. Don't know why. So this is what happened, okay? You ready? I got the exclusive.
Go ahead.
That was a nice one. Okay. Oh, Richard. That was a nice one.
One more time.
Nice one. Okay.
Last one. Okay. That shit is fun. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Go, Chris Rock. Okay, so what do you think about that? Is that his justice?
Yeah, whoever did that shit got too much time on their hands.
They got too much time.
I can't say shit. I've been running a whole series on my wrestling streams with them two niggas. They in a full-fledged series.
I'm glad you brought it back around and told the truth.
That shit was a content creator's dream. Goddamn shit.
That is funny.
I'm surprised you only did one stream on that shit. I was like, yeah, that's gonna bring a kite.
I did a stream the night it happened.
Everybody did.
I did. I couldn't sleep, and I got up and I said, "Well, shit. I know everybody else gonna be talking about. I might as well too." And I was just saying, I didn't agree. I totally lost respect for Will Smith. I really did. And then someone came up and said, "It took that for you to lose respect for him." I was like, "Well, yeah." And they brought up Alcina, all this. But yeah, I talked about that. I wasn't up that long. It was, everybody was streaming about it, so. I did my little tidbit or whatever about it. So,
and let's get back to
the ladies.
Yeah. Let's get back to them because I've been seeing this thing online to ban. They're trying to get Kendra G off the radio.
Why? What? For what?
Cause man, she too fucking much, man. Like if y'all watch her dating show, I watch it, man, and it'd be like when the women come up, they sit up and they have a good ass laugh. Whatever the women say, she just sit up there and giggle with them. And then when the dudes come up, and every preference the dude got, they want to sit up. She want to sit up there. Now, don't get me wrong. It's been some with some women, but it's like they would have to be the extreme case for her to fucking say something, for her to judge. But like if it's the dude, yeah, she grill the fuck out of him for his preferences. You know what I'm saying? And where he wants.
Be unrealistic though. Let's be honest.
I'll be unrealistic. I'm not saying he being realistic. That's not the point. That's not the point I'm trying to make on whether he's being realistic and none of them be realistic. It's the way she approach it. It's the fact that when the women come up being realistic, she playing to that fucking unrealistic ass shit. She be like, okay, then if that's what you want, blah blah. But then the men come up like if a dude come up and he want a chick that don't have no kids or look a certain type of way, she grilled the fuck out of him about why the fuck he probably ain't gonna get it and why he doesn't say, nah, I'm gonna need you to have that same energy. Plus she's an enabler too. Like she one of them people, like when she tells stories on the air, she just she always side with the bullshit. Like it ain't no nuance. Like motherfuckers get sick of that shit.
Okay. Question. So it has every time we're up here talking about men versus women, and then the guys are asking, I'm talking about here on YouTube, guys are asking women their perspective, and then the woman changed it on the man, and then the man said, nope, you can't change it back because we're different. Mm-hmm. Right? You guys say that, right? So don't do that. You already know where I'm going to bring your yellow ass back. Come on,
man. Go ahead. I'm good. I got to calm down for a second.
Okay, so with that being said, okay, so when she's talking and having a conversation with a man, it's different than a conversation she's going to have with a woman. I would hope that she can relate to a woman more so than a man. And then if anything, she is helping that man out to get more realistic goals, to see from a woman's perspective, her input. So you can look at it from that way. But if we're different, of course, that conversation is going to be different. Would you not agree? If that was a man, and then I think it would be the same issue with the man talking towards the woman and the man talking towards another man. Would you not agree with that?
No, because the man would call them both out. The man wouldn't choose to see it from a man's point of view. The man would be sitting there trying to get the information so he can run the dating show. Okay. Now, it's either going to be all wrong or ain't none of it's going to be wrong, right? She's going to let the motherfuckers get up there and rock and present themselves to the people. Because even the weird ones, even the ones that don't really fit into the, you know what I'm saying, they still get attention. You know
okay, so remember, so you're saying that a man will call out equally another man, right? If it's warranted, if he's acting in a certain way, just like if a woman is acting in a certain way, a man is going to call out that woman. Not call out like negative, but bring attention, be like, you can chill out or you can do this or do that, right?
No, I'm talking about in that scenario. I'm talking about in the hosting of a dating show. And if you're trying to present people to date, you are presenting them on this platform to your audience.
Okay.
To do a bit of nuance.
Okay. All right. We can bring it on right back there. I'm good with that too. Okay. For one, it's called the Kendra G Show. For another, just like what, okay, so we can bring KS into this because this is equal, right? It's level, same type of scenario. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I wouldn't say so.
It's not the same type of, they're not in the same category?
I wouldn't say they're in the same category, but it's different. So like Kendra, Kendra's show is actually presenting people so they can get dates. Kevin Samuel's show is just for people trying to prove Kevin Samuel's wrong. It's a whole different story. They ain't coming up there looking for no dates. They trying to come up there and argue with Kevin Samuels, why they're trying to argue with Kevin Samuels to why they're the exception to the rule. The Kendra G is just presenting people who want dates. KS not hooking nobody up with dates. I mean, hold on. Let me back up.
He brag about the 8 marriages.
He does that in his group. That's not what his show is for. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but his show is about, bottom line, to educate women what men are actually looking for.
Right, that's not what Kendra G is doing.
They're delusional for them. We could boil it down to that, right?
Yeah, but that's not what Kendra G is doing.
So, Kevin Samuels is talking to men and women, giving advice about relationships.
Right.
Okay.
What you mean?
Kendra is taking phone calls from men and women, listening to what they want as far as to get a relationship, right?
She's actively helping these people get relationships. It's a difference. Like, to me, it's a difference because the people that's contacting Kendra are putting like they are right. They are.
The male and the female are contacting her. Okay, I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
They're not trying to prove Kendra wrong. They're not arguing Kendra points and trying to tell them why she's the one. Her show is for these people to come present themselves for people to choose them.
Right.
It's different. Like,
and I would presume they have seen her show multiple times, that this is not the first time that they're watching her show. And I do mean the men and the women have seen her show, I would presume, multiple times before. So they should kind of know what to expect, what they're going there. And if you're saying that she treat men a certain way and she treat women a certain way, would you not think that these men know this before they even call in there?
Yeah, they probably do. But the thing about the caveat for her show is that men get better results than the women do. And she said that.
Okay, so what's the problem there?
I mean, if you gotta, because men are okay with trudging through a little bit of shit to fucking get good results. It's the women that be sitting up there trying to argue with KS because they don't want to trudge through the little bit of shit to get results. They want to tell him, oh yeah, I know I got 65 kids by 35 different baby daddies, and I should have me a high value man. No, you shouldn't. And when somebody tell you they shouldn't, now you don't want to trudge through the little bit of shit to get to the other side. Men to sit there and go up there and give all their statistics and be like, yeah, I make this amount of money, I make a decent amount of money, I'm this, that, and the other. They might not fit the physical aesthetic. Like I seen the one dude. The one dude was a chef. He was a chef, but he made like $100,000. But he was a funny looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I call it what it is. She was a funny looking motherfucker. Loud, crazy talking. You know what I'm saying?
She was honest with him.
Right, she was honest with him.
Oh, okay.
She was honest with him, but he had motherfuckers in his DM. He had motherfuckers hitting him up. So she had the same conversation with this chick who was trying to kind of do the same thing he was doing, leading with her money, leading with her accomplishments, thinking, like I said, thinking that the things that women are attracted to with men is gonna make her attractive. And she told her the same thing. She's like, the women who talk, she's like, the men who talk like that get like thousands of women in their DMs when they come up here. She was like, but the women who come up talking like how you talking don't get the same results. She's like, they don't get those men jumping in their DMs, jumping in the DMs after the show trying to get at them.
But her thing is, for one, is her opinion. She knows she has whatever niche that is. I know Army vet, yeah, 65 kids, 35 different. But okay. So I heard you on that. So, but what is the problem about trying to get her canceled? I'm still not getting why.
Oh, that's more of a Chicago thing because you know she on Chicago radio, so it's just,
Oh.
it's more or less her reputation on Chicago radio. That's what I say. She's
So
like,
and that's going after her. Then it must be men. It can't be women.
it's the women and shit. It's everybody, to be honest with you.
So they're jealous of her. They're hating on her.
No, she's annoying as fuck.
She's annoying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's roughly a Chicago thing because we got to hear her every morning on the radio. Y'all just get Kendra G when she
They don't have other radio stations in Chicago.
Yeah, but my thing is this: it is what it is because we like the radio station. It's like a pimple on a nice booty you like and shit. You know what I'm saying? Can we get the pimple? Can you get the pimple off the booty for you? Shit. It's like a scratch on a nice car. Yeah, I really want to ride this car, but it got a scratch on it. Can we fix the scratch, please?
Well, he said Army vet said she went to the radio and supported Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. No, I for sure don't know. That was and I think Sunshine, what's her name? Snuggles said, so one bad mistake. Yep, it's over. That's a really bad mistake. Go up there and slap this grown man. I was trying to.
Real quick, you know, he all right. Like I've been saying, man. The moral of the story: get rich enough to where you can slap the shit out of somebody without no repercussions, please.
Oh, he resigned from the academy. He didn't shut down his career. So I mean, I still think he would get movie deals and stuff like that.
Exactly. Will Smith got enough money to film his own fucking movie.
So do you think, I was looking at this and no judgment or anything, because so Yella, I'm on my weight loss journey, right?
I seen you.
Oh Lord, that shit hard. I don't like it. I got up. So I didn't get up yesterday, but then the day before, right? So I was like, this shit hard. I said, I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I said, I'm going to do it though. And then I said, I'm supposed to be encouraging y'all, right? I said, I'm sorry, but I don't know what people say. I'm going to start loving this because I don't love it now. And this is bullshit. This is... my body was hurting, my booty was hurting. I did arms the day before. I was like, this is some bullshit right here. I was like, oh, this is gonna be rough. But I said, I'm gonna do it. So look, I saw this. Just over to share it. I wish I could make this bigger. You can see it okay?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, does that make it bigger? Oh no, that don't make it bigger for you. Okay, so, sorry, you never heard that before, huh? Okay, so, okay, here we go. Play. 14. That is my fear in the gym. Look, he ready. And nobody don't see him. She got so.
That's what it is. Yeah.
No, he is there trying. He is there trying. Okay, so actually I wanted to show you, where's that other exercise one? Oh, I tried, I've been doing these challenges. I tried to do this. Lord, no, I could not do that. I said, it's some bullshit right there. I could not do it. I did the one arm, and I was like, oh, Lord, I'm about to fall. I said, no. I said, I got to get some more strength before I could do that. But, wrong side.
Live your truth, big dog.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm telling my man's living his truth. That's right. Yeah, hell yeah. That's right, dog.
Oh, did I mute you?
No,
Oh, wait. I got to figure out how to mute this. There we go. What did you say?
I was talking about my man's right here. I'm telling you, that's right, dog. Living your truth, bro. Put
Right.
your motherfucking hair on, my G.
The crazy
yeah,
thing, he
fucking.
can do it himself. Look.
Yep, vibe in the motherfucking mirror, my nigga. Let them know what it is. Yep. Look, kill them chicks, bro. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you, my nigga. Hey, I'm gonna do that shit. Watch.
You ain't gonna do. Do you have hair everywhere else on your head? I mean, do you have what is that called? You have the crown gone, but you have it everywhere else?
Yeah, my
your dome.
Yeah, at the top, like in the top. Hold on, I can't. Yes, I'll show you.
You laying down with no shirt on?
Nah, fuck that. So like right here is thin, and right here is thin. Everywhere else it'll grow in, like in the back and sides.
You could do a comb. Is it curly hair?
It's wavy.
Is it curly or is it Negro curly or is it wave like you could do a comb over?
I had like I had like 360s. So that's what's gonna happen when I grow my shit out again. But it's I'm gonna do it with the I'm gonna do it with the hair piece. I'm gonna do the stream. I'm gonna do a stream on Twitch. Well, I'm gonna do my regular stream and shit, but I'm gonna do a 12-hour stream.
Yeah.
For my birthday, and I'm gonna try to raise the money.
I thought that already passed, so that didn't pass yet.
Nah, I didn't officially do nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't officially do it. I was gonna do it, but I'm gonna set it up right to where I know exactly how much I need and what I need to get. Shit, I want to get it all in one whop so I can keep up with it. So let's see what I can do.
And then, so what are you going to be doing on, or you don't know yet? Like, what are you going to be doing on the stream
on the stream, I'm just going to be doing shit. So, panels and game and all types of shit. I'm going to be on stream all day.
And then you're going to be promoting because you want to get what? A hairpiece? Get your hair done?
Yeah, I'm going to get my hairpiece. And I'm going to do that on live. I'm going to do that on Yeah, I'm gonna do that on stream.
So you're gonna look into like how much is someone that would come and do it for you?
Yep.
And so you're gonna have to let your hair grow in to a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you should start letting it grow now. You ain't gonna do it because when you go to work,
my hair that grows pretty quickly. Like I gotta shave my head like every couple of days, like every 2 days, like every 2-3 days. You know what I'm saying? So it grow back pretty quickly. So I grow it back in like a month. That'll be enough.
So at work you can wear a cap?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm excited to see. I can't wait to see it. When's your birthday?
April 20th.
Oh, April. Wait. See, I know you're lying now because we're already in April.
Why would I be lying? I can see if I said my birthday was April.
You said it take you a month to grow your hair in, and it's already you already only got 10 days because we're already 7 days in.
Keep up with the explanations. Okay.
I'm listening. To you.
The donation stream is gonna be on my birthday. The hairdo stream is gonna be after that. It's not gonna be at the same time. It's gonna be after that.
How long?
As long as it takes me to set up an appointment and set up a stream.
That part right there.
I gotta find somebody to do it. I got somebody that's gonna do it, but she busy as fuck. Like she got her own shop. Like she the plug. So you know what I'm saying? I got somebody that's gonna do it though.
You should get that black chick that does it. She does it on her channel, on her YouTube channel all the time. And I don't know why I could just sit there and watch her do it too. It's interesting.
Yeah, them I think that's what it is. 'Cause I ain't got no hair. I watch the fuck out of them haircut videos and shit.
Yeah. I was like, God, and then the transformation, like when she gets, I'm like, dang, how they do that, and she gluing and blend it all on in so perfectly, and I'll be like, okay, that's a good job. Well, Yella, you are tired. I can tell, and I appreciate you. And no one's coming up, so this is good for me. I guess I'm gonna have to get my big ass up in the morning and work out. I ain't got no excuse. It's only 11.
What time? What time your workout stream?
At 5 a.m.
Your time?
At 5 Pacific Standard Time.
Okay, so that's 7 Central. Okay.
Yeah. But what I'm going to start doing, because it's hard to stay focused, I'm going to start recording the workout. The talking and the workout and edit it together, because all day today I was working on the editing. So I just about got that down packed. Believe it or not, I'm so excited that, I'm finally getting and putting videos and stuff together and chopping things out and learning how to bring them together when there's a little bit of silence and all this other stuff. I didn't learn a lot. So probably next week, but right now I'm going live, but next week I'm going to start recording and then putting it up so I can edit it and then like put little inserts like how many repeats it is and different stuff like that. But I just want to make sure that it stays consistent and live, so everyone, because the whole point of it is going through the transformation with me, like live on air.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I was saying, you right. I'm fucking tired of shit. I done streamed 3 times today already.
I know. So earlier when you was up, I literally was trying to find a plug to plug in my camera, because it was you, mince pie, summer mince pie, and then Bree came up and it was some black guy or someone up there, I think it was, and I was about to go. And you're just like, oh, okay, well I'm about to go and I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I was like, what, is he coming right back up? And but I saw you earlier this morning, like early this afternoon. So yeah, no, Yella, thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. I'm gonna shut it down too, and I'll probably come back up.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I know the time change and weather and all that, so folks doing shit, man. But the all night streams and the all night late night streams is definitely missed, man. So like I felt Jedi when he said that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's cool now because niggas can get some sleep, but you know what I'm saying? It's cool now. That ain't going on, but
I got a couple of emails and a couple of texts about like, okay, where's our all-nighters and stuff. Yeah.
I'm saying for a minute they was happenings. You know what I'm saying? Like you had to be there at the all-night joints. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Think about running 1 or 2 of them on your mornings. You ain't got to work out and shit.
Well, yeah, I'm doing. The schedule is going to be Friday and Saturday nights. I already got it written up here, so that's what I'm.
I'm
going to, like starting at 9 p.m. and then going into the morning, and then I'm not going to do the workout stream. I'm only going to do the workout from Monday to Friday and have a live stream Friday for the other channel during the day. So yeah, believe me, I got the schedule, so I'm working to it, because I got a couple of people actually a few people that has said like, when you coming back? What's up? So I will be coming back and doing that. I don't want you guys to get bored with me.
No, that's the thing. When nobody get bored, we was all there. Goddamn.
Right, I know. I'll be back. But thanks for saying. I appreciate that. That just gives me more encouragement to make that it is missed and that it will be back then.
All right, chat. Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all hit all the pretty buttons that make all the pretty things go off. And
Amen.
Get over to Twitch and get her affiliated, y'all. She got She got a nice little amount over in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? So get over there. Make sure y'all get over there so y'all can get affiliated too, man.
Thank you. I didn't know that. Amen. I gotta start a live from over there though, huh?
No, you did the same way when you started through StreamYard.
Oh, I thought the last time I thought I actually had to go there and start the live for it to count over there.
No, you started through your StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's right. All right, yeah. Well, go get you some rest, my brother. I can hear it all, the tiredness. Yeah. And get you some rest and enjoy yourself. And I'll see you probably tomorrow night.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
All right.
Bye. All right, you guys. Well, I only been up 2 hours and 44 minutes, but like Yella was saying, we can just kind of do some osmosis back into this. And I was trying to see, I thought I had something else I wanted to talk to you guys about, but please make sure that you go over to my other channel, Just Kaya Beauty. Oh, look at I need some here. Just Kaya's Beauty, and getting it tight, getting it right over there, and you get to see me work out. I'm talking some encouraging things. I'm sharing about the intermittent fasting diet that I'm on. I tell my weight. I have already started losing weight. Can't tell in my face yet, but just give me one more week. It hasn't even been a week yet, but I have already lost weight. I've been fasting now. I haven't eaten since I believe last night. I still haven't eaten. I was supposed to eat at 5, but I was preparing to come on here, and then I was on his and hers panel, and I totally just passed it up and didn't even think about it. And now I'm still not even hungry, so I'm gonna see how long I can go. The intermittent fasting is really good health-wise for your body, but I'm not gonna go into that here because you guys can go over to Just Kaya Beauty, and where I talk about that and I work out, and I'm very bare over there, I guess you can say, just giving you me and encouraging and inspiring and challenging us to strive to become our very best us. And like I said over there, it's a lifestyle. It's not that I'm just over there trying to lose weight, which I am, but it's more of a lifestyle transition. I want to go on to live my life like that. I hope there is no song at the end. Okay, no, Wally, over there, I have a morning song. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. And it changes each day depending on how I feel. So I have a beginning song over there, but I have the end song over here. So, it'd be great if you guys come over there for some support, or if you guys want to go through, and I'm very basic with the exercise right now. I'm doing stretches, weight, I'm doing weights, upper and lower. I haven't incorporated cardio yet. And my show on probably tomorrow, if I stay up in a couple more hours, is going to be about the difference between cardio, weight, strengthening, toning. I'm going to discuss all the different not all of them, a few of the different exercising technique and what they actually do. Like, people think if you do cardio, you're losing fat, but you're not. When you do cardio, you're actually burning calories. You're not burning fat. So, so I'm going to talk about those good old things tomorrow. I think it'll be a great discussion because the more we're educated, the more you're likely to do what's required to get to the idea point to where you want to get to. So I'm going to tell y'all think I'm something else now. Just wait till this body get tight and get right. I'm going to learn how to twerk. I'm going to be 55, be like, I'm kidding. I'm not going to twerk. I will not be twerking, okay? Wait, what it says, shouldn't your show be called Just Kaya Fitness versus Beauty unless you showing beauty tips? Okay, the reason why, it's not fitness. Okay, so initially, and if you read my description on it, it's more so beauty of who you are internally. It's more of an internal beauty. It doesn't it has to do with the exterior. It's more of who you are, period. So that's kind of my thinking behind when I say Just Kaya Beauty, to bring in and focus on everyone's individual beauty. No, I didn't want to call it fitness because initially what I want and still what I will be encouraging is reading, journaling, meditation. It's going to be other things also within there, but the niche, as they say, you have to have a niche for your channel to grow. I've been doing research on that. I've been doing a lot of things since I haven't been here as consistent, is the intermittent fasting and the being fancy, aka being fancy with it, and the intermittent fasting and the working out. So I don't want to call it fitness because of course I'm not a trainer. I'm not and by no means a nutritionist or anything like that. It's just like my journey, and I'm opening it up to everyone to go through and see my transformation. And whoever is going along with me on Fridays, I will be doing the live show like early evening, to where if anyone wants to come up, that's, joining in on the journey. If they have questions or if they want to share anything, like they've been doing X, Y, and Z and they want to share and talk about it, just conversate, maybe some ups, some downs, and different things like that. So that's the plan with it. And then I wanted to go on to be more than just fitness, but the niche is fitness and health and overall becoming the very best version of yourself, which that is a everyday thing. You go throughout your whole life. We should always strive to be our very best. You should do better today than you did yesterday or even the previous year and all those good things. So beauty tips, no, I'm not, as you guys know, if you guys seen on Red Lipstick, I'm not into fashion. I'm not into makeup. I'm really not into hair. Like I pop my wig and I'm good. I know how to, I can show you how to make a wig, but I'm not into those things. Never have been. I don't wear cream. I use water on my face. I haven't got to the point to where I use anything else, and I'll put on the little lashes. And I just started this because Sir Hale had mentioned, he's like, you should put a little color on your lips. And he said that. And then since he mentioned that, and I put a little color, this is the first time I've ever worn lipstick, consistently. I don't even wear lipstick. I wear a little gloss. So I can't do the beauty tips because not me. I wear the same little wardrobe. I wear little shorts or capri pants, tank top, flip-flops, wedges, flip-flops. That's it. Hey, LG, I haven't seen you in forever. Hey, well, I haven't been here. Oh, I like that picture. Nice picture. Really like that picture. Yeah, so don't nobody want no beauty tips from me. I'll be like, you got too much shit on, girl. And the makeup, But anyway, but thank you, Wally, for that. Good, yay, questions. I'm doing the intermittent fasting, but at 10 to 11 p.m., I get hungry again. Last 2 days, I've used a bowl of dry cereal. Nope, you can't do that. What tip to fight late night fast craving? You know what? Get you a tea. because my first 2 nights that I initially started this, I did, because I was used to like snacking and eating something. So I had some ginger herbal tea. There's no caffeine in it. There's no calories in it or anything, no sugar. And I made me a tea. And to help with that as well, because I like coffee, so I have this creamer and it's no sugar creamer. And I had a chocolate creamer and I put some of that chocolate creamer in there with that ginger tea. Oh, I was quite satisfied and took my little happy big ass to sleep and slept through the night. Actually, that was last night and I still haven't eaten yet. And I was supposed to eat tonight at 5 and I totally got off track. So the longer you go fasting, the better. And I still haven't eaten yet and I'm not hungry even right now. So I'm 4 days in now, but those first 2 nights or so were worse for me. But if you do the bowl of dry cereal, that is the worst thing you can do because believe it or not, dry cereal has so much sugar in there and it breaks down to sugar. So right there at that moment, you've broken your fast and your body is starting to produce that insulin. So, and that's what we want to prevent. Once you get over the hump, those cravings, I assure you, they go away. It really does. I haven't even eaten. I'm trying to think, did I eat my first meal? I don't think I did. So I essentially, I'm down to 1 meal a day now. Instantly, I went from 2 to 1 and it hasn't even been a week, but But yeah, so try that. Try the tea. Don't drink coffee, of course, unless it's decaffeinated. And so it's water, tea, coffee, and or even lemon water. Lemon water is good too. I'll try tea tomorrow, yes. But the 1 to 5 has been is that durable? Oh, the 1 to 5. Oh, so you eat that's where I started at 1 and 5. Exactly. And it is those late nights. But yeah, have you some tea. And then, also, Rayshawn, what I've noticed is maybe once you know this option now, you'll even forget about being hungry because the options in there, you still can't have your dry cereal. And after that, it goes away. And then it's a breeze. And then when you get from the 2, what they call it, OMAD, that's what Tommy does. Tommy does 1 meal a day. And he's been doing it for a while. He said he lost like 30 pounds, like in the first 2 months, I think he said, or something. But guys lose weight faster. But so I'm glad, Rashawn, that I hope you took a picture of where you're starting or recorded it or something. And then, you'll have something for the transformation. Because I think you had shared, you lost a lot of weight at the beginning. I remember my first show. You said you just cut out sugar, right? And you lost all this weight and stuff. So, and so this is the next step for you or something now. But congratulations. That is so great. Question, how many pounds are you trying to lose? That is tricky for me, OG, because I want to say I want to get down to like 140, 150, but I really don't think that's realistic for me because when I was a teenager, all the way up until I got married, like way into my probably really before I had kids, I was about 150, 155 pounds. And I was stick solid, but I was comfortable. So I don't know. I'm going to see. I probably strive for like 160, maybe 150, something like that. I'll see how I look. I don't want to look all, big old bubble head. And, I don't keep a little bit of, but since I started doing YouTube, I didn't gain a lot of weight. Okay, yeah, cutting sugar, yes, lost 30 pounds since October. That is amazing. Now I need to be more proactive, fast, and movement. Yeah, and that's what, Rashawn, so my next show, I'm not sure if it's going to be tomorrow. If I stay up tonight, it'll be tomorrow. If not, it'll be Friday. Wait, what is today? Today's Thursday. Oh, Friday. So if not, it'll be up and running Monday. But I'm going to talk about what the different exercises do. Like as far as cardio, that burns calories, not fat. Strength training, like weightlifting, toning, stretching, that is the type of stuff, especially with the intermittent fasting, that burns fat. So I'm going to break those down. I got a little bit more research to do. That's why I said if I stay up late tonight, I'll have it up tomorrow. But if not, Monday, start the new week with these new videos, what each of the exercise do. So with the intermittent fasting, technically, you don't need the cardio right now. You should be concentrating more so on the toning, the weightlifting, and the strength training. Just my opinion. I'm not a professional. This is just from me doing my research and what I have been reading and listening to. Just Chiro Talk or on a particular diet. I'm doing the intermittent fasting. I have my other channel started, OG. My other channel is just Kaya Beauty. And I'm over there. I do my weight. I do my measurements. I put everything out there. I'm on camera doing it live. I work out live on camera, but I'm going to start going to recordings. I'm talking about dieting. If you want to call it dieting, we're really calling it a lifestyle change versus a diet. And we're doing, I'm doing intermittent fasting. And then that's what Rashawn is talking about right now is the intermittent fasting that we're doing. And previously he did, he cut out sugar. And he lost 30 pounds. I'll work on my weight loss journey down the long. I'm too technically with it to a point I have to always check myself. You can always check yourself. I always check myself. I'm always on the scale. And if you want to be that OCD about it, there's no reason why you can't check yourself. That just sounds like an excuse. When you're ready to do it, you will do it and it won't be no excuses. So that just sounds like an excuse you're telling yourself because it ain't working with me, buddy. If you want to do it, you would do it. I'll work on my weight loss and down the line. I am technically with it to a point. I have to. Oh, here he goes. What it do, boo? What's up, Wally?
What's going on? No, but when I said that, what I was saying was because for me, I'm working with a chronic disorder. So I got psoriasis, right? I have psoriasis, right? So that takes a whole.
This is a lot.
Huh?
All that inflammation. Psoriasis is inflammation, right? This intermittent fasting, Dr. Berg talks about how much it helps with psoriasis. Actually, it helps with all that inflammation.
Right. So I'm I've been looking up some certain things here and there amongst. You should look into information and all that, and so that's why I'm meaning about the whole technical part because I have to always be very mindful of what I'm going to put in my body these days.
Right. No, I get it. You should look into Dr. Berg here on YouTube. He specifically talks about that. And before he even mentions the psoriasis and the arthritis and tendonitis and all these things is basically, inflammation. It causes all these pains, discomfort, and conditions. And what the intermittent fasting, what it does is it reverses that because like how he explains it is we eat way too much already as Americans, and we're not, it's not intended for us to eat this much. So when you go through intermittent fasting, what it does, it changes your nuclear makeup to where you go into where your body is using what you already have stored for energy, meaning it uses the fat that is stored for energy to supply your energy, to feed your muscles, to give you, it feeds your brain, to go on, versus when we're eating and then our insulin level goes up, and then that causes our body to take whatever we're eating and to store all that fat and different things. And that's what's causing the inflammation, because there's already too much of everything going on. So when your body goes into that starvation mode, it starts taking out all the junk. It uses up all that inflammation and all that stuff first because it doesn't need it, and it can convert it to energy because your body knows what it's doing. But he explains it way better than I can ever explain it. But you should go look at Dr. Berg, his channel, and he specifically breaks that down. And I promise you, because I have through college, I braid hair and then I make wigs and stuff like that. So I have really bad arthritis in my fingers. And matter of fact, they're kind of sore right now, but I'm looking forward to that even getting better, getting rid of the inflammation in there, out of their difference. Yeah. So
I'll check that out. Yeah, because there was a moment in time, maybe a year or two ago, that I had lift my leg to put in my pants, and the next thing you know, I heard like a big, like a crack, and it's like now my vein is stuck. Like I can't even pull my whole leg back without the vein just like right there, just sitting there, locked in. I'm like, shoot.
They probably get some injection in there to where they just cut that off, the supply, so it won't be so painful and you can move it. You know what I mean? They can cauterize it. Lance, no, I haven't thought about the vegan. What Dr. Berg, I haven't thought about either one of those yet, but what Dr. Berg really promotes is keto diet, but I haven't looked into either one. I really don't know what either one at this point consists of.
They said keto for me too.
Huh?
No, when I did my research, keto was on the list for a diet.
So that's really what, and he is a medical doctor, but he actually is a chiropractor. And, but this is his niche now. And with the diet, and this is what changed his life. And then that's what, if you look at his story, that's what, how he started his YouTube channel, realizing how much, this information people are looking for. And it's amazing. And it's pretty easy too. Once you get on it, once you start doing that fasting, I know, like people say, like exercising. One day I'm like, I hate exercising. I really do, but I get my ass up and I do it. And I do it this way because I know if I make a promise, like I gotta show up. Because if just one person show up on my channel to see it and I'm not there, that what the fuck, that's how I would feel. And so I don't want to let anyone down. So I'm going to show up for it. That's why I did it this way. But I hate the exercising, and I can't. Hopefully one day I'll get to the point where I like it. I don't know, but I'm going to do it because in my head I can see my Megan Nostalgia body. I already see it, so it's just a matter for y'all to see it. I just need y'all to see it because I see it. So I'm gonna do this until someone tells me, "Oh, I see you, Meg." I'm like, "That's right, that's right." That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, this is the first time I ever made a commitment like this. So I'm excited to push myself because I've never committed to anything really, that was unpleasurable, because this exercise and shit ain't no joke. I don't like it. I feel awkward. I'm like, my stomach in the way. And I'm like, this ain't cute. And I'm right here on this camera. And I know it ain't cute. I'm like, oh, girl, you look toe back. You ain't gonna get no man. And also, I'm learning to do the splits. That's another thing that I'm really pushing myself. And I'm learning to play chess. I think you heard that at the beginning.
The other day, yeah.
So I'm just pushing myself, trying to stay active, trying to keep my mind occupied. And instead of, when we first started that, what's that lockdown shit, all I was doing was eating. Then I started this channel and gained all this fucking weight. And when I'm like, God, your ass is big. Woo! Man, it ain't like it's just gonna come off. Not at no 54. So, bitch, gotta work for it.
Well.
Yep. So, well, you should look into it. And if you want to, need some encouragement, I'm always here. I'm telling you, we can complain together to a certain degree. I don't do no pity parties.
Well, I don't do the complain.
I can't do the pity
gear
party.
up. I gear up. So I always been there.
Yeah, you can even come up and exercise with me without camming up. Tommy cammed up, exercise with me. Jenny, she didn't cam up, but she said she did the exercise and then she came up afterwards. You could just, if it helps you, just come on up and leave you don't cam up now and just do the exercises with me. Because I'm just doing strength, weightlifting. I got those little weights right there. And I put those ankle weights on too, and I kind of walk around with those on.
I need to buy some weight.
Yeah, so and then I did the arms, the triceps, and all that stuff, and I did the butt and the thighs the day before. So just just figuring it out, and the main focus right now is the intermittent fasting. So I don't know, what is this Lamo? What's Lamo? I don't know what that is, but anyway. Oh, here we go. Lance, you should be up there too. Well, I know gender diff and stuff, but the 3 months I was majority vegan diet, the best I've ever felt. But are you doing it now? What is vegan anyway? I don't even know what the difference are.
Vegan. So vegan is basically you only eat vegetables.
You only eat vegetables? That's it?
Yeah, basically. It's basically what it is.
But not that much. And then I don't know, what is keto?
Yeah, keto is oh my God, that's a very complex diet term. It's like something amongst carbs and something else.
Oh, yeah, because with only vegetables, it's going to be hard to get your protein in. And the protein.
Oh, no. What you mean? No.
With
there's a lot of good. Oh, yes.
For example?
Oh, let me get you the list. Yeah, you tripping. I got an article.
Let me hear.
Hold up. Let me pull this up. I'm actually doing something, so now I got to switch this up.
Okay.
If I can find it, at least.
Because I know with keto, I guess you just eliminate sugars and starch or carbs, and then you eat protein, I assume, and vegetables. I don't know. I'm just really assuming. I guess I can pull it up here too.
Yeah, the checkup, there's like, I believe there's 23 vegetables that have protein.
Okay.
23 of them. The highest source.
Let's see. Actually, I'll bring up. Let's see. Let me do it this way. We can do the chenille. Oh, he got remedy for dental plaque. Okay, so let's see. Oh, see, that look good. That salmon look good. I don't want to give up meat. Okay, so
Yeah,
let
if
me.
you're vegan, you have to give up meat.
Oh no, I'm not giving up meat. I love me a good old ribeye steak. How do I go to them? Go to them. There we go. Okay, and then go to videos and search. So vegan diet. Okay. Oh, I didn't spell it. Okay. So how to lose belly fat as a vegan. Vegan. I wonder he has the most important nutrition on vegan. Oh, you can do vegan keto diet plan. Damn. Vegetarian diet or meat lovers. Problems being a vegetarian. Oh, okay, here it is. The top protein sources for them.
Now, I typically recommend between 20 and 25 grams of protein.
Oh, no, none of that stuff look good up there.
And, the idea is to have low amounts of sugary foods and higher protein if you're a vegan. Lentils, 1 tablespoon, 1.1
tofu.
And I did leave off.
Yeah, I don't trust the tofu part.
And things like that.
I like this one, Kion, whatever that's called.
Make sure you do it organic.
Which one?
Kiwan, whatever this one is.
Oh, the Kiwan?
Yeah, I do
yeah.
like that.
1/2 cup, 8 grams.
Yeah, I tried that one time. Not bad.
Carbs.
Yeah, I like that.
Hemp, 4 tablespoons, 12 grams. That's pretty good. Then we have sunflower seeds, 1/2 cup, 6 grams.
Oh, I can just eat it, but who wants to just eat that?
1/2 cup, 6 grams. Chia seed, 1 ounce is 5 grams.
Oh, what you put
That's
that
protein.
in?
Nuts, 1/2 cup, 14 grams. That's a pretty high protein source. Almond butter, 1 tablespoon is 3.4. That's not too bad either.
You said almond butter? Oh, yes.
Almond
that thing is good.
15 grams. That's the high.
Hummus. I like hummus.
Soy product. Make sure it's organic.
Mm.
And hummus, 1 tablespoon is 1.2 grams.
Nah, I won't be doing vegan.
And I'll give you some ideas on what you
Oh,
can
that's
eat
plant-based.
to maintain this 20.
No, we can't do that.
That almond butter, boy, that thing good.
The almond butter, what is that? Like a peanut butter? Is it like
yeah,
a peanut butter?
it's the almond nut version of the peanut butter.
Oh, I never tried it. I'm gonna have to try it.
Oh yes, that thing's good.
What is this? What Cars says? Protein, fat, veg, no sugar, no carbs. I wonder, is that the keto? Oh, and he does talk a lot about protein and fat. Even with the intermittent fasting, he said it's good to have the good fat because it'll keep you full longer. Like he's like, don't buy the very lean meat. You should buy like 82% lean meat, not like the 98% lean meat. He's like, that's not good for you. Yeah. What? Okay.
Yeah, especially when it comes to the meat protein. So yeah, you want to really get a nice variation.
Well, he says keto is high carbs. No, low protein. No, I think it's the reverse. I don't think it's that. Carbs are never. Oh, he changed it. Here it is. I'm sorry. High fat, mid protein, low carb. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then what is this?
We go research.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try. I've never tried almond butter. What do you eat? No, I've never tried it. What do you eat?
I put it on bread.
Highly suggest good burger. Also like a almond butter and jelly sandwich or something, or toast.
Yeah, you can try that. Yeah, you can try. Yeah, toast, all that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna buy some. I'm gonna see. Ooh, here go for Ocean.
That can potentially boost libido.
You're wrong. You're so wrong.
I'm gonna send that to him. He popped in earlier, but I think he said he was going to bed or something.
Yeah.
Huh? On
no,
high.
I know. I was here.
Oh, okay. 17 ways to eat more. No, okay. I love me some avocado.
Okay, I got no problem eating spinach. Ugh, broccoli.
You don't like broccoli?
It's one of my bee's knees of hatred.
Ooh, if you steam it, put some the minced onions on it with some salt, some butter.
Now the steam part, if I can get it perfectly steamed, then we can have. I probably have no problem. But that's the problem right there, getting it perfectly steamed. I hate it when it's watery.
Well, you won't you could do, is that the Green Giant? He has those bags. Like, it's perfectly done. You put it in the microwave for 5 minutes and it comes out like perfect. All those vegetables do, actually, and they're good. So here go the 13 things that for your insulin. Huh?
No, I'm reading the list, and one of them is Brussels sprouts, as far as the high protein vegetables.
Okay. Now, as you may or may not know, insulin is behind so many health problems. And if you can just understand all the triggers and avoid these things, you can be very, very healthy. So what I did is out of this book, I summarized.
Oh, yeah, he got to sell his book.
To increase
Statin,
insulin,
diuretics. I'm on a diuretic.
Normal insulin, but we don't need excessive amounts of insulin. So when you have high levels of insulin,
look, even excessive protein, lean protein.
Received into and become resistive and blocked. So that's called insulin resistance. And then it sends a signal back to the pancreas, increasing your insulin. So you have a situation where you have too much insulin, yet it's ineffective. It's not working. Okay, so let's start with number 1, sugar. And I'm talking about all the sugars, okay? Like dextrose, high fructose corn syrup, table sugar, brown sugar, raw sugar, honey.
Oh, honey
number
too?
2, refined grains in the form of breads,
Oh,
pasta.
wow, yeah. Those are one of those. Okay, I see what you're trying to say.
Number 3, frequency of eating.
He's going heavy deep on those.
So the more times you eat, the worse it is. That's why we do intermittent fasting. Number 4, there's an insulin scale that measures all the non-carbohydrate things that can trigger insulin. And lean proteins will trigger insulin more than fattier proteins. So you don't want to focus on lean, low-fat protein. You want to get the whole fat in there as nature has provided. Number 5, excessive protein. Too much protein can trigger insulin. So the optimum amount is between 3 and 6 ounces. If you're a real big guy, or you're doing intermittent fasting, you're having less frequent meals, then consume a little bit more. But don't try not to go too much.
3 to
Number
6
6,
ounces?
soy oil, which most definitely is genetically modified, and even corn oil and other oils as well. But it's sprayed with glyphosate. Okay, this is an herbicide, Roundup Ready, part of the GMO thing. So we want to avoid soy oil because that can trigger insulin resistance and then spike insulin. Trans fats, that's all the hydrogenated oils. You want to avoid all that. That can actually cause insulin resistance and increase insulin. Cortisol, that's the adrenal stress hormone. And that includes all the medication that has cortisol in a synthetic version, like prednisone shots, cortisol creams, things like that, steroids. Number 9, diuretics. So many people are on high blood pressure medication.
Yep, that's me.
They use a diuretic, which gets rid of fluid.
Luckily, I don't have high blood pressure medicine, but who knows? If I was at the doctor's, they probably gave it to me.
Causing more
pressure.
Okay.
Wait, what did he say it caused more? Oh, pressure.
Cholesterol medication.
Yep.
Causes insulin resistance, increasing insulin, thereby increasing.
And then mineral and vitamin deficiency.
MSG, monosodium glutamate. Another name for that would be.
Oh, that's a monster.
So
he was saying, I think that's on his show, that's what they put in fast food to make you addicted, like to get you addicted to it.
Hell yeah.
So that is true, huh? You heard that?
Yeah, that's why I said it's a monster. It is a dangerous monster.
Wow. What is that? Oh, whatever. Wow. Work out, eat right. Don't eat anything white. Oh, you can't have those white women no more profile. I'm just joking. Jokey joke.
White brand, saying what it is. Saying what it is. Yeah, but see, that's why I stay away from most of those things. But those MSGs, they sick.
Yeah, and that little bottle, was that just salt or is it just like a seasoning?
No, that he showed you the product of the MSG, the MSG.
Yeah. Is that what they put on the food?
Restaurants.
Yep.
It's in a lot of
Because
other
basically an MSG is another version of a salt, but somehow it adds flavor, which
Yeah. That's crazy.
And
but those are one of those many death killers right there.
You go to a Chinese restaurant and you eat, and an hour later you're starving. Why? Because the blood sugars go down. Now you're hungry again. Okay, you're not satisfied. Number 12,
So true.
Mineral deficiencies and vitamin deficiencies can set you up for insulin resistance and thereby increase.
True. But yeah, so we gotta like stay focused. Oh, I wanted to see. Let's see what he has for. Oh, here we go.
So today we're going to talk about using fasting to rid chronic inflammation. Now, inflammation has a couple purposes. One, it's there to repair injury. So you sprain an ankle, inflammation comes in there to help bring all sorts of immune cells to help repair the action, and also to bring in scar tissue as a part of the healing process. Then
I thought he had the diagnosis up there.
Against infection. So you have certain microbes, bacteria, yeast, candida, nanobacteria, which are very, very small microbes, mycoplasma, which is kind of a microbe without a cell wall. It uses inflammation to help contain these microbes. Let's say you have a sinus allergy where your immune system is generating this mucus to help contain the pollen or dust or grass particles, which your body is considering a threat to its survival. And then you have food allergies, right? Where people are allergic to all these different foods. And in this video, I'm not going to get into why you created the allergy in the first place. The fact is that if you have a food allergy, every time you eat it, you're creating inflammation over and over and over. So all this inflammation generates scar tissue in the lungs, in the joints, in the liver, because you can go from hepatitis, which is inflammation in the liver, to cirrhosis. And you also get scar tissue from actual plaquing in the arteries from some type of inflammatory condition in your vascular system. Now, when you go from acute inflammation to chronic inflammation, this is where it's inappropriate. Okay? Chronic inflammation does you no good. It has no long-term survival benefit. In fact, if you take autoimmune conditions, for example, you have your own body attacking itself, and you have all this collateral damage that's going on. So people are forced to take prednisone and steroids because cortisol suppresses an overreactive immune system.
I don't either, man.
Why people take prednisone, for example, for all these allergy reactions and autoimmune conditions and skin conditions, which are inflammatory. And people take these because the adrenal glands are wore out.
Oh, okay. That's what I was saying. It looks like it's enhancing salt. So it's just the salt.
Yeah, it's enhancing. Yeah, it's a salt and flavor enhancement.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Your body, the more
but it's a dirty one.
So there's a huge connection between inflammation and insulin resistance, okay, which is a pre-diabetic situation. And also cancer spreads into areas of inflammation or old injury.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Okay, so now that you got that, what can we do about it? Well, fasting. Fasting is the most powerful thing you can do to turn off chronic inflammation. Now, if you injure yourself and you have normal inflammation, fasting is not going to get rid of the normal inflammation. Fasting turns off certain genes related to inflammation. So picture this. You have your genetics, which is like the hardware, which doesn't really change. But you also have the software that controls the expression of certain genes. And the term for that is epigenetics, which means above genetics. It's the software that causes the expression of these genes, and that relates to your environment, your food, your nutrition, your stress level, exercise, when you eat, when you don't eat. But fasting turns off the genes that causes inflammation. Now, if you have an autoimmune condition, there's a couple things you can do to turn that off. Number one, you can fast, okay? Or number 2, you can get pregnant. So pregnancy.
Get pregnant, Wally.
So you have a couple choices.
No.
No, you good.
Kids each year after year. Or you can do fasting. Now you can also take vitamin D because vitamin D acts like cortisol in the body, which is an anti-inflammatory. But fasting done correctly, which I always recommend doing intermittent fasting and then gradually working into longer fast and then doing periodic prolonged fasting, especially if you have autoimmune conditions, because it's the inflammation that creates all the damage. And if you can get rid of the inflammation,
see, that's what's going to help you, Wally.
Also bolsters and increases your antioxidant network. Your body actually makes antioxidants. So fasting will increase this to repair the damage from the inflammation. Also, if you're fasting and you don't have as much inflammation, your adrenals don't have to work so hard. So your adrenal glands can start to recover. Fasting is very therapeutic for the adrenal glands. Plus, when you get rid of this hyperimmune response, your histamines go down, your energy goes up. But if you have any chronic inflammation in your body, you need to learn more about it and it will work.
Which means I need a whole lot of water.
Subscribe now.
That means what?
Keep you updated on future videos.
So that means I need to get a whole lot of water.
Why?
To stay full.
No, you think so? Or drink?
Well, for me, to destroy the craves. That's basically for me. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. And you can do tea. You can do tea and
Yeah, me and tea don't go well together. That's.
Pussy is low in calories. You are so silly, B9. Lemon water. I was going to say that too, Cars. Lemon water is good. Lemon and lime water, that's good. Okay, some pussy is good. You don't have all the calories and stuff. And and then many companies were told to lower salt, but use MSG, which happens to be sugar salt called monosodium glutamate. Okay. All right, Course.
It's one of those byproducts.
And it's in chips. Most chips and snack food have it. But and salad. What he said, no, you can't eat salad either because isn't that still going to trigger your insulin? Because what are you going to put in the salad? So lettuce, and then what else? So lettuce, and then what else?
Well, depending on what most people do, some people do cheese, some people put.
It's going to trigger. That's what I'm saying. You can't do salad.
Yeah, most people would do that. I'm going to say that.
What lettuce? Okay, does lettuce break down into sugar? Oh, the process of lettuce, saliva enzyme process break down to the. Yep, it breaks down into, it got to be digestible, so carbohydrates into smaller sugar units. Lettuce and most other non-starchy vegetables have very low glycemic index score according to, it has a very low glycemic index score, but it's still, the body has to produce the carbohydrates itself to break down the food. So you can't eat lettuce. You can't eat salad or nothing because it's still the same issue, because iceberg lettuce is such a high water content. There are just 2.1 grams of carbohydrate in a cup of syrup. Yep. Nope. You can't do that. See, us black folks, we try to find something. Lemon water and that's another thing, Wally. Okay, so I do he talks about the what is it called? The apple cider and the vinegar. the apple cider vinegar and the lemon, the concentrated lemon, and then I put ginger in it as well. Actually, that suppresses your appetite. It really, like for a long time. So because normally what he says when you're going to eat, you should drink that like 30 minutes before you eat. And then when I first started doing it, it's like I would forget, because you got to wait 30 minutes. I would forget that I was hungry, and time would just go on by, because even if you miss your meal time, you should just keep going. Don't think, oh, I need to eat. If you're not hungry, you shouldn't eat at all. So it actually suppresses your appetite. And I went and looked up on his channel, and he does mention that. He said it's different from person to person, but it totally takes my appetite or hunger or whatever away to a certain point to my mind. I'd be like, nah, bitch, you about to eat. We about to eat. Are you about to drink this? And we gonna prepare the food while you waiting 30 minutes. But that is a good resource too. And we was watching the apple vinegar cider. It was something else that it does for the body that me and who was I talking to about it? Oh, it'll come to me. And it does something else. Randy has sent me this article on Facebook about the apple cider vinegar. And if you're taking it like 3 times a day, and this is one of his, Dr. Berg's as well, it helps as you get older with collagen. So your skin won't get like all wrinkly and won't be sagging and stuff like that. But on the clip that she sent to me, actually I have it here. She sent it to me on Facebook, that it helps with that. But it doesn't, like, you have to consistently take it and let it accumulate and work in your in your body. If you guys want to see this, my wrong side. This my cousin here and his daughter. This is her first year going over to Howard. That's my cousin. My other cousin, he got like 6 kids. He way younger than me. Got like 3 baby mamas, but he got married to one of them. Okay, look, I'm telling all their business. I hope they're not watching. That's a girlfriend. Well, not a girlfriend, a girl I grew up with. Okay. Oh, that's my mama's best friend. She been best friends with my mama since kindergarten. Okay, let me stop. Okay, so let me see. She sent it to me on Randy. Is it here? Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, here it is. Yep, this is what she sent to me.
I want to talk about second skin, collagen, and digestion. There's many different aspects of collagen. I'm going to talk about the digestive angle. First of all, what is collagen?
Can you
collagen
take this
comes
away?
from a Latin word which means glue. It's the stuff that holds everything together. And yes, your hair is made of collagen, your nails, your skin, your muscles, but there's a lot of fascia, which is connective tissue around the organs, around the muscles that hold everything in and protect everything nice and tight. Even keeps the muscles separated. The tendons, the ligaments, the arteries are made from collagen. Your eyes have collagen. The fluid inside the eyes have a lot of collagen. Your blood cells have collagen. 65% of your body is collagen. But here's what I'm finding out. With a lot of people, they're getting older and their collagen's kind of falling apart prematurely. And that is because I found an interesting connection between the digestion. See, when you actually eat collagen or eat protein, your body's supposed to turn the protein into collagen, but it takes a really acidic stomach to convert that process. So normally your stomach should be between 1 and 3, the pH being really, really acid. Neutral is 7. When you go lower, it's acid. You need like 1 to 3. So what's interesting is that when you're 20 years old, you have a certain amount of acid in your stomach, okay? As you age, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70s, look what happens. The pH of your stomach goes down and you lose the stomach acids. So when you're aged between 60 and 70, you basically have 20.
Did you say something, Wally?
No. I was actually scrolling through a YouTube channel. I was trying to say that's why.
25% of the acid that you had when you're 20. Now, this is a huge connection that no one's talking about, because if you can't digest that collagen, the tissues become rigid. You lose like elasticity. You get high blood pressure. Everything starts sagging inside and out. So that's interesting. So what happens, the pH in the stomach is the thing that triggers the enzymes, the protein enzymes. Very powerful to be able to break down the food, turn it into collagen. So here's what I would recommend you do. If you have any type of collagen issues and digestive issues, fix the digestion, because then you'll start to absorb it versus trying to consume collagen from some powder, because you're not going to digest it anyway. Fix the digestion and then see if you can't pull it in from the food. There's many different collagen products out there, and I'll do a video on that. But the point is that if your stomach is not good, you're not going to pull it in. Apple cider vinegar with each meal, very, very important. Take some acidifier, betaine hydrochloride. There's different things you can take to get your stomach acid. The other thing is, if your pH is too alkaline, you have to realize it's going to take a little time to build that back up. It's not a matter of just drinking 1 glass of diluted apple cider vinegar and then everything's fine. It's going to take months and months to build it up, because your pH has taken a long time to disappear to the point where you don't have that acidifiers anymore. In summary, if your digestion is not good, focus on that and you're going to see some great changes. Thanks for watching.
So you see his skin, his neck not sagging. I don't know how old he is though, but his neck not sagging. I wish we knew how old he is. I think especially for a white guy, unless he got makeup on or he got a filter on, I don't know. I found out
50.
People be having filters on. I'll be like, what? That ain't really them. So asked me, did I have a filter? I'm like, I don't know what no filter is now. I said, it's me. I said, now, if I need a filter, bitch, use one if you need it. But by the grace of God, I don't need it yet, I don't think, But yeah, so Randy sent that to me, which I thought would be really good too, because when you start losing weight, you don't want the saggy skin. And I'm in a certain age group that he was talking about. It was way down at the end of his little chart there, So I don't need no saggy skin when it comes to, this was another thing I wanted to know is this, do you think this is true? But, all right, let me share again. Okay, this girl right here. So did she lose 300 pounds? Because, wait, let's turn it on. Now, she said no surgery. But I guess she was pregnant or just had a baby there or something, because she got that pregnancy line. So no surgery. And she looks young, so she probably could get it snatched back like that. So what you think?
Maybe.
Wally? Wally, you there?
I said maybe.
Oh, God. Oh, so you're disinterested.
As far as what you just showed.
Well, the end result. What are you talking about?
Okay. Oh, you talking about, well, I don't know. Well, shoot, from what I saw, from when I looked down, that's not what, that didn't look like no end result.
Oh, you didn't see the end result?
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. From the moment I seen, that didn't look like the end result.
Okay, are you looking now?
Yeah.
Okay, look. So you can see. Okay, you see. Wait. Are you looking? Here she comes. She got some big old titties. There she go.
A lot of milk. Oh yeah. That's nice.
So did she lose 212 pounds or did she weigh 212 pounds there? 212.
No,
I think
she's 212.
she's
So
probably
she basically
212.
lost like 90 something.
Nearly
around there.
300 pounds there. Oh, okay. So she's down. So she lost what, about 80 pounds? Oh, okay. She said is helping other women overcome obesity and avoid surgery with her juicing for rapid weight loss. Meal guy. See, the whole thing about rapid weight loss, and you do it that way, you're going to gain that weight back and more if you do it too rapidly and not the right way. This is me with my exercises in the morning. This is me.
I run out of towel. They still can't make it down this place.
I can't do it.
I'm trying really hard.
Yep, that's me.
They got this. That's a muscle out. One muscle out. Another one. And another one. And another one.
That's when I get down to the end.
Wow.
Yes! It's over! No more exercising for right now. Oh, that voice is too cute. What he said, stop looking at the titties. Those titties are big. You can't help but see them.
Giant as milk jugs.
That's some big old titties. All right, Wally, what's up? I'm the only one talking, brother. So are you gonna look into the intermittent fasting with?
I'll look into that. I'll look into all that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, and I'm still, well, maybe once I get off of here, I might be hungry and I might just psych myself into it. I'll probably just keep trying to go. If I can go to sleep, then I know I won't eat till the morning and I'll be on like 20. I'll be, wait, that'd be 6 more, 6, 8. Gosh, I'll probably be, no, at 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning, I'll be at 24 hours, actually. So I'm already at 20 hours. Celery, you cannot eat celery. Nothing. She's thinking about her. Yeah. Y'all know I like some pretty titties. Some big old pretty round titties. You can't eat celery. You can't eat nothing. It's called fasting. You can only have water, coffee, with no sugar, of course, but you can have sugar-free creamer and tea. That's all you can have.
I would need a whole bunch of water.
Water makes me hungry. I can't watch the vid. Really? Watch what video? Yes, you can. Don't tell me you can eat celery. I don't even want late stream. Nice. Oh, I know. You're another person that said it. Oh, where'd it go? I'm sorry. I know it's been a while, guys. I've been, I got a couple of messages about where's the night stream, and Yella brought it up, and yay! Thank you, guys. It feels so nice. If it's me. No, I'm not even gonna look up celery because I don't want. I'm not adding nothing. You want me to look up celery for you, Wally?
Well, I need wait, what happened? What about celery?
Oh, not for fasting. So, oh, okay. He said, oh, no, not for fasting. Yeah, you can't. Rice Krispie treats. What? You cannot. That is nothing but sugar. I'm telling you. See, this is why you can't do this shit with black people. Black people are trying to figure out any way to cut corners just fasting. Then you read the Bible. Fasting is nothing. You can't have zilch, zero, nothing.
Well, technically, cucumber has water in it.
Yeah, you can have the water part of the cucumber, but not the Q or the comma.
Well.
So there you go. But no, nothing. You can't trigger it. That is the whole. Oh, I got my little note thing here. So look, you can start off. You could do 3 meals. That's where you start off the 16 and 8. Or I start off at the 2, the 1 and 5, what you're doing, Wally. No, what Rashawn is doing. We both eat at 1 and 5, which, like I said, I didn't eat yesterday, or today. And then the whole thing, and then Tommy's doing the OMAD, where he only eats 1 meal a day. And that's the quickest way. Tommy has already lost, 30 pounds. He lost 30 pounds in 2 months. So
that's up.
I ain't hungry, Army. If I'm hungry, I can eat now, but I'm cool. Y'all sound like some hungry motherfuckers. That's you. You the one talking about Rice Krispies and stuff. I'm not hungry at all. And I didn't lost weight. Look, well, no, that don't make sense. I said my jacket keeps zipping down. But no, I didn't lost weight. And then you got to come to my other channel to see how much weight I lost already. Monday, I'm going to do my weight again, and I'm going to be doing my measurements. I'm going to do them once a week because you got to do the measurements as well. So you guys come over there and you go through this hateful exercising, but loving the results once they start showing. Wally's going to be over there with me. Rashawn, he comes in the morning. Rashawn, he be in the chat in the mornings. And the worst part, if we wasn't on here, about 1 a.m. is the worst time, like with the hunger. And I think Rashawn, he said the same thing earlier. His is morning time cravings, hunger cravings. But once you get over that hump, it goes away. You're not hungry. And actually, you feel more energized because your body is using those stored fat for energy and to supply your body and stuff. So you feel better. See, look, my eyes are not as puffy. No, they still puffy. Next week, y'all see the difference. Watch. Yep, next week. And you can eat whatever you want if you do 1 meal, 2 meals, whatever. But if you're really serious about losing weight, you should be mindful what you eat, but you can eat whatever you want. Amen. God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. Wally, don't fall asleep on me.
No.
Wally, because I know you'll be right there. You would just go to sleep. And
I'm on the computer, so I'm not gonna fall asleep.
Do anybody want to come up? Lance, are you at work? Why you haven't came up, Lance? Army vet, what about
Lance want to go for his struggle Wi-Fi.
Oh. What the hell is up with that? Come on up, Cars. Let me be your debut. Big Bad Bull, you too. Haven't seen you in so long, Big Bad Bull. I know I'm back. I've been gone for 2 weeks, I think. Once Big Bad Bull is in the house. Yeah, you can come on up. I ain't talking about nothing. I can let me see what else. Oh, I did want to, but Wally ain't gonna talk about it, so it ain't gonna be no fun to bring it up on him. I could save that for another time.
What?
I wanted to about this girl talking about she not black.
Oh Lord! Wait, which one are we talking about? Is that official woman?
Is it official?
You know, the woman that's in, that's in the, what's that woman?
No,
this is the black woman that's in.
Black. She just don't know, but she black.
Oh, Lord.
Look at them running. You see it, Wally?
Oh, Lord.
And it's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby. It's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby.
God damn.
That is too much. There's my Nancy Pooh. Hey, Lance. How are you? What took you so long?
This is too many. There's too many people in my ear. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay.
I was feed from the back. I was feed from the back.
Oh, you know who this is, huh, Wally?
Who that is?
You don't know who that is?
Who that is?
Oh wow.
You know her.
Hit it. Hey. Body yaddy.
Look, I'm jealous because I can't do it.
Okay, who in the world?
That's Cherry Bomb Juice.
Oh,
I'm listening to her right now too. Oh my god.
Oh, you listening to her?
Man, no.
Oh my god. What is
She talking about
how
black
many
men?
babies did she smuggle from Mexico?
Who?
Oh Lord.
I cannot.
Oh my goodness. Hey, the Trash Cat was appreciative to see that. I sent it to him.
Trash Can, he doesn't have IG, so I couldn't send it to
Oh
him.
no, yes you could. You can still send it to him.
How?
No, so basically you know how like you did what you just did, you went inside of it.
Yeah.
So there's a separate link to it, right? You can still send the link version of that image or the video, and then you can still send it to Trash Can Waves like that, regardless.
Oh, like to
That's
his
what
phone?
No, to his email.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's how I sent it to him, and it worked.
That is really her ass.
That's her.
Yes.
Another one. That's even more. I'll be like, okay, girl. Oh, I don't have that one over here. Did you go to her page?
Well, that woman has a little too much of everything.
Oh no, it's all just right. She looks very nice, actually. I didn't know she had that ass though.
You should look at her when she didn't have all that fat on her though.
What
She
that don't
looking
fat,
pretty
that, look, that fat don't matter though. Look, she look good with the fat. What you talking about?
No, I'm saying in a respectful way.
Look, in the South, shit. Hell, we got a weight requirement that you can't lose this much. Like you with Nick meet you at motherfucking 165 to 280, anywhere between that range. You are allowed for maybe like 2 years to have this little moment where you think that skinny is all the shit, and you can get down to 150.
You said 280? That's a lot of weight.
It's a lot of love in Arkansas, you know.
Nah.
This nigga said there's a lot of love in Arkansas. Hell no.
I couldn't get no bigger than what I am.
Like every time you talk about weight loss, I'm just like, she doesn't know she's like an Arkansas 8, like 8.5.
Well,
Yes.
they can see me on here. Ain't no Arkansas country nigga ain't trying to talk to me on here either, so I don't want here. I know they see me in Arkansas. Shut up. I know they see me, so because you see my little thing. What did it say? Wait, where is it at? You seen this one, right?
Before I get in shape. Anybody like me, Chubby?
No. No.
Anybody like me, Chubby?
No. Wait, it was just one guy. Wait, where is it at?
Does anybody like me, Chubby?
He said,
Shape.
don't mess with what God made. I put that weight on. Don't be blaming God.
But did he not supply you the breath, the oxygen, and the instructions? Thank you, Jesus.
Wait, did you see this one? This is the last one. I was on here just clouded. Did you see this one, Lance?
No, I don't ever want a problem. But when they say they want a problem, I say no problem.
Now see that I'm pretty sure you sent me that one.
Did I send that one to you?
Yeah.
That's it. Chicago. I sent it to Chicago. Really, he said Compton Carlita's in the house. I said, "Yep, Compton Carlita."
I'm not even on your Instagram.
Huh?
I'm not even on your Instagram at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this I did all of these yesterday.
I'm selling lip gloss and excuse my hair. Yeah, if y'all want y'all lips popping like mine, come holler at me. It's I don't even know what to say because my lip popping.
Oh, popping.
Period, I mean.
Y'all see that little girl who does it? I should have put it on there with her.
Pull up on me.
Come pull up.
I thought it was a little boy. I love whoever you with, boy. That shit. Pull up on me. He is too cute.
What is that one? Oh, this was funny. Did y'all? Oh no, I thought that was a Chris Rock one where he was talking about Chris Rock.
You mean Chris Rock's brother?
Yeah. Look, did you guys see? Did you?
What did his brother say anyway?
You didn't see the Chris Rock one?
It's on site. I see this nigga. I'm slapping the five out of it.
I saved it.
Honestly,
no, I didn't.
I was trying to avoid it, and this shit get more coverage than the Ukraine kids dying right now. I don't know.
Wait,
you'll be surprised, huh? It only takes celebrity bullshit to do this.
Lance, you didn't see this little baby, right? Okay, you gotta hear this, okay? Listen. Oh.
Yes.
Praise the Lord.
You better stay blessed and pressed, little man.
That little boy singing. I'm blessed.
He's ready for the choir.
Blessed.
He is ready for the choir. He said, "What y'all?"
Praise the Lord.
He looked out the window like, "You know this my song, Grandma."
Why you playing with me?
I'm blessed.
You playing with me? Yeah, put that camera right in my face, so they know this me.
You always asking me to sing.
Trying to show me off. Yeah, I'm your grandbaby.
Where my microphone at?
You know who he look like? Oh, you know who he look like? He look like JB. Look at him. Watch what he sing too. That top lip all little. Wait, don't he look like JB?
What JB we talking about here?
Jonathan Barronville, whatever his name is. Look.
Oh man.
He look like
you made trying to get such a Jonathan Barronville baby out here. Oh Lord.
He kept the note and everything. You see that?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
He ready. He ready. boy singing. Amen. God is
And it's just the saddest thing in the world when
what?
when they lose their innocence. Oh.
What? Motherfuckers can't even be positive. When little baby singing the Christian song, we always got to go to some negative shit. That's what
I don't think. How many times have we sang Christian together? have we revelry?
I thought someone had said something in the chat. Crazy.
No, well, I'm just saying that's just how we are as black folks. Black folks, let us rejoice in this moment.
I rejoice every day.
We're better than blessed. We're blessed. Better than blessed.
Add extra 2 S's.
Praise the Lord.
Gotta have more S's than the C. Yes.
Excuse me.
You know what I found myself listening to though? I caught myself listening to the Walls Group for the past couple of days.
What?
Remember the Walls Group?
I have
there were the Walls.
See,
the Walls
no.
Group.
For a moment, you sound like you're saying the Wall Streets for a minute.
The Walls Group. Yeah, it was 4 kids, 2 boys, 2 girls. They sang a couple of hits. They always had some hits, but they're not kids anymore. Like they're actual.
You know, I remember bubbling brown sugar. Tell me what it's all about. Bubbling brown sugar. What's happening? Remember Rod?
I'm simply really trying to think of that. Like, is that one of their songs?
Bubbling brown sugar. I don't know why that came.
I'm down with you.
You remember it now, huh?
How did that come up to the gospel?
But you said 2 girls and 2 guys. It was a group.
That's all it took, wasn't it? That's all it took.
Bubbling brown, those little chocolate kids too. Tell me what it's all about. Bubbling brown sugar.
Wait, I actually don't know who you talking about. Wait a minute. I thought you talking about women. Hold on.
You don't remember? Did you used to watch What's Happening?
No.
Oh, you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch What's Happening. I know exactly. I know the show you're talking about, but I need to rewatch What's Happening.
Really? You know? Yeah. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if I could say the singing group.
That singing group?
That was a singing group. He was trying to make some money. Singing group. Let's see. Bubble. Bubble and Brown.
I can tell you the last episode I watched of What's Happening is when the old dude was running for the city mayor.
Oh, it is here.
And it came right up. Somebody else as crazy as you was like, do you remember that What's Happening episode?
Wait, let me share.
Hey, you should have started getting copyrighted this one.
Oh, and you remember her, this girl right here, she looked like Carlton. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Listen.
I know Shirley was.
Oh, it's 3 boys.
Just wait till you hear. Well, let me see what I can do. Show me something.
That's all right there. got the temptation moves. So you gotta get some soul in there. See, I had the words and everything. Bubbly and brown sugar. Oh, what is this? I think she's singing by herself here. Remember the Gong Show? Mama
Why do I hear Mama Big Ass?
She's missing a tooth, right?
No, that's just too good in the rest of her mouth. She look like she need to be missing one mouth.
Stimulating Harlem treat. Yeah. Stimulating Harlem treat. Yeah.
I have not seen a girl wear the Pippi Longstockings in a real long time now.
What's the Pippi? The socks?
Yes.
I wear that.
I know. No, I don't. Do girls still wear them? Do they? Is there a part of their body they cover up that's not regulated? I didn't realize that they like still wear like socks.
What?
Hell, it seems like nowadays you got to tell people to put some clothes on. We're like, I'm
That is true.
So while you come back from this blast from the past, and you just skip over my walls group and my own
wall screw. What is a wall screw?
Go
okay, is it on YouTube?
Yeah, look up.
It can't be commercial music, you know.
It's
That was off. I don't know if we can play that on. Is that gonna be a copyright?
What if it's on a show? What if it's not the? What if it's just their voices? There's a.
Is it wall?
I don't think so. The voice.
The walls.
I don't think so. The voice would make it copyrighted. So.
Wall group.
The walls group. That's it.
Oh, okay. See. Oh, you trying to get smart already? So right here, the audio. Right here, audio.
So you can't. That's one of the old albums, but that was like like when they were just like just teenagers. Right there, that one right there. Yeah, because that's Song Association. That's a guy who just introduces like musicians, and they sing throughout it. But I can't believe you don't remember the Walls group. They were like,
remember them? I'm looking at them. I've never heard of them. I can't remember. I've never heard of them at all.
As a matter of
if everything I have someday I lose, I will be satisfied with you.
They're a beautiful family. They're all brothers and sisters. Well, I think their last name is Walls. Wall, right? Their last name is Wall.
No, I don't think they are family because they were brought. Two of them were singing together, and then one came from somewhere else, and one came from somewhere else, and it was just. I don't even know what their whole history is about or anything. I remember listening to them when I was a kid, and then like 14 years later on some crazy stuff that came up on my radio, and I was like, what? But they were like, oh, the biggest little black gospel kids like ever for like the longest.
Oh.
Why nobody hitting like that then? That was Kurt.
What'd you say, Wally?
Nah. Said they was shucking and jiving.
What'd you say? Simon, whatever. Sipping. Oh, apple juice. I thought it was apple cider. I thought he was cracking a joke about the apple cider. My bad. Okay. So you want to hear more of them?
Say what?
So, well, welcome back to my channel.
You wanted to hear more of them?
I mean, there's a whole story there. You would have to like fast forward until they actually get to a word and shit.
So that's a no?
And that'll be a no.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
That would be accurate.
Okay. Man, just wanted to make sure.
There is, but you can't hit that one right there with Fantasia though.
Right here?
Because Fantasia loves them and they surprised her for her birthday. And she walks in looking fucking gorgeous, of course.
She does?
Right after concert, she came in a little dress.
So listen, be quiet. Just listen.
She done had another baby.
Oh, she a good old housewife. But they actually all sing the song that song you heard him sing. They actually sing the song together. If I ever had that house,
I'll be a superstar.
Why is she so far back?
She's just in awe. She loves them.
And if no one ever knows.
Well, damn, wait, that's Fantasia?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, when was this?
Oh,
where you been, Wally?
No, because Fantasia looks skinny, that's why.
She always looked like that.
Not the way I remembered it.
I can't understand them. I like that.
A superstar, dreams never come true. Will I be satisfied with you? And if no one ever knows, don't make me everything that I lose. Will I be satisfied with you? Oh, I'm satisfied with you. Will I be satisfied with
Oh my God, y'all are not real.
She's saying y'all are not real.
I can barely understand them, but their harmony is excellent.
Them my nickels. Them my nickels.
Well, thanks for the Walls group. I wonder why they call themselves the Walls group.
I forgot. They talk about it in the if you want to watch the Terrell thing, which is 2 30-minute episodes on your own time, then they actually talk about like
you would tell me.
Huh?
Hmm?
What happened?
I'll wait for you to tell me.
No, I'm not gonna tell you. No, I was saying they'll say it on the. I was saying they'll say it on the show. I was telling you where to go. I direct traffic. I am not traffic.
I thought maybe after you watch it again, then you will remember and tell me.
No, I watched it twice actually. I was just so.
Oh, recently?
No, about a year ago.
Oh, you need to refresh it. You didn't forgot it. You don't even know why they call themselves the Walls group.
You know how many episodes I don't watch? I'm not a fucking encyclopedia. They sell those in books. How many blunts on this month? I remember that song though. That the Lord said with me. Huh?
Have you missed me, Lance? How have you been?
I missed you like bees miss honey. And shook like a bee, me just like honey.
And these wants me some of the shook.
But I found out over here, little honeybee ain't even eating no honey. Damn, what's up? You working out now? You losing weight now? Like, what's going on?
Who, me?
Yeah.
You ain't got no other pain. Just Kaya.
Oh my God. Look, I'm tripping though. Like I was just like, that's actually like a really good idea. Like I knew you said you was gonna do it, but I didn't never want to.
I get my fat ass right on up there and I work out and complain the whole time. The shit hurts. I don't like it. And I'm looking like, okay, we got 2 more minutes.
Oh God, see.
I do not like extra. I'm doing this thing. I got to do it tomorrow, actually in the morning. Where I'm stretching to learn to get to the splits. That shit hurts.
It does. It does.
You know how to do the splits?
I used to when I was like younger, like when my fat ass, the gravity would just help me, and I'd be like, shoot, poopy, and I would just slide on down. In my adult age, I've tried to do the splits app like 3 times, and I end up splitting my time into like 8s, and I designated the other 7/8 of my time for something else. I'll split that program off.
Here, I'm gonna surprise y'all. I'm gonna twerk. I'm gonna learn how to twerk. I don't know how to twerk, and then I'm a twerk, and I'm gonna do a cheek here and a cheek there, and then I'm gonna go down to a split. Bam. But see, it's gonna have to be paid admission to see that, because that's gonna be a show. It's only gonna be a couple of minutes. It's not gonna be long, but it's going to be a not miss. I'm like,
pop up twerk out.
It's not gonna be a pop-up. You're gonna have to pay. So it can't be pop-up, because people gotta say they money.
So it's gonna be like a bodega booty. You like, come pay this cash. Go see the bodega booty. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, we're done.
Yes, Jordan.
Look, that's how.
Why? It's so late. No. It's too late. Wait till I get done. Oh, was that why you looked toe back a little bit? You want to say hello to the people? Nope. Okay. She said nope. But yeah, so Jordan,
nice meeting you. Tell
Jordan. So when I get get my Megan Thee Stallion body right, well, I'm gonna be finer though. Yeah, see, my daughter agreed. So I'm gonna learn how to twerk, and then I'm practicing the split. So I'm gonna go on here and make them pay admission, and then I'm gonna twerk, and then I'm gonna do a cheek and a cheek, and then I'm gonna go into a split. You believe me? See, she on my nerves. She just agree with everything.
One cheek for each college fund.
Oh, she said, "How much money? How much should I charge?" She doesn't know the concept of money. She said thousands.
Keep it right there. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. 1,000 the body part.
Oh, we should take a fund to where lose weight, double or
boy trash can back.
you asleep.
He's like, please no.
Ocean's in the house. Oh, he heard me talking about twerking and splits. What do you say?
But you see no evil.
How much you been drinking? Who? Oh, Simon. Leave Simon alone. Simon was up here earlier. Oh, Ocean, we had your girl up here showing her twerking. The one that Wally said.
She was jiggle clapping those things.
I see you jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby.
Go ahead, baby.
Look, and she got that look. That's that. They see what y'all don't even know. That's not even a regular twerk. Okay, that's Louise. That's Nolan's twerk. Okay,
That's just that. What? Yeah, that's
Cherry Bomb trash can cherry bomb.
That's that swamp bottom. That's that swamp bottom wriggle.
I was gonna show him.
Oh well. Yeah. You'll still be satisfied.
What?
I said you'll still be satisfied.
Oh, okay. He says Adrian Nash. Who is that name? Sounds familiar. Wait, who is Adrian Nash?
I didn't say nothing.
A lot of women, but only one lady, and I know red lipstick, but I wasn't twerking. No, it's this lady. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. This girl. There you go, Ocean. That look like it hurt.
You catch a wave.
No. Maybe now. You plastic and want to stop flinging with me and leave a. Oh, that's Simon. Simon, what you doing? Simon, come up here.
I'm just shocked it's so soft looking. I mean, I'm not shocked. I mean, I know how we do.
You want to see the daughter? She said, nope.
Strong boy, shit. I'm 35 and I'm done.
I know I'm older than her, and we might be the same age. Actually, I think I can't do that.
It's not a matter of can't. It's a matter of won't. I refuse to. I've invested my time in twerking. I'm done.
Well, no, I just don't know. Ooh, that just seems. I don't know. I'm gonna have to learn one day I'm gonna learn for my my husband. What you mean? Why? Shit, why? Why not? That's gonna be the first date. I'm gonna show him. Be like, I'm gonna each day for the first 30 days. I'm gonna show him something new.
That's your new bait to reel him in.
I don't know. No. Me being me. Now, all you need is just Kai. I'm enough. I'm that's gonna get him in. That's just gonna be the icing, the extra, the what's that say? You know, I don't know the word. It's a French word. That's gonna be the extra. It's gonna be mo.
The je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, there you go. That part. Part right there. It's gonna be that, and then
now you got to show him that voulez-vous toucher la quoi.
Oh, he's gonna get that on the 5th day. I'm gonna show him that on the 5th day. Yeah, the 5th. Praise the Lord.
Look, he's gonna come pick you up and everything and whatever you need.
I'm gonna have my 6-carat ring and everything. And then just like old light-skinned pretty girl said, his subscription, he's gonna never let it expire. It's gonna be the whole company, me.
You know, the only thing, I don't have a problem with women saying that or men saying that or doing that. My problem is, how the hell you gonna complain about somebody getting free cable? You were giving free cable, honey. You gave the box, and you gonna be mad because they don't want to pay for the box? I mean, we could break this down to some kid shit. I mean, kindergartners know.
You silly.
I'm gonna keep getting the candy, and I didn't do anything for the candy. then why would I ever have thought about doing something for the candy? Goddamn candy right there. It's on the bowl.
But don't you think you would get tired of the candy and it get all sticky and messy, and then you got to clean the candy up, and when you clean it up, don't it disappear?
Ain't the sticky and messy the fun part?
And know how many stickies and whoever's messy is on there.
Right.
Yeah, but see, that's the backhand part of it all. Okay, that's where we leave it from there.
And what are we mixing it with? You know, it's
See,
sex.
no. See, I don't want to hear no more. No.
No, see, you need some sex juices to kind of smooth it out and cream it out a little bit. Oh, but then you're gonna have a
tell you all that.
Tell us how it works.
You know, there's a such thing as squirting and all that stuff, and
I don't really understand. Isn't that just clean pissing?
Oh, what?
No, that's what I thought. What is it? Vaginal fluid excreting.
Yeah, it's like a flow, a rush, a stream.
Female version of Spider-Man.
Amen.
Web that ass.
Well, yeah. You know. What's up, Simon? Hola, ¿cómo estás?
What are you saying? You right?
Huh?
I don't know what language that is, man. I don't know what language that is. Almost. ¿Cómo estás? What is that? Spanish?
Hola, señor.
¿Cómo estás? He said he came in on squirting. He missed all the fun part. I mean, all the stuff you do before the squirt.
Hola, I don't know, dude, but cool. Hey, no, I just literally sort of like, I don't like, yeah. What is it? Good morning or good afternoon over there?
It is
good
good
evening.
morning
What is
now. It's a.m. It's 12:50 a.m.
My typical is a good morning, but still late as hell.
But technically, it's 8 a.m. It's not morning. It's 8 a.m.
I'm practicing on not living in the past. So I am. It's technically like it's your time.
I'm technically in your future.
Technically, you in my present because I'm living in my future.
Oh, amen. Huh.
No, I'm in your future. Literally in your future because it's 8 a.m. over here.
It's weird to think about that.
8:49 to be
Yeah,
more
it's
precise.
just, you know what, Lance? It really is not
Why
that.
is it that weird? Come on. How long have you lived, man? You're a grown adult.
Weird, Lance, because all you got to do is forward the clock some, and technically you can do it right now on your watch. So it you know.
I mean, technically.
Hey,
what's going on? How y'all feeling?
I'll be back.
All right, Wally, don't go to sleep.
I'm not going to sleep. I said I'll be back.
Okay.
Now you know how it feels, Wally. Now you know how it feels.
Everybody.
Yeah, the other thing is I've been getting targeted for this a couple of times. So yeah.
No, that is going by past evidence, or what is it called? That's going by
past evidence.
No, it's another way I can say it. That's going by your
testimonials.
Your history has proven.
Well,
the evidence. I showed you. But no, but I take it back, Wally. I appreciate you just for being here, period. So whether you fall asleep or not, I appreciate you for coming up and spending the time.
But in case you do, what's your real phone number so we can call you?
I'll be back.
What's up, Hopeful?
Not too much. What's up with y'all?
Not much. Just having a good old evening. Watching people twerk.
I already heard a little bit. I'm like, okay, all right. That's right up my alley now.
You didn't want to come up. We singing the Christian song. The Lord up in here.
We did the right order. That's the way Black people did it. Okay, we talked about food. That was the agriculture. If you're in Arkansas, agriculture comes first. Then you get your little bit of news. Then you get that praise break for like an hour. And then it's host for the rest of the day.
Exactly. Hey, first you pray, then you eat your plate, and then after that, you got to work it off.
Oh yeah, and B9 told us earlier that pussy is no calories. So there you go. You can eat all you want.
Exactly. 0 calories.
None of the calories, all of the shame.
There is no shame.
I really don't know if B9 is qualified to actually say that sort of shit, but yeah, we'll...
No, I don't think so.
Don't you dare.
He's qualified to say pussy has no calories. What the fuck's that?
Oh, you don't know? See, that's your problem. You don't know what pussy is?
Oh man.
No, I didn't say I don't know what pussy is. I said I don't know if B9 is qualified to say how much calories pussy is. Like, if you're sort of like, you need someone who's actually
you need
qualified
a dietitian
to say what that shit is.
You need a dietitian to tell you this shit ain't got no calories.
Someone,
a pussy-tician.
Someone.
I'm pretty sure.
Gynecologist.
Hey, look, if you're not burning calories and you gaining calories, you eating the wrong pussy, my man.
I'm just saying, all these niggas that we done mentioned, or
why is it that these people cannot understand what I'm saying? I said something quite specific. I said,
yeah, but he's
qualified.
Married. That's why you're not making sense, because he is married. He's been eating pussy for a very long time.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, fear.
And ain't gained out no weight. Ain't a lick away.
These men keep stepping up on here, sort of going, oh, blah blah blah. It's crazy. Like, I ain't even said nothing, and they're jumping up on me. Like, I came onto your panel,
feel jumped on?
steps up, boom.
You
And
feel
then
jumped
all
on?
of a sudden, you got something to say to me. You don't know me from Bang, like, and you're not even saying anything to me. This happened to me on another platform, and even Wally came at me the other day. I don't know what your problem is. Okay, I've been on these streets for about 6 months. I don't know what your problem is. I've never gone at any of you, right? But if you want me to go at you, I'm gonna go at you in a horrible way.
Wait,
terrible way.
Who are you talking
Listen,
about?
like,
who came
I'm talking
at
about?
you?
Look in your chat. Hey, Kaya, look in your chat, right?
What?
Wealth Talk Productions, Trash Can Waves. Trash Can Waves, Simon Hector, how much you been drinking? I don't know Trash Can Waves from Bang.
No,
I don't even know if he's got a platform. I don't know if he's got shit.
Simon, this is their 24/7 job.
Phillips, this has nothing to do with you. I'm not talking to you. I don't even know you from nothing. And again, this is what happens. Like, people choose to buy in and buy into conversations that they have no idea about. It's
Simon,
I'll listen to you because we can talk.
Okay, thank you, love. Listen to me. So I'm going to say this. Actually, he said that before you came up here. And regardless, if you didn't have this type of reaction and you didn't have spirits in a drink or whatever, then that speaks that maybe you think you have a problem. Because don't nobody give a fuck but how much you have to drink. If he want to buy you a drink, then he'll worry about it and tell him what to send you. But unless he gonna buy you a drink, don't even fucking worry about it. Now, if you're gonna worry about you like this, then you're talking to yourself, so you might think you have a problem then. If you taking it that way from him asking how much you done had to drink. So, you know, you need to check that, Simon, because that ain't that serious at all. You know, so I just want to throw that in there because you're a grown ass man.
Let me just say, okay, look,
came with the hood.
All right, cool. No, I'm not.
Put the camera back on.
I'm not being heavy with this. I'm not being heavy with this. I'm just saying, like.
See, turn your camera.
Give me a moment to just. If you give me a moment to just address this, right?
I know. I want to see you in your.
I'm not being heavy with this. Hey, Kai.
Hi.
Hey, you know what's going on, right? I'm not being heavy with this. I'm just saying some of these people are coming out here and they're quite quick to just go at somebody for no apparent reason. Like, I don't even know these people. I ain't checking their channels. I ain't
So
plugging into them. I ain't texting them. I ain't messing. But so they could just sort of like just go, okay, blah blah blah, giggle giggle. Ain't that really childish?
Yeah.
Ain't that really childish? Like,
It
I
doesn't
don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out.
You're looking more childish than them because you're addressing what the fuck. Why should you even care? You just said you don't know them. So if you don't know them, why would you give them a fuck what they saying about you? Either you made for this or you not.
It's not.
That's nothing.
It's not a care thing. No. It's not a care thing. It's not a care thing. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm trying to work out. If you're saying okay, then if someone's saying something about you, then you're caring.
I don't give.
Going okay. Well,
because this is
exactly. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Why would you give a? I just want to talk about how much you had to drink. What the fuck? Unless you asking them for some money to get something to drink, don't care.
I just don't understand. Well, okay. Like for example, right? I'm on your platform, right?
Right.
Essence talking nonsense. It's like I'm on your platform, right? How come he is not speaking to L. Phillips in the way that he's speaking to me? Or why is why are people going out with certain dynamics? Why are people doing certain things?
Because evidently he got on your nerves before. So he got on your nerves before. So he's here again to troll your ass.
No, he didn't get on my nerves. I didn't give a shit. He didn't get on my nerves. I just don't understand.
Apparently he did.
No. You're getting off the point. No. It's nothing to do with that.
It's called trolling. It took me a long time to understand that. It's called trolling. He is trolling you.
Yeah.
He's trolling you.
Quite a bit of that.
Oh, right. Okay, right. Oh, well, thank you very much. You're educating me, ma'am. You're educating me.
Yeah. Well,
right there, you're educating me.
So I'm trying to tell you
I
that.
don't know anything about trolling. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about trolling.
I didn't know
You
either.
listen a little bit, yeah.
I didn't know either, but I'm telling you, that's all he's doing. So you just said the same thing happened on the other platform. So he knows this is going to get under your skin, and there you go. It's getting under your skin. What the fuck for?
He's watching me.
Because are you a grown? So
he's watching me.
So
Yeah. Could be.
What's the problem?
Is he watching me?
Yeah, he could be.
See, girls.
Never know.
You up here on the screen?
Only women watch me. I don't know what he's. Why is he watching me?
Who knows who's looking at what?
He ain't
Yeah,
sub to me. He ain't my subscriber.
he may
Why
not.
is he
He
watching
might.
me?
He might be.
Why has he got an interest in me? I don't understand this sort of shit, man. These men are supposed to be men. They're not supposed to be women. Why is he watching me? If I'm a man, I'm checking a woman on the road. Why is he watching me? I'm sick of this shit. This is
Good question, man.
Why are these men watching me? They're not subscribing to my channel. And they want to come on these platforms. Every time I'm on this platform, they want to come at me and go blah, 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 and chat their shit. Go home, sucking your wife's toes, okay? I ain't got no time for this shit.
I know what I'm finna do. I'm finna go sign up to Simon's fame. So if I say something about him,
Guys
like
are female.
Those are facts, yeah.
But Simon,
I rock with people. People will talk to me when they need to talk to me on the fucking phone. Don't come on the fucking internet banging your bullshit just because you feel I come onto. Every time I come to the platform, 2 seconds later, someone's bopping in, ding ding, and then you want to chat some shit to me. Go fucking home, bro. Go home. Don't fucking do that shit. That's some pussy shit. For real, like, I'm sick of it. Fuck that shit.
Simon.
Don't fucking subscribe to my channel. Fuck off. Really. For real, I don't need you. I've got shit going on. Like, I've got my work going on.
My goodness.
I'm gonna go.
Alone.
I'm going.
Quite a bit you said there.
Don't go, Lance.
Yeah,
Simon.
Go and put some petrol in your car and fucking drive the fuck off.
Fucking petrol.
All the way down the fucking road.
How much
and
is petrol
all the way
there?
to the next country to know where you're actually going, man. Yeah, exactly. You can't fucking look. Don't let me start on you. Go home. Fuck that shit. Don't even come at me. Look, I ain't even fucking with you guys. Really, I'm really sick of it. I've shut my mouth for a fucking long time. You guys have been. I'm not talking to you, Kai. You're my love. These guys are, look, really, I've been on some platforms and these guys have been trying it hard. I'm gonna come for you. Don't think I ain't. And it might not be this year, it might be next year, or when your platform hits 10,000 Ks. Do not think I ain't watching that shit. You cannot speak to people.
He's
like
speaking
that
it
for
into
no apparent
existence,
reason.
love.
I ain't done nothing to you. Nothing.
Receive
Okay?
that, yeah?
I ain't beefed with nobody. Yeah, leave me alone. I don't know you. Don't check for me unless you're subscribing to my channel and you want to actually know what the fuck I'm
Make
talking
sure you
about.
subscribe, everyone.
Unless you're doing that, don't bop. Look, don't bop on when I'm coming onto a channel and try and chat shit about me. Okay, I ain't done nothing to you. Have
Yeah.
I said anything about you, SO?
Not
Nothing.
one thing.
I
Not
know
one
you.
thing.
I've seen you on other platforms.
What
But
did
yet,
what just happened?
you want to fucking
Quite many
chime
times.
in. You want to chime in
Quite many
and go,
times.
oh yeah, blah blah blah. Wally, don't start at me because Wally, please,
Had a bit to-
please.
I've actually had a
Look,
little
fuck this,
a
I'm
little
off,
bit to
man.
drink to myself, so
You
if
guys
I'm
take
trolling,
care.
sorry.
Fuck you.
But
This is what I'm talking about. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit.
No, it's real talk. It's real talk.
Defamation
You want
of
to see the
character.
bottle?
I'll sue your
You like
ass.
to see the bottle?
I'll find out what your real name is.
I'll show you the bottle.
Don't fuck with me like that, man. What's wrong with you? I'm trying to look. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You're acting like a 10-year-old, 35-year-old. What is wrong with you?
Simon.
Go home.
If only we could all go
fucking
back
toes
to
in the
being 10
bar.
years
You
old,
can
yeah?
Get some fucking. What is that? What
would be
is
awesome.
that? That is some bullshit. Grow the fuck up. This is bullshit.
I don't want to grow
I don't
up.
even fucking
I
know
want to be
you,
a
bro.
Toys R Us kid.
Exactly. Look, this is the point I'm making. This guy purposefully came on the platform after I got on to have a positive conversation. Just to chat shit.
Let's do it. You're the
He's
one
got
who
nothing else to do.
So let's do it.
How would you
Let's-
propose I have a
Yes, he does.
positive
Yeah.
conversation
Oh, yeah,
when
yeah,
you're
this, that,
yelling
the
like a
other.
maniac?
These guys,
All right, Simon.
Why
Simon.
does this make me think of Despicable Me? Like this little minions. Like I don't know why.
He's crazy, man. He's just chat.
Bit bonkers, yeah.
Chatting crazy.
Sorry.
Hopefully you do that quite
El
well.
Phillips, nah, I ain't got. El Phillips had a point on this platform.
So Simon, are you okay now? I mean, did you get it all out?
Feel a bit better.
I would like to.
I've already been okay.
Let's have a conversation now. You said you came up here to have some good conversation, so let's do it.
Thing.
Yes.
Look, I go, I go onto multiple platforms internationally, and at no point in time have I experienced someone trying to, act like they know what a British accent is and go, yes, do it better. What is that? Come on, give me a break. Do you get what I mean? What is that?
I think
That's bullshit.
I
How old are you, bro?
Imitate British accent.
Bullshit.
I think it's
Yeah, I mean, come on, give me
Well,
what is
tell
that?
tell Idris to stop
How old
copying
are you?
us. He just came over here and started making our movies.
Right?
and shit.
Exactly. Come over here
Oh,
doing
fucking
English
10
accent.
years old, man. You guys got nappies on.
Keep that
Give me a
same
break,
energy.
man. You act like I've got to change your fucking diaper
I'm
in the
just
middle
saying,
of a fucking
tell
event.
BBC
Like,
stop
give me a
taking all our
break.
good
This is some
shows.
bullshit. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, you Idris. Da, da, da.
Yeah.
How
Idris, yeah.
old are you?
That's a great
Do you not have
example.
children? Do you not have marriages?
That's actually a great example.
Oh,
He's a good
Idris.
actor
Oh,
at
that's
doing
the
American
only
accent.
point I can point. Oh, I'm Idris. Oh, wow. I'm Idris. Come on, you fucking dinosaurs. What is wrong with you?
Hey,
I'm Idris.
hey Simon,
What
can
is that?
you do an American accent?
That's some bullshit.
Do the cabbage cat.
Come on, it rolls on. No, can you do the American accent, Simon? Come on, can you do the American accent? What's this
can you
fucking
try?
Sesame Street? Give me a break, man.
Can I at
Yeah,
least hear
what's-
one?
Can you
Can
do
I
the
at least
American
hear you
accent?
try it?
Come on, just do a trick for me. Just do a trick.
Do a trick.
Just
Come on, do a trick.
Can you do the American accent?
Can you not do a dip?
Give me a fucking break. You guys are numbskulls.
Okay.
I'm guessing you can't do it.
Who does that shit?
Okay.
I've been on multiple platforms.
Okay.
And we can have
We're good
intellectual
enough British.
conversations.
Okay.
without going-
Everybody's trying to do a British accent.
I thought you were good with the British.
Okay, Simon, are you ready?
Simon, where'd you go,
You
bud?
done?
What
Okay.
happened, man?
You sound like a cackling bitch right now. Damn, I see y'all niggas be going through. Shit, I wouldn't want to be. I would slap
Like
the bitch
Kathy.
a couple of times talking all that nonsense. Shut the fuck up. Damn.
I'm not gonna lie. I did try to imagine him like arguing with his girlfriend, and I'm just like, how would that conversation?
It would be him and her. No one. You're on mute. Oh, you muted yourself, so I can't unmute you. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to take you. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh, he missed the beam now. He the silent British.
I said like
I'm sorry, I'm playing.
Like, I don't have a
That's what I
girlfriend.
said.
I have a wife. This is
Wife.
the problem.
That's
I'm
what's up.
sorry, Miss Hector.
We're talking.
You're married.
One more L for monogamy.
You're married and you were calling me trying to get me to come there?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm divorced. I had a 10-year marriage. Like,
Well,
this is the problem.
The play.
This is the problem. Like, we're talking to children. Oh,
Yeah,
talking
it's
to
true.
him. Yeah, you know, the reaction is, oh, I can imagine him speaking to his girlfriend. I ain't
Yeah.
no fucking teenager. Who you talking
Welcome
to?
to America,
what the
Simon.
fuck is that?
Oh, Simon.
Crazy.
America.
Yeah.
This ain't about America.
Wait, seriously.
So wait, you really have a wife?
No, he said he's divorced.
Oh.
Simon. There you go. Okay, good. Okay, so Hopeful,
Great
what have
man.
you been up to?
Well, you know, a little bit of sorry. Nah, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit.
Okay, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hey, B9, my main man in the house, looking good as always. Can't nobody wear a hoodie like you, baby. Can't nobody wear a hoodie like you.
Can you just get us on this pussy diet?
Pussy
Trying
diet.
to lose 15 pounds.
Trying to lose some weight too.
Oh, I just realized why B9 came up.
Yeah. He had his name mentioned.
Himself because you was like, what qualifies him to know that pussy don't have no calories? Amen. Remember you asked that question, Simon? Is that why you came up, B9?
Yes.
I just remembered that.
See, some of us are adults. He stayed here. He was quiet, ready to respond accordingly. He didn't even bring the subject up.
Okay.
We got manners. We just choose.
I figured it out, Simon. So, are you ready to hear the qualification? Are you ready to hear the qualifications?
Sure, B9 now knows. He knows what's going on. Do you get what I'm saying? I ain't no discriminatory person. I'm listening to people. So if there's a qualification, fair dues.
Oh, he's still challenging it. Okay. If there's some qualifications, he said fair dues. Okay. The floor is yours, B9. If you would like, unless you would like to just okay. Well,
You need a drum roll, my nigga. Could you just
B9,
I gotta get it half, my boy.
he all good. It ain't even worth his time, his breath, or his effort. So
It's funny what they hit and what that first hit will do. You know what?
They say fuck it.
no, that would be good when you're in that state of mind that Simon came in. If you hit like a good blunt, it'll bring those nerves down a little bit, and you won't. Hopefully, your mind will settle, and you won't be so offended by some person you claim you don't know and don't give a fuck about asking you how much have you had to drink tonight, because it really shouldn't matter unless the nigga is buying your alcohol. Then if he's buying your alcohol, wait. Then he can question you. But outside of that, I don't even know why you wasted all that energy on someone asking you how much you had to drink. Either ignore it, or you know what else you can do? Ignore it.
No, I don't know. All right, okay. I get where you're coming from. I do understand where you're coming from, and everyone has their own perspective, and there's different ways of approaching certain things. And fine, you can ignore it. But the fact of the matter is there's a difference in terms of if you're invested in someone, if you're actually sort of having conversations with people and things are actually going on, and you have a perspective and a vision about something, and someone turns around and does some slight shit behind your fucking back, right? Live on fucking air, without you fucking knowing, set you up, right? So if you, for example, right? I get a lot of. I'm gonna blast. Look, I'm gonna blast people because I've got 10 years of blasting, right? I'm gonna blast people, right? So B9, smoke that shit because right, B9, right? Look, I get on my IG people. I get people, right?
Let's talk about people think. Wait. Seriously, wait. Let's talk about what's going on here. Let's talk about what's going on here because we were talking about Ocean. So I don't want to hear about some people on your IG because it's fair game. If you're up on these social media platforms, you're fucking fair game, and that's all to it. You know. So now, if you want to specifically say here in this chat, on this panel that you feel a certain way, then we can talk about that. But I'm not going to talk about certain people on IG. I can give a flying fuck about that because that's you. We put ourselves out there, and that's what it is. And if you can't handle it, you know, maybe you should do like what they telling Kanye West to do: get your ass off. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I get that.
So are we talking about something with Ocean, or where you kind of just, you needed to release that little pressure? Maybe you ain't had sex in a while. Maybe you need to go to the bathroom and masturbate real quick and like get rid of some of that pressure. And then you'll feel a little bit like,
Probably an angry masturbator. His dick's probably afraid of him.
you know, you can relieve some of that. Because, see, that's what we do over here. We try to come with some damn solution. We don't just talk about problems, just point out what's wrong.
I don't know.
Suggestions. We try to.
I don't know. Who talks about another man's dick, man? That's crazy, man. I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit.
What's crazy?
I don't know who was speaking. Who speaks? I don't know about. I ain't speaking about another man's dick and how they should be doing what.
I didn't say how you should do it. I said
in the
probably angry.
Okay, so over here, this on Just Kaya Real Talk Daily, we talk about real grown-up shit. We grown-ass people over here. So if you uncomfortable with your manly parts and talking about it or being taught, maybe this platform is not for you because we over here, we offer solutions. So when you come here and you present that it appears to be maybe you have an issue or a problem, we are freely around here going to say what we think might help you out because we want to help a brother out. I don't want you to bust an aneurysm. I'd rather you bust a nut, and then I think you would feel better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, it's your platform. I respect your platform. I ain't about to tell you how to run your platform. What I'm saying is I have my own view. Okay, I have my own opinion, and as long as you're allowing me to state my own opinion, that's fine. Because it's like I don't necessarily agree with everything that everybody says. Okay,
absolutely, and we don't want you to come here and agree. We want you to come here and have your own opinion.
Yeah, of course. So that's just me.
That's why we listen. I'm not for a whole like 20 minutes. We just let you bitch for a whole 20 minutes, and no one really didn't even interrupt you. We just kind of let you keep going.
Yeah, and you know. I wanted people to interrupt me. I wanted people to give me their opinion. No one interrupted me. That's not my fault. Like I want people's opinion because it's something that no one's talking about. You know, when people turn around and say certain things randomly on a slight, you know, it's like, as I said, like Trash Can Waves. I do not know the guy. He slightly said in the chat, Simon is this, okay? I've never said anything about Trash Can Waves ever, right? Go back in the chat. He mentioned my name, right? I could have gone blast on him, right? And he has the opportunity to turn around and go, okay, I said this because of this. But he didn't. You responded because of him. And you said, oh, because of this, oh, you know, because you might feel this way, this might not be the platform for you. That's not you.
it.
I came on here for you, not trash can waves. I don't give a fuck about trash can waves. The fact of the matter is he said something, so I was responding to it. But people do this all the time.
Hold on real quick, Simon.
There it is right there. That's it right there.
This is what's going on right here.
There you go.
You're right, Simon. If trash can doesn't know you, but in the same breath, you don't know me.
Oh.
So who are you to make a comment about what I'm an expert on or what I'm qualified for? So if you can't dish it, if you can't hold on, if you can't dish it, don't take it. And that's the whole point of this here, is that we give and take here. There's no feelings here. If you got a joke about your, first and foremost, you a heterosexual man. So for you to comment on anything I say about pussy, we heterosexual men, like you said, just like you say, don't know heterosexual men talk about dicks or nothing. A heterosexual man judge another man about how he carry himself with pussy. First and foremost, it was a joke. That was number one. Number two, you come up here and you see I come up here and we kicking it. I ain't come up here I've been out of shape, this and that. I came up here because I knew when I came up here, your energy was going to change. So at the end of the day,
if you want to take that channel, do that. You don't know shit. Like, don't give me that. No. You don't know shit, man. At the end of the day, like, your first stance, the first thing that came out of your mouth is something about me and you, right? This ain't got nothing to do with me and you because you didn't state anything and you didn't put nothing in the chat and you didn't mention my name. So it's got nothing to do with me and you, and it's got nothing to do with taking a joke because you didn't do shit. So at the end of the day, like, what are you talking about? If you want to go there, P9, you've got nothing to do with this. Nothing, really. And again, this is the thing that I'm saying. Like, people choose to go at people because of different agendas. There's some backdoor shit going on, and you want to come at me with some bullshit.
Does someone having a different agenda give you permission to be rude?
After all,
does anyone?
Whatever.
I need
you to
If
listen.
you guys want me off these YouTube
No,
streets,
I don't want you.
I will go. Okay, I know what you guys are up to. Don't fuck me like that. Just tell me straight. Don't come with this subliminal shit because you know we've had conversations.
You gotta
and that's some
listen,
bullshit.
Simon.
You going, oh yeah, I don't know you.
We give it to you straight over here. Simon. Oh.
Simon says, how about this bitch?
Simon, I know you're still here. If you want to come back up, you're welcome to come back up.
And on some real shit, like I say, man, I have no beef with you, Simon.
No.
None whatsoever. And if you want to take it there, we can take it there. I don't know you. We don't have a relationship. So tread lightly, my nigga. You don't know me. And you don't, and on that side of town, you don't want to know me. Point blank, period. I have no problem with you, Simon. I came up here to converse with you. If I had a problem with you, I wouldn't be wasting my time to come up here and talk to you. But I'm not gonna waste my time on no bitch made shit neither.
That part.
I'm a grown ass man. And if I'm talking to another grown man, then I'm in my comfort zone. But if I'm talking to someone emotional, they better have some pussy for me.
Ooh.
And you ain't got what I want, Slim. So don't come at me with no emotions. Come at me on some man shit, because that's all I'm coming at you with. I ain't raised my voice at you. I ain't cursed your name.
I got some canned pussy in the pantry, but I mean, I'm all out of emotions.
No, hell no.
What the fuck? Is that like tuna? Are you talking about tuna?
Exactly what you're talking about.
Respectfully, Lance, I won't be taking anything from this pantry.
You can have it. It's just sitting in there for years. I just
had pussy before.
Me and Lance on a different diet, okay?
What's up, though, y'all?
Hey.
In the words of Eso.
I am not a carnivore. I have not been for 3 years. Don't do me.
3 years? That's not that long ago. What? Oh, wasn't he talking about pussy still, right?
I was talking about anything.
Oh, well, I've been 2 years. Oh, shit.
My man is just trying to live up to his name and be Simon Hector.
Oh, Simon, you're more than welcome to come back up if you like, but we don't forget.
Please back up, like I said, because I came up here to talk to you, my nigga.
We're just having a conversation. I don't think there's a reason for you to
I came up here to talk to him.
Well, how many times you gonna say that, nigga? Then get the fuck off of here. He ain't here. We'll call you when he shows up. Bye. No, I'm playing.
No, I'm here.
So I'm in the thing now. Shit, I already found the blood.
That's kind of thug, nigga. I see you. Get your thug missile off.
I don't like that.
Oh, no, that's why I fuck with Lance for real. Lance is from Arkansas.
We're men first before we're anything.
Make no mistake about it.
I can fix a tractor and change a tire. Don't fuck with me.
Earlier on he said she said I was up on their show and they had put up this thing where they show men a picture of a vagina and asked the men where is the clitoris. All of them got it wrong. All of them got it wrong. So
I like right at the top.
Yeah, okay. See, right. One went to the anus. Most of them went to the vagina, and then to the pee, to the urethra. And I'm like, what? They went to the urethra. I'm like, Poke. I said, that's why these women are out here not getting satisfied.
Y'all ain't even flicking the bean.
Down there, they close their eyes and just moving and doing shit. They ain't even looking at the pussy. Look at the pussy.
Wait a minute.
The pussy.
Okay, so I don't look at the pussy either. Okay, when I dig his head, because I'm not watching. I mean, I see it. Like I know what it looks like. Okay, I got the map in my head. The next thing I'm looking at her face. Like I'm trying to make sure I'm looking at her body. I'm looking at your face. I'm looking at your body movements.
No, my body movement in my hand to tell you.
Now, see, if your hand's guiding me, I'm doing something wrong. Your hand should be two different directions.
Rubbing your head to let you know, to reassure you. I'm a woman.
I'm just telling you what I strived.
Well,
strived for. That's all I'm saying. Like,
look at me, because I'm be like, nigga, what's wrong? Why are you looking at me? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm be like, you know why I'm looking at your sexy ass? I'm
like, hell nah. Aren't you looking at me? Looking at me? Shoot, I can't get into it. I be looking unless we playing a game, unless we doing something else, you know.
See, you want them real intimate ones. Yeah, I gotta look up for a second and be like, okay, I'm doing a good job. Okay.
Oh goodness.
What? Okay.
Her body and moans will tell you if you're doing a good job. That's what's going to tell you. And then if you get to a point where you're in a relationship, are you growing something with a woman? Hopefully you guys then discuss different things before you even get into that, where, you know, you're having sexual, intimate talks to where she can discuss and he can discuss things that he and she likes. And, you know, maybe even some phone sex. That'd probably be fun too. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Going back to your earlier conversation though, like, do people know what they like before they get in a relationship?
You know, I've said this multiple times, and when I hear that a woman is not having an orgasm or her man is not pleasing her, the first thing I say is she must don't know how to please herself. So you must know your own body. You must explore and feel and touch and please yourself to know what pleases you. So you must do these things. And if you're not doing these things, you cannot from the jump, and you're with a man and he's not pleasuring you, okay, then. But if you're not doing those things and this man is not pleasing you, well, the fuck no. You don't even know how to please yourself. So how is he gonna know what pleases you? So yeah, you have to you have to indulge yourself.
That's the conversation I wish I would have had with the old people back in my day. Like if they would have talked about that shit. So like, so did you just
old people talk about that? Older women, they weren't touching themselves. That's why they were so frustrated and pissed off and mad and throwing butcher knives.
Yo, women was doing.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, I really don't know. But yeah, I think if they were masturbating more back then, maybe they would. Maybe they was. I don't know.
Well, you
but
know, they used to have. They used to.
Old ladies had vibrators. They
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Reader's Digest, and they used to call them massagers.
Oh, that's true.
What made by Electrolux?
Yeah, and they used to fit right on their finger, and it would be small, and it would be nice and small because, like, for those that know, the clitoris is small, and it doesn't take a lot to get to it. So that device would get right to the spot and give them the stimulation that they needed, and you'd see them coming out in their old little slip. Remember, they used to wear the little slip that was the whole little broad dress. It was going on, and but because of religion and because of how big Christianity in the church was, it was taboo. See, it was a separate world back then. You were either in the religious world or you were what's called worldly. So if you were worldly, then you could have those type of conversations. But if you came from a religious background, it was taboo to have this, especially with your own daughter or your own granddaughter. No.
Talked about that. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I'm just trying to remember, was there any point in time when my mama was walking around and I heard a buzz and just didn't pay attention to it? Oh, God.
They used to do all that stuff. See what they remember back in the day, your parents used to go to the record parties or the card parties, and they would put us in one room, and then they'd all be in the main room, and you'd be smelling all type of different smells and hearing, and they lunching and laughing, and then by the time they open the door, they back to being your parents again. And it's like, all right, time to go home. And
now relaxed and shit. But they still trying to be firm. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car.
Exactly.
I guess. Look, my hair look like I just got through having some.
You must have had a moment. Did you have a moment?
No. No. What was that show? Wait, I can't act that good. What was that show? When Harry Met Sally.
I never would look at that movie. That was a chick flick right there.
But everybody remember the one part she talked about.
The orgasm part, where she fakes it in the dining.
She ordered the sandwich, and she was like, "You dudes like, oh, women don't fake. I can tell when a woman is fake."
Yes, and he was like, "Oh no, I can't."
Didn't win her an Oscar though. Way to go, Halle Berry. Boop, boop.
Because Halle Berry fucked. That's why. Billy Bob Thornton. That's why she got it.
Look, don't not give that credit to her. This woman had a full-on orgasm. We all felt after she lost her child. I mean, an hour or so after she lost her baby, and then she had a whole nut. And then we were just like, that was completely believable.
You know that wasn't really her son.
I know it wasn't really her son.
The way you said it, she had a full-on orgasm after losing her son. I just wanted to make sure you
That
knew.
wasn't her only son. Billy Bob was her son, and her moon, and her mountains, and her rivers.
Yes, yes.
Like Maya said, she got that award for fucking because Halle
That's
Berry.
why.
She is one of the worst actresses in Hollywood.
Don't do Holly. Don't do Holly like that.
Hey, let's be real about this. Now, she was one of the finest women in Hollywood. Oh yeah, she brought back the bob. She brought back the little short haircut bob and all of that stuff. Every woman was chopping her hair off because of Halle Berry. Every woman.
I know they didn't have the body or the shape or nothing that went with it.
I'm like, oh, they should have been working on other things.
Don't fake like Halle Berry didn't hold the Beyonce title at one point in time.
I didn't think she was that pretty though, but okay. I don't see what makes would you guys? My daughter, I just need to go. And
Beyonce's that pretty.
I don't either, but Beyonce, she got the whole package though. That's the thing.
The whole title. Halle Berry is prettier than Beyonce, but she's not the total package.
I think Halle Berry is sexier than Beyonce.
Prettier than Beyonce. There's only a snap of a finger difference between Beyonce and Solange, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Stop it. What you trying to say about Solange? I'm not going to let you get up here and talk about these women. Stop.
Real quick. I'll be right back.
Like the daggone, what's the animal on Ice Age?
That's the sloth.
Exactly. She looks like a damn sloth. So stop faking. Beyonce is a hairball away from being a sloth. Beyonce's body and sex appeal carries Beyonce to the finish line.
No.
If Beyonce had to live just from the neck up, no way. No way. And I'm not saying she's not bad looking. She's not she's very attractive, but she is not top tier if you're just going neck up.
I don't think that she's ugly at all. I think the thing that makes her ugly is the shit that we don't like. The fact that she's not like a real person. Like she strikes me as like
stuff. Yeah, it's personality.
Yeah,
stuff.
personality. Halle shines.
Ugly, but it's just she's not a 10. She's not the face that you're like, okay, there's the face. No, you want to see Beyonce moving her body, dancing, shaking. You want the entire package. No different than Fantasia. Fantasia's nothing from the neck up, but when you put the whole Fantasia package in there with her body and this and that or whatever, yes, it makes a difference.
Include the whistles and the dings.
But Halle Berry her body was never it. It was always the neck up from Halle Berry.
That is true. I mean, her first like major TV role was like some models staying together, wasn't it? It was like a short show. It ran like 2 seasons, but she was like a model, and it was
actually a pageant girl.
Yes, she was.
And she was second, and she came second place in the Miss USA or whatever. And she had long hair, and she looked terrible. And then when she didn't look terrible. She didn't look. Nothing about her was distinct.
She was normal.
She didn't stand out.
Yeah.
Right? But once she chopped her hair off and made the Halle Berry cut, it was on and popping.
That cut set her off. She was so fucking
and every woman, they faking now, but I was a kid during that time. Every woman was trying to get the Halle Berry due.
She did good. Do you watch a new movie?
I don't watch any Halle Berry movie.
Damn. Well, the Netflix one was good. It was about her being a boxer, a failed boxer. She came back and she had a son. I saw all this other. It was good. I liked it. She did real good.
Yeah, I definitely don't hate on any Black person's success. So I'm glad that Halle Berry won the Oscar. I'm glad that she had a successful movie career and a successful Hollywood career. But I'm gonna call a spade a spade. She cannot act.
Can I say this though? Was Catwoman not her best movie? Am I the only one that think that?
I repeat.
You ain't never
watch Halle Berry movie.
Look, she put like some real acting in that Catwoman movie. I was just like, damn, she's acting the fuck out of this like a little bit.
But see the problem with the Catwoman movie to me was the Catwoman outfit. Like Halle, if you can make Michelle Pfeiffer look sexy, you can make Halle Berry look sexy. Halle Berry looked like she made that out of black construction paper. Like she snuck into my classroom late at night and stole all the black construction paper out, and then went straight to Gotham.
Walking up looking like farts and crafts.
That joint was all paper mache.
It really was.
All origami. Like there was absolutely nothing sexy about her outfit. And that is the whole Catwoman appeal and allure, is to show off the sexiness. And that proves that she was the shit, because that's a Catwoman and Wonder Woman and stuff like that. Those are certain titles that you get for the sexiest or a bombshell body or this or that or whatever.
Oh, she looked good as Storm too. I can't wait for her to get old.
Oh yeah, she looked sexier as Storm than she did as Catwoman.
She did. Like I was like, every movie. I was just like, how are you getting sexier? Like I don't get it. But you were like, she's like almost 60.
But that's my point of how bad of actor she is. It's the Storm thing. In the first 10 minutes of X-Men, she had an African accent. For the rest of the franchise, she was Halle Berry.
Why you right though? Why you right though?
First 10 minutes, she was like, Professor X. Professor X. The rest of that movie, she was just Halle Berry.
In a cute outfit with good hair, looking pretty. That's all.
Bullshit.
I was mad about that too. I was really kind of happy that Halle was playing, because Storm was my bitch. Storm and motherfucking and Cyclops. Those was my two motherfuckers, and I was kind of mad that she came in there and they really just she just faded out, and like Storm was like the biggest, like one of the biggest personalities. Like even though she was like quiet, she ran shit. Like she was Professor, like fuck Cyclops, she was Professor X's right hand bitch, and it was just like, you keep losing this nigga and you like never with him, y'all jumping back in time, and y'all like, what's going on? Like you used to say this nigga, like you used to have people spinning in tornadoes, now you just standing off in the distance and your eyes glow, and then a slow rain starts.
And if you know about the comic book, she's literally one of the most powerful beings on Earth. Like this, we've seen in real life what a tsunami can do in literally 5 seconds. Like billions of trillions of dollars of damage in 5 seconds. And like, this woman can control every weather thing of all time. And all she does is make it lightly cloudy.
That was the biggest thing she did, was when they was trying to escape from old dude's lair where Wolverine was at, and she made it snow. She was like, oh, hold on. I thought she was gonna shoot that motherfucking plane out there. She said, hold on.
And Wolverine's things come out like instantly, like his claws come out, ching. She got to go through this whole theatrical spiel where she's floating in the air. And like you said, if her eyes don't glow first, then her powers don't work. And like they created all these barriers for her to jump through. It's bullshit.
I think they might have spent more money on the effects than they did her salary, honestly. She really do. And then they're going to let Jean Grey come up in there with her confused ass. Well, we know Phoenix was the most powerful being, but like Storm was like number 2. I mean, this bitch was supposed to control everything that we own. Everything.
All them chicks are powerful, man. Storm is powerful. Rogue is powerful, and like you say, and Jean Grey is Phoenix is powerful. But they shut all of them down. Like
that was my nigga Gambit. Oh, I forgot about Gambit. That was my nigga too.
Rogue could steal your power just by touching you. So how is she not one of the most powerful ones when she can do literally everything?
Don't stay up all night.
I won't.
But you remember her power always hurt her though. She could never
it didn't hurt her, it hurt the other person. So that's what made her so powerful. So if she's touching Magneto, she's taking Magneto's powers while she's weakening Magneto.
But the power will overcome her because it was always too much for her to handle. That's why she ain't never get a hang of it until she actually became Phoenix.
No, it wasn't the power that overtook her. When she took their power, she also took their thoughts, feelings, and emotions.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah.
and that's what overwhelmed her, because she also had to take on all their pain, all their heartache, all of the atrocities that they had been through, and that's what made them X-Men in the first place, was all of the bullying and all of the bullshit that they had to go through as children. So she relived all of their pain while taking their power.
Then Gambit come through there saving her ass as soon as she fall out the sky from touching somebody. Oh, Moncherry. I got you, Moncherry. We started throwing out cards and shit. Well, that was my shit.
And see, and the funny part about it is Gambit was one of the weakest X-Men. But like you say, Gambit talked that pimp talk.
Okay.
So all of the girls would get in line. And so that made him powerful because he basically had the power over the power.
He wasn't the weakest one though. Jubilee, that bitch.
Oh,
fireworks.
Right. Yeah, like
I was like, why did they put that little girl in here? Somebody to save every episode. She the victim.
Exactly.
Go pick her ass up. We got to go get this bitch again.
Every episode she marked like, yep, go grab Jubilee.
Grab Jubilee.
And once
Man, that was much.
And once the X-Men run out of party favors and realize she's gone, we'll get her.
We've got to go get her. Like, why, bitch? So she can light up the fucking school?
Exactly. The second they opened up Party City, Jubilee should have been out of the job.
Dumbass. Damn. Oh, poor Jubilee. They didn't bring that. Did they bring that bitch back? Did they bring her back in the movies? They didn't bring her in the movies.
I hope not. That would invalidate everything that Marvel has done.
And the only thing they built it with was X-Men shit. Rest of
Oh,
they
they
shit.
got X-Men now. They just bought him back.
Shot.
They bought back X-Men. They brought back the Fantastic Four. And
wait, who he give it to?
Sony owned all of it.
Oh.
Sony sold everything back to him except Spider-Man.
Damn. The best one.
Sony ain't never given up Spider-Man.
Look, that's like, now we got some hitters with that one. Now we ain't gonna do that. And
Spider-Man is the only Marvel character that actually has villains. All the other Marvel characters are great heroes, but they have terrible villains.
I mean, but that's because he had all the damn villains. He was the only hero. But the first one they had for him was a nigga with the Dr. Octopus.
But see, exactly, it's the villain that sells the movie. That's why they always make Spider-Mans and they always make Batman. Because if they don't make Batman, you're not gonna see the Joker. And it's the villain. The Joker is the one that really sells the movie.
Really? Well, when it comes to Batman, that's true. But when it comes to Spider-Man, I went for Spider-Man. Now, I did go for Venom. Because, I mean, that was going to be a cold. And it was a cold-ass movie. But, now, Batman, all the Batmans, I was going to see motherfucking... I remember when Batman first came out, and I was like, I want to go see motherfucking old dude, the short dude. What's his name?
The Penguin.
Yeah, I was like, but I knew the actor's name. Like, I was like, I want to go see him. I want to see Danny DeVito.
Oh, I was just about to say Danny DeVito. Yeah.
Like, I kept telling my mom, I want to see the dude from Taxi. He's gonna be in the movie. She was like, Taxi.
That one, I would go back and watch that Batman. That was a good one. That was a good one.
And then Arnold Schwarzenegger came up there. I was like, oh, okay, Arnold, he's gonna be the Iceman. This gonna be horrible. Let's go see that shit.
So Randy sent me this. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I just seen it in my thing. So
all right,
I know. I'll be ready to react real quick.
A crowded market, but found a niche. I'm Fran Carter, and I run a dad bod strip club. Here at the Thermos, I'm sick of the brags, your heart. You thick, cuddly with emotional availability. Our regulars are mostly in their 30s. They've dated guys with abs before, sure, but they're over it. Now the fantasy is the pleasure-giving dad bod male. Someone who knows their way around your body and Home Depot. We cater to every dad bod fantasy. We have the snuggle room. We curl up with a dad bod and watch romantic comedies. Hell, some of my guys don't even dance. Just open tight pickle jars. Women love it. Guy makes a fortune. Sons of college with that money. There's also the IKEA dance for customers that get off and watch disassemble. That's great. Stripper name's Alan Wrench. Very handy man. Install bowls here.
Alan Wrench.
Pleasure. Please welcome to stage Tommy Bermuda.
We have the full range of dance talent. Guys with wild stripper moves, and guys who just do the lawnmower. Some women like to watch men actually parent, so we invented the Bjorn dance.
Oh, that is wrong.
No. Oh no. Yes.
Might be a bit ahead of its time.
Yeah.
Of course, weekend mornings are huge for us because Daddy makes pancakes. Early birds get here, 6 a.m. I tell all my male friends, you gotta come and see the truth. You don't have to look like Tom Hardy to drive women wild. As long as you can change a tire and have nice nail beds, honey, you're a snack. And of course, the traditional male stripping community is awful to them. They call my guys chubby losers who look like they work at Sprint. I'll show you a chubby loser.
Chip and Dale, not Chip and Dale.
I guess my guys threaten people because they stand for something, you know? They're not just swaying their moves to yacht rock. They're informed. They're political. Some of them don't even dance the music. They dance the podcasts.
From Seattle People's Radio, this is your host, Jay.
But I'm running a business here, so I keep a close eye on what my guys eat. Get that poison out of your body. We want dilfs, not twinks in this club. If I see one more piece of arugula in my club, what is this, balsamic? I want ranch dressing only. Drink beer, eat the donut, preferably with the cream inside.
Randy crazy.
Entertainment is
that was cute. I like that.
Funny. Yeah, that was actually.
Was. She got me there. I was a little wild. The pickle in the mouth. I'm like, okay.
That pickle actually made me want to watch another video.
Lance, I'm not going to presume. What video would that be, Lance?
A video of a woman choking on a pickle. Like, what other video would it be?
Well, I think some guys prefer a woman choking on a banana.
But this one was actually funny.
It's on YouTube.
Let me see. Wait, where is it? Oh,
I wish I could find that video that Sharice had put up. It was the lemon or grapefruit where it looked like a vagina and it was a lot going on there. It was
Yeah, the intimate food session. Yeah, I
Oh,
put
is
that
that
up.
what it's called?
I forgot what it's called, but if you look up sexy food, you'll find it.
No, it's talking about food, and I haven't eaten it. I'm allowed to eat at any moment. It's 2. Oh, let's see. 1, 2.
Oh my God, I'm seeing some really disturbing stuff, y'all.
Oh, on YouTube?
Not
Stop.
about a pickle at all.
On YouTube?
Lots of strangulations, robberies, cop abuse.
With a pickle?
No, just random, just choking. Just
what? Well, you had to put in choking then.
I mean, yeah, but I put in specifically a pickle. Half of these in a pickle is just a asshole choking somebody.
I don't get it. I heard someone was talking. I don't know if that was on here. I think that was on here. They were talking about sex and choke. I don't get it. Like, right? I don't get it. No. Oh, no, it was on Red Lipstick Vibe. I think we were talking about it on. But I was like, I don't, no. That's too much control. I'm good.
You know what
I ain't never had it and I don't want it. I'll be like, do you got some life insurance on me or what's the deal? Like, what are you getting out of it? That's what I would want to know. You know, like, no.
Wait a minute. Wait, what do you mean what you getting out of it? What you mean?
What is a guy getting out of choking you?
Okay, so the way the choking, it's the same thing. I'm going to need some of the straight guys to answer this question because it's going to sound crazy coming from me. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. But for me, basically, I like choking someone during an
Why you start talking all sexy?
Trying to form this in the most professional way possible.
Okay,
I've never had to explain my choking to anybody, so this is new to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
I personally like to choke someone during intercourse because it makes me feel like I'm in a position of power, much like I prefer to be given head with someone on their knees rather than being in the bed. I feel like that's too intimate for me. I like to take control, and I'm a bit of a control freak. Now, if I am on the recessive team and I am receiving, I like to get choked because it cuts off the circulation of the air a little bit, causing the same kind of high or a kind of high that you get from asphyxiation. So it's like you're about to like pass out, and then like all of a sudden they let go, and it's like, ah, yay, like I can breathe again. And I shall never forget.
That shit might happen. That shit might just go. No, the devil never lie. Hell no. Y'all lucky don't have that no to the no guy. No. Hell no.
I did. I had the no to the no guy, but like during the pandemic, what happened during the pandemic was he could not be housed with me.
Crazy ass shit right there. I still don't get. You still ain't said shit to you. You ain't said nothing. Nothing.
Nothing appealing or nothing at all.
Nothing. You ain't said shit except for choke right before I'm about to die. Then you release so I can take some air. That's all I heard.
You're not supposed to be about to die. You're supposed to feel.
Wait. You're not supposed to be about to die, but that's what you're doing. You're about to die. Breath. You need air. You need oxygen to live. You need to get rid of CO2 to live. That is the definition of about to die. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. No.
I'm still alive and well.
Play like I can't even get turned on like that. I'm looking at you sideways for wanting to do that to me. That is one of my, what is it called? That is one of my knots. What we said earlier? That's one of my deal with hell, you know, nigga. No.
You gonna be like,
Be like, no, motherfucker, you gotta go. I said, hell no.
Right there, nigga.
You don't have to sign no life certificate, no life warrant, death, life insurance. The person ain't gotta sign that shit. Anybody can put life insurance on anybody. Hell no.
I know my auntie did it to all her. Well, let me stop.
But yeah, no, only when you get to a certain amount that
What's your safe word moment? At what point do you?
I ain't gonna get to that motherfucker. You get out my bed right now. If that's even like, if you look, Lance, if you do it like this, don't even do this. If you come in to touch my hair, my wig, do one hand at a time. Don't even approach me like that. Hell no. What the fuck? No. You're not playing God on me. I only got one heavenly Father. Hell no.
Not by the hair of my chinny chin.
No, he's the only one that can do that. You ain't playing with me. Hell no.
Nigga, keep your hands where I can see them.
You probably don't know how to do CPR in case you just go too far. And motherfucker I don't even know how to do CPR, but you know how to choke me. What the fuck? No. How do y'all?
It's about a feeling. Okay, you gotta trust that person because, like, obviously, from the first time they choke you. And from the first time you choke somebody, you're gonna know that's like the fall test. That's that fallback test. And sometimes people come up unconscious in the fallback test.
You think?
Most of the time. If not almost all the time.
Okay.
When a nigga fall back and get caught, it'd be like, oh damn, I can trust you. And then everything else is just kind of a.
You sound like Simon to me right now. You know how he was talking earlier, not making no motherfucking at all. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. That's what you sound like right now. I you not. That's exactly what you sound like.
What?
I don't understand nothing you say. Are you talking English right now? Are you talking English? I'm just trying to make sure. I only understand English. I know I have bragged that I have studied Spanish, but I'm very poquito in Spanish, but it don't sound like you talking Spanish. So I don't know. I can't. I don't. No, dog, that ain't gonna happen. No. See that too? Nope, that move right there. Look at your hands, just look like all bony, like it's just gonna penetrate my throat. Oh no,
penetration. There is penetration involved. Yes, ma'am.
No. If I was a dude, I would turn flaccid right then and there. If my clitoris is engorged, it is all the way flat right now.
Oh my God.
It's flat.
I don't know why that was like the most medically disgusting sentence I've ever heard in my life.
The blood has shunted from there and has went to my lungs and my brain to protect me. Just the thought of it. No, sorry. No.
Quick, troops. Go to the neck. Go to the neck, troops.
No, I want to my brain and my lungs to keep me alive. I would just pass out just from the fear, shock, and the scaredom. I'm out. That's what they say, that people that fall from like a high story place, that they die before they hit the ground out of pure like shock and scaredom. I don't know, but
now imagine falling and then all of a sudden somebody catch you. That's the hand releasing.
No.
No.
You catch me, we both dead then. My dead. I might survive that shit, but you ain't. And then I'm gonna be fucked up for the rest of my life because your ass then interfered and then caught me and gave me a little cushion right on my head where I'm conscious enough to know that I'm fucked up, but I gotta live through this shit. No, thank you. Move your ass out the way. So I'm trying to save people. Shit. You fucking things up.
That's just everything in your nursing going against you.
No.
Once you meet the right one, once you meet Mr. Right, Mr. Right.
Because see, y'all out here talking crazy. I'm gonna have me a safe, and I'm gonna put whoever it is. I'm gonna put in there. I have never agreed or given permission to be asphyxiated, to be choked. Matter of fact, at this point, this nigga can't even kiss me on my neck. He can't come in.
Come on behind you. Oh, nigga.
In this region. Matter of fact, he about to get talked out of getting some head because that's just that's too close to my damn neck. I don't know what this motherfucker gonna do. All he talking about is asphyxiation. And he talking about doing it to me, talking about I'm gonna feel better. What the fuck they got to do with him? Why did he should be worried about how he feeling, not me. So
how you feel is how we feel.
I tell you, I might, okay, you do that and I come back and I give you head, I might have some withdrawals and kind of touchdowns. And some flashback and touchdown and get jaw locked.
You said, nigga, you got bear claws? I got bear traps, nigga.
You better not do that shit to me. I'm gonna have some flashbacks, some PTSD on your ass and be locked jaw down. We're gonna be going to the emergency room together. No. Don't try it with me. Don't try it. Don't do it. I'm just saying, don't. I value my life. I value your life. Just don't do it.
Yeah, I heard it. Don't try it.
Y'all got the. Am I clear? Am I clear? Just let me know I'm clear. I'm clear on this one. This is one thing I will not be trying. I'll try some pussy before I try that. Seriously.
That's usually the line it goes in. I tried pussy before I tried it too.
No, I'm not. Well, I'm not. I don't want no pussy either. I don't want. No, I really don't. I don't want no.
Pussy's first dibs. Everybody know pussy first
For
dibs.
me, not for no.
Well, technically, you were born with it, so first dibs.
Yes. I already know what pussy tastes like. I know what mine tastes like, and I already know what it feels like, tastes like, and everything. So I don't need no pussy. No. Mm-mm.
No extra.
Good on that one. No, I don't want no extra. No, I got plenty. I got enough, plenty. It's good. It's nice. It's perfect. There's nothing that can be done any different. It's amazing. If I do say so myself. The bitch knows she's well trained. She's heartbroken. She follows commands.
Now that one. Hold on now.
She follows commands. Yes.
What kind of snacks are you feeding poor kitty?
It's normally big old wiener dogs and hot dogs and things like that. And then sometimes some little couple of finger foods. Some finger foods. And then, have you heard of tongue? It's a delicacy. You heard of tongue, right? Yeah, that bitch is good. It's been a while. She's in hiatus. She's on a fast right now, but it's all good. She ready.
She's not on a fast. That bitch is on a spiritual journey. She's on a
right. And she's gonna be squirting for days once it comes back into revitalize her and stuff. She's gonna need some mouth to mouth first to start with. Yes, that's gonna have to be the first thing.
So you don't need to. She said, y'all heard her. She needs CPR officials. Okay.
Yes, for a while, for a long time. She's been down for a while, so she's gonna need to be revitalized. Yeah.
She said, y'all got to pump up all 4 of the tires manually.
Manually.
And you know what? And that's
Lingually, not manually. Because you can use the manuals too, but lingual and manual. We need line manual.
person needs to speak 3 languages.
Oh, that would be even better. So what would the 3 languages be? So let's say Chinese, Japanese. No, okay.
Because I don't know how they eat.
Well, Spanish for sure.
Spanish for sure.
For sure. Latin, Spanish, Spain. Yes, that. English, no. We can do sign language for that one. So we got Spanish. Shit, I think that's all we need is all Latin side South America. Maybe the DR. There's some thick, healthy looking brothers over there. Maybe the DR. What language they speak? Do they speak a different language?
They speak whatever language you want.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about.
But wait a minute though. You gotta leave room for it's gotta be the Dominicans or the Jamaicans. Now, you gotta say Dominicans and Jamaicans.
Are they? There's a difference? Well, yeah, there's a difference. Well, okay, we already got the Latin, so we'll take Jamaican then, because we already got the Cuban, Latin, South America side of it. Yeah.
Just make sure you don't get the España, not the Spain ones, because they speak the proper Spanish.
We don't need no one proper. No.
You need the slang. You need the slang to el feo en America.
They gotta have some hoodness behind them now, they gotta know what they're dealing with and stuff. So we got we got Latin, we got Jamaican.
Well, I don't know. Let's study these Chinese people big, because they did make a whole book.
A whole book on, but they so little. I'm a big girl.
You don't know how big their tongues is.
But I mean, I'm gonna want to get to other things. Now I want to feel like I'm not with a child. I want to feel like a big man. You know what? No. I might just go to a good old southern South boy, someone from the South, like Mississippi or corn-fed, Oklahoma.
So you just gonna skip over Arkansas? Like we just?
No, I told you what happened to me in Arkansas. I got family out there. They'd be right on me. My family be right on.
You think they won't follow you to Oklahoma? That's a short walk. That's right over there.
No. Nah, I can't go to Arkansas. I don't know. They just I think they smell a parley just coming into the area or Walker. Yeah, because the parley side is all that mix, all that house nigga shit on the parley side. You know what's so crazy though about like with my family and meaning like the parleys. So it is weird, not weird, but how the gene goes. Like the girls are like light skinned, whatever, right? The guys tend to be darker skinned, but they look like gorgeous, like they look better than the girls, really, ultimately. But then they all like the darker skin. It's like how the DNA goes. Stop, Brownie. It's like how the DNA go and consistently. But there's some girls thrown in there on the dark side, and they mad. I don't know why they but they mad.
I don't know why either, because I will say this: the couple of darkies in my family.
Oh, you said darky. See, I didn't say darky.
Cause like when I tell you, nigga, they did shade. When they tell you they
calling someone light. Oh, I remember though. Yeah, remember back in the 70s and 80s when when the women would leave them there and would turn them up.
I don't.
I
was given a lot of hugs then. A lot of hugs. No, hi auntie. I love you. All right. All right. I'm going to the next one.
The mustaches. It was like considered sexy. I remember that.
Even they had the little thing that goes. Oh my god! Like, why are you doing that in the car?
Line them up. What the fuck? And so you would have to wonder now at this point, were they eating pussy? Because they say that you can tell when a man is doing right, because they say it's a conditioner for the face. So if a guy has like a really good conditioned beard, you like, oh, that motherfucker eat a lot of pussy, probably, you know.
But yeah, no, it was just their
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Apparently it was their apparently that happens with the fucking thing, the menstrual, not the menstrual, but the you know, when you're losing it all, like your womanhood's dying.
Hysterectomy.
Not the hysterectomy. That's when when a womanhood's taken away.
Menopause.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently when you go through menopause, your testosterone levels increase and your estrogen levels go down. That's why the craziness. Well, a part of that is like you get more manly features sometimes.
You know, these women were in their 30s and stuff with the beards and the mustache. And that was that thing. But I'm telling you, people, they have hormone correction hormones. And matter of fact, the foods that we eat nowadays got so much damn hormones. And I can't imagine people still go through menopause.
I ain't heard nobody. I ain't seen nobody sweat in a minute.
Ain't got no flags. I don't know. The doctor's still waiting for me. I thought I was about to enter it, but the true beginning is you have to go a whole year without having any type of menstrual cycle. And I was a good 4 months in, and that bitch came up and showed her ass. And then
hello.
Yes, you thought I was gone, huh? I'm like, bitch, I can still have babies. Thank God that I'm not getting none. You bringing your ass down, that means I'm dropping the egg every 2 weeks. What the fuck? I'm gonna be like Brigitte Nielsen. You know, she had a baby at 52.
Did she have but she was, it was a white baby. She didn't have Flavor Flav's, did she?
She didn't have what?
She didn't have Flavor Flav's baby, did she?
No. Flavor Flav all married to someone else, and hell no.
I thought they made a good couple.
They seemed like they was in love. She still seemed like she loved her some Flavor Flav.
That's
why it's a choice. It ain't always about looks. And she had her some black chocolate, good black.
Okay. Go to sleep with your candy every night.
With your what?
With her candy.
Oh, Flavor Flav? Wait.
Yeah.
Candy.
That's how Mr. Goodbar. She.
Oh.
Good to her at least.
Okay.
It must be because he kept good timing. Boy.
You know I'm a little slow sometimes.
You know, sometimes you hit that rhythm right, and it just be like, hey, whoa, hey,
Man,
whoa.
Not enough to hit that back. Bam, hit the wall.
Wait a minute. Now, hold on now. Now, we had a whole discussion about this. Now,
Yeah.
I thought wall breaking wasn't important.
It's not, but it's a treat. It's a nice treat. You ain't got to do it every time, but when you do it, it's a nice treat.
She said every time, which implies another note, guys. Sometimes it must happen.
Well, okay, so let me tell you. So, with Layla, what are you doing? So, okay, so if you try Viagra and it gives you another inch or two, I'm telling you, and some girth. And so, you can tell a difference. it's the back wall. Okay, daddy.
Y'all can tell the difference. I can't tell the difference.
No, you should be able to tell the difference too. It should be more sensitive, like all screaming like a bitch. Sensitive.
I mean, yeah, it's like throbbing. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Why is my whole heartbeat inside?
Okay. So I keep saying Viagra, but actually, Cialis is the one that you don't get that effect. Because I heard guys say that, and when they switch to, not that I've been with all these guys, it's just I talk freely about it. But when you switch to Cialis, you don't get that.
They've been waiting for somebody to talk about their Viagra stories with. You don't even understand.
I don't know why guys don't talk about it, but Cialis, you don't get the headache and you don't get the throbbing of like your chest or just the feeling of the throbbing. So Cialis is better.
I'm fine with my regular throb. My regular throb is fine.
But you guys say but it's a little. It's sometimes that's just like your choking shit. Sometimes just do a little special. Just do a little for her or him. Okay, don't be so damn selfish all the damn time. Okay, it ain't always about you.
Hey. Yes, it is.
No.
All the rest of my fucking life, all the rest of my life, you can have whatever you want.
I'm telling you. And then when you do that, and you got to make the adjustments when you're giving head because you don't want to gag. It's like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, got to account for the extra inch or two. I'm joking. That's a jokey joke. I don't know.
Buffer serious.
I'm joking.
Look, Kai, it's okay. It's okay to practice. Keep her on the sidelines.
Yeah, that's why I'm learning the splits, and that's why I'm losing some weight, and that's why I'm doing. I mean, that's not why, but yeah, that's why. That's not why, because I want to. But that is yes.
Okay. I just want to be prepared. Yes.
Yeah, stay ready and gotta get ready. Bam, boom. I heard about who was that captain? He was talking about. Oh no, that was the lead attorney. I don't know, one of those tall, over 6 feet people. They was like they like short women because they do the windmill or whatever. They put them on and twist them. That was one of these tall guys was sitting on the show. I was like, well, goddamn. Okay, big bitch got to lose some weight to be able to be.
You say I'm trying to be. You say you're trying to be.
Part, but I just need to so they laying there. This is how I visualize. They laying there, and you short enough that you just put your legs on and you on the dick, and they just spin you on the pound. I'll give that a try.
See. Now this is the fucked up part. Is that y'all good girls want to be trying to host shit.
Yeah.
So, but you want to get with a good dude that just want to try some host shit. But you don't understand. There's not a in between of good shit and host shit for men. Once you go hoe, the rest is a no. So
No. Well, because see, I still got to get my flavor, my type. I got to be sexually attracted to him. So I don't, because everyone, when you say like the thug guy, they take it, whatever. But, they have to have an edge. They have to, I don't like no pretty boys. You can't, if you cute, no. I might be with a bit, no, I don't want I want them low rough. I want them, I don't want them cute. I can't be cute.
So you ain't gonna be prettier than me. The first time.
The minute you say, don't you like my eyes? Hell no, motherfucker, no.
As a matter of fact, I don't like nothing about you, nigga. Get the fuck out of my house.
Hey, you too brown. You too light. Go get some sun. No, I do not like that. I want me chocolate. I want him to look like he done did some work. Y'all, you kind of iffy. Is he clean or dirty? You right there at the border. Have he bathed there? I'm joking. I'm really joking. I'm joking.
Stop playing. Because look. If you know it's good, you have to really question. Like, okay, are you just a couple of hours over, or like, nigga, did you just get off work? That's disrespectful.
No, you know what? Okay, so no. If he's my man, we married, we whatever. He get off from work now. We good too. I mean, ain't gotta always be. I don't need mentally fresh every time. I love the body aroma and the naturalness of it. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't know what you talking about. I'd be somebody, and then my flora and his flora, and then mixed together, and you get that nice aroma. Especially if you don't have no kids in the house, you ain't got to worry about the smell oozing on out the door, and no kids peeking and listening at the door and stuff. That's cool. And then if you really, really want to get down to it, you go in the kitchen and you go and y'all both naked, and you go to the kitchen, then you get a little snack, just get a little, replenish just a little bit, and you start in there, go through the living room, and then wake your way back home to the bedroom, and then that's what. Mm-hmm.
Y'all
I'm just saying.
Wait, y'all never went it's been like, let's just take a car trip real quick. You never hit that car trip. Yeah, hit that vacation, all that ever. Yes.
Well, yeah, but not just to do it in the car. It's a little.
Oh no, absolutely. Motherfucking hit that cruise control when the road's good. Like good.
See you fucking with my life again? No, we not fucking with the life.
See,
no.
you think because you got that Cali, traffic. You got that Cali traffic.
I ain't fucking with my life. We got LAPD. I ain't fucking with my life.
No, you come down Arkansas, it's open road. Look, it started getting too good. Pull down one of them dirt roads and finish what you do.
No. Might hit
girl. One time, a dude that I was fucking around with. He was a friend of mine. We didn't fuck around much though. It was like maybe once, twice a year most. He was really like a good friend though, and this other girl liked him. And I was driving her car. He was fucking her in the back. I was just like, well, there it goes. I put the little phone up like this. I was just like, that was great. That was taxi cab confessions.
I don't want to watch nobody else, because then you would get horny and be like, shit, what the fuck? I'm missing out.
No, I love it. I love being a voyeur. I do. Watching is one of my favorite things to do. I do. I love it.
I don't want to be horny and don't have no satisfaction coming on.
Oh, I mean, usually it's a plan in place, or if like I actually know the people, like I might hop in there and like, hey, let's mix it up. But like besides that, no, that hadn't happened. Oh God, that hadn't happened in a few years.
I've never done anything like that,
and you don't need to.
I won't. I'm too jealous for one, and then very competitive. I think that bitch is doing something better than I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
That's why I don't do 3 ways.
No, do that. No, you gotta go.
So you in athletics now, bitch? Right. You ROTC on the dick now, bitch?
Get the fuck out. You and he with me. What the fuck? No, see, now you gotta die. It can't be an option. No. But really, I could not ever imagine seeing my man with. I couldn't. I wouldn't. Or even me. I couldn't. I'm too intimate.
My first, I've never had a three-way with someone that I'm involved with. My first one was with my ex-boyfriend and my ex-girlfriend, actually, because both of them were sluts. I mean, I was in a whole sexual confusion thing. All you had to be was cute. I had the personality. I mean, I was popular, so it didn't matter. So it was like the first time it was cool because we were all mutual, and I had nothing to be jealous about. He had stuff from me that he wanted. He had stuff from her that he wanted, but I was still the star. So I made that, I'm going to be the fucking star. I'm a Leo.
So you're the star. That means both of them are on you.
The attention is on me, yes.
So.
Figure it out.
Oh, I didn't figure it out 2 or 3 different things.
Possibilities are endless.
I haven't been there. I see it. I know the spots. I'm like, okay, you can do that. You can do that. And you're the center of attention. Yeah, okay.
The second, third three-way was an accident though. I was drunk as fuck. I mean,
so how do you remember it?
Kinda.
Stop.
It was I just remember drinking a lot. I was drinking we was taking shots of Brown. Paul. Was it Paul? No, it was E&J. It was E&J VSOP. And we had 2 big ass bottles. I remember that the other bottle didn't get to the first one. I remember that the other bottle had half in it left. And I remember putting it in my bag and thinking, that's not my drink. And I remember going to the bag. And motherfucking I didn't start topping, and I didn't even realize there was a third person in the bed. Didn't even fucking know. That shit scared the fuck out of me. I had never been that drunk, and I was at a stranger house.
So if you were scared, did you hop up and get out the bed?
I didn't know what was happening until he kept screaming for me to stop, and I was like, okay. And then I was just like, oh, my bad. You know, I didn't mean to hurt you or anything. And then I heard the other dude's voice that I came to the house with. It wasn't a planned three-way. I came to the house with him, and he got up and turned on the light, and I was like, that's not you. Because this dude, and I don't know how I didn't know, bitch, because this nigga, like, the dude I came with was kind of big. The dude I left the bedroom from was like skinny as me, and I was just like, I just felt I felt the body, and I went for it. Goddamn it.
Right. I was like, you didn't care. It was all good.
And that was the night that I found out what that brown to do to your ass.
Ooh, I've never been like a brown drinker. I just really never liked the taste of it. Cause like when I drink alcohol, I actually fix a drink. I don't like fruity or sweet drinks though, but I enjoy like the taste of it. And then after I got off that tequila, cause I had to divorce that bitch, I was like, nah, me and you, we can't do that no more. And then I went to vodka and lime, and that's really, a little bit of sugar. That's really, really good. So
yeah, that Tito's with some flavored water.
What is Tito's?
Tito's handmade vodka.
Oh, one that's really smooth that actually is quite dangerous if you're not paying attention. That Comfort, standard Comfort vodka.
Southern Comfort.
Is it Southern Comfort? Yes, that vodka is so. It's like water. It's like what? It's
Yeah,
like,
you be like, this shit ain't even strong. And then like an hour and a half later, you're trying to remember what your middle name was, and then you forget. Oh, I never had one.
I never had one. Wow.
You guys get real comfortable.
But you know what? That's another thing. I haven't had a drink in 2 years.
We're breaking all this. I swear to God, I'm bringing sin. When I'm telling you, I'm coming to Cali, and if I beat everybody else there,
I'm telling you. Okay, so look. So my plan is like I said, I'm all packed up. So I'm looking for a house. I'm gonna be moving, hopefully very, very soon. Like I said, I haven't found anything yet. But my first night at my house, I'm gonna have me a nice some vodka, some chilled vodka and something. I'm gonna have that the first night and just just thank the Lord for my house. And then we move on to where hopefully be the next step with some things coming in my life. But if not, I'm patient. I'm good, But
you might be patient, but your house still probably gonna need a little work. So don't be afraid to call as many contractors as you need to.
Right. You saw the video we just watched, and they hired, Kevin Samuel talking about you hire, but see, I couldn't do nothing like that. I was a good girl. I sweet, I smart. I'm independent.
Yeah. Keep on being sweet and smart and independent, and keep on going through contractors until you.
I didn't say independent. I'm innocent.
Innocent. Okay.
Innocent, not independent. Don't get it, girl, boy.
Some people put the sin in innocent.
I can't.
Oh, I didn't say you were.
My sin, what I'm saving, okay, if we're going to talk about sin, right, I'm saving. So I don't intentionally sin because, you don't want to intentionally sin. But I'm saving it just if there's a possibility to even have this mindset. I'm saving my intentional plan sin for when I meet that guy to test it out to make sure he's the right guy. Or we go further. So I'm saving my intentional sin for that. But the other sins, they're not intentional. It's like a oops sin. It's like, damn, I done fell into this sin. Let me correct it.
I didn't even know sins fell into categories.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
Amen. Right.
Did they say something about no sin?
Intentional sins are sins that you plan on doing. Like, Lord, I'm sorry, but this is about to happen. Okay, I know it's wrong, but okay, we'll talk.
Lord, help me get this bail money after I beat this motherfucker ass. Please, Lord, you know what he said.
No. For something like that, you have to know you can't pray for that bail money because your ass should have been. Give me the strength to make it through whatever consequences that I have to face. See, that's a crazy one. I ain't gonna do that.
Look, that's a better prayer because that gives you the opportunity to leave. You said you didn't have to face shit. You could have ran.
Right, that part. See,
I cleared a path for you.
That part. See, you got to think.
That's what the Lord does for you. He don't bless you. He blesses you with the opportunity to bless yourself.
And he give you the sense to figure that shit out before you do it. If you're thinking about it, okay, figure it out first.
You heard that sirens just like everybody else. I made everybody else run. At some point, you're gonna have to choose me. Goddamn it. Me, damn it. You have to choose me.
You better you better make a decision. Just make a damn decision. No decision is a decision.
This is true.
That's the truth. No decision is a Brownie. Stop.
That's how I'm gonna get there. When I get there, you gonna make a decision. And somebody else gonna make an incision.
Wow. Okay.
And hopefully, if I pick the right person, it's gonna be done with precision. So
I like that part. Precision. Right.
Okay. We got to get exact on that. This is delicate work. Take care of my friend. Hit him with that little bit. Tell me why I done said that comment too many times in real life, though. God damn. Being a gay sidecar.
Wait, what's a sidecar?
No, the little cart on the motorcycle. Yeah.
Oh, see, you crazy. See, that's just crazy right there. Why you can't even just get on the back of? You got to be in the sidecar. No. So you have a car coming. They don't even see the little sidecar down here. So trying to swerve to get out the parked car, opening their door, and I'm cool. It's just a motorcycle. And then they hit the sidecar.
I mean, they don't see the big ass motherfucker.
Nah.
Motorcycles around me, I see everything. Nigga, my shit, I go Neo, I go Matrix, bitch. Everything turned into numbers. I'm not trying to 0010101. That's how I avoid that motorcycle. Because bitch, I'm not gonna be the one. There will be zero lives lost on this trip with me. Man, I couldn't see how nobody even do that. Like, motherfucking just hit somebody on a bike. Man, I would lose my fucking shit. I mean, I would shit myself. Like right in the middle of the street. Just like, are you alive? Kind of shit.
My cousin and they all in a motorcycle club, and my cousin got into a real bad accident. This teenage girl, I think she's 17, stole her parents' car. I think she did. I want to say she really did. And he almost lost his life, and he ended up surviving it. He was in the hospital, I don't know, almost a year, like 10 months or something. And so he comes out of that, and this is 5 years later, maybe 6 years later. Yeah, maybe about 6 years later, so 19 got him because of his So he ended up just this year, beginning of this year. First, I was like, and we're the exact same age. I was like, wow, the motorcycle accident didn't even get him. But it was a disposition from the accident, with all the damage that his body had already been through.
Yeah, I can't see. I thought about getting a bike too. I was just like, man, I look so fucking sexy on a goddamn bike. I mean, just as soon as I pull out my helmet, they'd be like, God damn.
So as you pull out, which helmet? The one that go over here?
That one.
That one. Oh, I just wanted to make sure. Oh, okay. I was just, yeah. Oh.
I mean, I got to take the helmet because that blocked the hand, and I need that.
See?
That's some role playing idea I always want to do too.
What?
What is it? Oh shit, what's the name of that movie? We
Basic
go.
Instinct?
Now we go together like why the fuck?
Oh, Grease. That's Grease.
Grease 2. I want to be that motorcycle guy that nobody knew. Yeah, nobody watched that movie.
I watched it like once. If you would have said something from Greece, I would remember it. Like it wasn't Travolta, so like,
You remember the second movie? You remember the girl was the badass, and there was this other dude that she thought was a badass. It was really some fucking English dude.
red hair.
I don't even remember what his hair looked like. I just remember I was like,
hair,
he looked
red.
clean on that fucking bike. I want to be that biker dude. And ever since then, I've had the fantasy of just like fucking shit out of somebody with a fucking motorcycle helmet on. That would be great.
Well, you know, I shouldn't frown at that's your fantasy. So like, okay. You know what? I have a fantasy. Like
oh shit.
I don't think so. Maybe if I was to so a fantasy is something you want to do, but technically you know you're not gonna do it, right? Isn't that really what a fantasy is?
Yeah, I guess kind of something that's like it's not considered normal, like by just like Western civilization, I guess, taboo.
Okay, so I would want to figure out why do they think swinging from a chandelier is all that sexy? I mean,
I feel like that's one of them. I feel like that's one of them rich type fantasies that really don't. That is not a thing. Like,
yeah, okay. So maybe I would see because you ain't tying me up, you ain't choking me. I ain't even gonna play like that.
Damn.
No, you ain't tying me up. Oh, I would have a panic attack. I'm like claustrophobic. I would feel like I need some. I'll be like Diamond, me free, me D free. Me free, no.
Is it me? Let us free.
Let us
free. Let us.
No, I can't do that. Okay, so what would be my fantasy? And then two guys would not turn me on at all. And I don't even think me being with a woman would be a fantasy because that's not something I would want to do. I don't have a fantasy.
Oh, that's a shame. No, you do have a fantasy though. You have the romance novel fantasy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Like that intimate, like, yeah, it's like the whole written out perfect scene and everything done just right in the passion. And you're right. There you go, Lance. Okay, Lance, look at you.
That's a thing. It's
yeah.
It's called what do they call vanilla?
Oh God. Well, I'm gonna call it chocolate.
Well, I mean it's called
I'm gonna call it chocolate. We know what I'm talking about. Why everything great gotta be vanilla and white? No, we gonna call it chocolate.
It's actually though, but if you think it's the extreme version of it. It's like extra like normative like sex, which like some people are really into. That's one of my on the way other side. Like I got some way extreme ones that I have never even tried yet, but on the way other side, that's really kind of what I had with like my second fiance. It was always, I mean, every single time romantic. Like there was never a time that it didn't ever feel like we were connecting until like toward the end there where it was strictly obligation. And that was just really me testing to see if stuff really worked inside of here. But like it was like one time we got into a fight because we were watching a movie where this guy not bonded her, but just like cuffed her to the bed. And I was just like, I'd be down for something like that. And he freaked out because he thought that meant that he wasn't good enough. And I was just like, nah, what we do is great. Like nobody's ever made me feel like that. I mean, if I had to choose between one or the other, like of course I would, but by the time you did it, man, that
I had that happen before with a guy. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm never gonna see this nigga, and you jealous over this guy TV. What? Oh, I'm turned off too. Gone. Hell no. Shit. You done pissed me off.
Look, the only thing I said was like, I'd like to be tied up with a belt or something like that'd be cool. Like, that's the only thing I said. And apparently that was.
But then why is that such a turn on? Because you can't move, you can't touch, you're so restricted. It's like
it used to be a turn on for me, and I think it was because let me dig into my psychology back here. Yeah, I think it was because I was such a control freak like the rest of my life. Like I felt like I had to control everything. Like all the way down to my emotions. Like I couldn't even be sad because there was always somebody sad beside me, and I'm like, I gotta be happy for them. Like so, there was no point where I even allowed myself like freedom, like in my personal life. Not that I didn't enjoy that shit. Like I literally like that was kind of orgasmic to me too, helping people and doing shit for them, being there. But like it took forever before I realized, hey, I can have the same orgasmic kind of shit going on if I did shit for me too. And then it'd be personally given. And I know what I like. And then I realized I know what the fuck I liked. So that kind of turned me down from like a little bit from the, but sometimes I still get a little control freakish. And, every now and then I want to get in bed and like not have to worry about anything, not even what I'm seeing.
when you're with someone new for like the first time, are you a little reserved?
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm reserved because I'm so used to defining my limits based on the other person. So like I didn't even really start to focus on what I liked sexually, like just purely me, whether somebody's there or not, like until I was like maybe 31.
Wait, whether they're there or not, so even by yourself you wasn't.
Hell no. Like when I was a kid, like even as a kid, I remember like masturbating being like, because the computer was like in the living room. So like masturbating was like this kind of like time-paced thing. Like I had to hurry up and do it before anybody came out saw me watching gay porn and like fucking 26 megabytes per download or some shit. Wow. So because we had the
AOL.
Like, please, can you not make so much noise tonight? Please. Like, I'm like really horny. I really like to just kind of relax in this shit. But like, yeah, so like I was like the only time I really had was like I was a latchkey kid and like that little time. And then like when my brothers and my sister moved out, I went fucking nuts.
Wow.
Like, and it was like, yeah, we didn't have like the weird like closeness that like all these other guys like have. Like nowadays, we can just hop on the phone, discuss masturbation techniques, the jack off, jump off tips.
you know what I was thinking though, what is really kind of crazy that I think about it now with me asking you that question, like, are you a little reserved in the beginning? I have never, well, maybe I have, but I can't remember ever being sober like the first time with a guy. You know what I mean? Like for the first time. Like I can't even remember like
You went mute. Can you hear me? I still can't hear you. Can you hear me? You can't hear me. I'll leave. Don't go.
There we go. All right, guys. I'm sorry. Look at God. He's like, shut this shit down. Well, I assume you guys can hear me now. I think so. And hi, Herb Apocalypse, I think it is. Let me come over here. It is. Okay, so you guys can hear me now. So see, that's just like a true nigga. He just run out at the first sign of trouble. No patience, no nothing. He didn't hang in there or anything. He runs off. But anyway, guys, it felt so good hanging out with you guys. I appreciate you. Wally, of course, said he wasn't going to fall asleep, but I love Wally. He stays and he hangs out with me, so I appreciate him. I'm shocked. I don't think B9 is asleep. He might be just, he might be out. But anyway, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I'll be back tomorrow night. I know I've been gone for a couple of weeks. If there's anyone that's been here or with me, I do have another channel, Just Kaya Beauty. So please, if you want to come along on this journey or just watch me on my journey, you can catch me over at Just Kaya Beauty, where I am sharing my journey with intermittent fasting. Oh, this camera's wrong here. Intermittent fasting, and I'm working out to lose weight, to get it tight, get it right. I'm doing strength training and different things like that. I have gained some weight since doing YouTube, but even before that, I was already thickum, so I'm thickum-er. So I'm getting it together, and just to challenge myself. I've never done anything like this. It seems like Wally has woke up. Wally,
What's going on?
oh, okay, maybe not. And so he took himself off of mute. Let me put it back on mute. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, feel free to join me over there. I'm still kind of working out the schedule. But for the most part, I'm trying to get up like at 5 a.m., but I'm going to start recording it. It just comes together and it's a little bit more professional. And I finally has figured out editing, but I'm very slow at it. And I am using my Final Cut Pro. So thank God that I finally figured that out. But with all of that said, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And like I always say, I learn way more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I look forward to hanging out with you. And yeah, if you guys choose, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to come up with something for us to talk about. If not, we'll just bullshit our way through it. And like I always say, there's no one here to sing with me, but you guys know it, right? Ding,
No.
ding, ding, ding. I'm so glad we had this time together.
One problem with this whole thing.
Together. Thank you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys.
I know my mic ain't broken.
Intentional. Make
Hello.
those decisions when you walk past someone. Just say hi. Whether they speak not.
I know this mic ain't broken now.
It is the energy. It is what you're putting out there. So, bye. Appreciate you guys. Have a great day.
I know my mic ain't broken.
What did you say? Oh, so Lance just put in the back chat. God took over. Oh, you there? I thought you was gone.
Lance, can you speak? Lance,
I
can you
can
hear
hear
me?
Wealth.
Because look, Lance.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Can you not hear Wealth?
And he not even here.
Can you not hear Wealth?
Oh, he here. Is your mic gone?
No,
Yours is gone. Mine's is here.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you can't hear us.
You can't hear me?
No, not me or Wealth. Or I'm sorry, Wealth. No, there he goes. That one.
Oh, is it over there? Is that why? Oh,
No.
that's why I think he's talking.
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
Oh, wait, let me
Clearly.
see.
Well, we can't hear you.
Okay, try it now.
Hello?
Talk no. Oh, because I was wondering why did I was thinking that he was talking. And you tried to go to the settings?
Yeah, like
Oh,
we
let
work.
me remove
You don't.
this. Oh, wait, let me remove this. No, I meant to stop. Okay. No.
Hello.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás ustedes? Muy bien, gracias.
The Lord said y'all need to shut y'all little horny, nasty
I
asses
know.
up. He's like, go take, right, he shut that shit down.
Nonsense.
Because I fixed mine. So,
Some real nonsense. I didn't say nothing all day.
it's somehow you guys are cross. All right.
How the
Okay, go
hell?
ahead. Let's You don't know SOS Morse code?
What type of fuckery?
I can't believe
What type
your
of witchcraft
sound is
I'm
out.
getting into?
And God is spelled with a capital G. Show respect. Put some respect on that name.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, right. Put some respect on that. Lance, are you writing a paragraph?
I am.
Oh, okay, you are. I should have known. Okay, now you know take me forever to read it. Get my glasses on so I can say what you're talking about. What should we talk about tomorrow?
I'm so glad.
That's all you wrote.
Together.
What type of shih tzu?
Not common son. Not common son. Whatever they say in Taekwondo. Liz, what should we talk about tomorrow?
You're janky internet. What the hell going on here?
You want me to write that down too? Okay, hold on.
Okay, give me a topic for tomorrow, and then anybody in the that's here with there's
Yeah,
like
what
7
happened
of
to
you
your
guys.
dang internet
No
that
one
we
give
can't
me
see?
a topic, something I can look into for tomorrow to talk about.
I don't know what, but Welt, you can hear me, can't you?
Talk
Yes,
about what?
I can hear
think this
you.
is pretty good.
Me and him, like we're fine.
Well, you got to make sense. You can't just be moving your lips.
We
See,
We
this is what the problem is.
here.
Other.
But you are the rare breed
Wally?
alternate that can't hear nothing.
You.
So is Wally talking and I can't hear him? But you can
Exactly,
hear Wally?
woman.
Where do you hear Wally at?
You can't.
Oh,
Wally.
and I can't pierde.
Look, let's talk about our ass real quick. Look, let's talk. Look,
Oh, I can hear it over here now.
let's talk about our ass real quick.
Let's talk. Look.
Wait, it's over.
Oh my God, it's doing it 4 times. Oh. That's your mic said. You won't hear this answer for another 2 days. That's your mic said.
Is my mic?
You won't hear this answer for another 2 days.
Is my mic?
It's gotta be.
Is my mic?
You won't hear this answer for another 2 days.
It's my mic.
It's my mic.
So the whole time everybody else is
My mic.
It's my mic.
It's my mic.
It's my mic. Everybody else.
My mic.
That's my
My mic? Is it my mic? Is it my mic? Is it? Hey, is it my
Lord.
mic? Hey,
This is not Showtime at the Apollo.
Oh, okay. Well, damn. Glad I wasn't there. I wouldn't have to rub no motherfucking stomp just to get booed.
Come back. Wait. Uno momento. Uno momento.
See, un gato. I swear, her leaving every time she come in here, she leave me. She make me remember why I stopped fucking with women. Yeah, we always could hear you. Look, the Lord ain't let this podcast go. We went too far, too deep for too long. He said, "Y'all think it's so fucking gay."
See, this is why I had to step away. Me, I heard everything y'all was talking about. I literally ate some ice cream, lay down.
Why you didn't jump in, Wealth? I needed your help to explain.
¿Qué pasa? Explain what?
The choking. We always can hear you. We always.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes. It's okay. Just look. What we say? Let go and let God. I'll write that one down.
He's like, I didn't hear none of the damn shit you said. Fucking. Oh wow.
Let it go. I can't even hear you now. Can't even hear you now. I can't hear you.
Oh,
Now I can hear you.
work. Does that work?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You can hear me? Okay. Well, where the fuck I can't hear you?
I think that's.
Wait, what is this one? Oh, maybe it's there.
So you that's what y'all get for talking all that mess.
It worked.
Right. I was just gonna write down, go to sleep so your ass can work out in the morning. I didn't know how I was gonna fit all of that.
You know what happened? So you know when you go to settings, I had a mix. So what was going out? It was going to the computer, but it wasn't. I had them. Yeah. Because I got a mic here, and then these mic went out. Yeah, it was your fault, Lance. That's the bottom line.
My name is El Felipe. I don't know what you're talking about.
And so when the thing was moving with Wally, he was really. Did he say together after I sung my song?
No, he was too busy wondering why the fuck you were shading him up front on Front Street on the live broadcast.
It was compliments too, though.
He got a whiff to Simon.
I said at least he hangs out with me.
I know. I think that was the thing that made him just be like, okay, so maybe she's just like talking over me because I thought too at one point I thought she was just talking over him because you were like, this is the show, it's done. And then after he was like, saw he was gonna sing the song, whatever. He was like, what the fuck? I know my shit.
I couldn't hear that. I can't believe I couldn't hear that. The whole thing was switched in the settings part. I didn't have that right at all.
I was dying. Oh, it was good.
So Wally, how long have you been listening?
I've been listening ever since the whole damn thing went down. I just chose to keep myself muted.
Oh, that's why when I said, so when I said you can't, it looked like you came off of mute. You really did at that time.
Hell yes.
Oh, because I'm like, why does it look like he's talking? Because you can see the thing. And I say, it looks like he's talking, but I can't hear anything. And then when you came back up and I can hear you, well, no, I couldn't hear you. Anywho, okay, yes.
I'm gonna tell you that's one of them things that happen when you be choking too. Like in that last 15 seconds.
No.
Now we were trying to bring back the choking conversation.
No. See the Lord. He already okay. Take heed.
No, don't take heed. Take heard. Take heard.
So Wally, what's a good topic for tonight? I don't know. We should talk about your high pitched voice when you like the other balls.
My high pitched voice for comedianism.
What happens when both balls don't try? Okay, I'll just tell you, it's a jokey joke. That's a joke. It's a joke. Yes. Okay, I'm in the silly mode. It seems like I've been drinking all night. One time we got to come up here and have drinks. No, that would be good. That would be. I'm cool.
I ain't doing that with y'all. No way.
Why
I'll be offline with Batch.
not? Look.
We'll just be like Simon.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm not gonna joke about that respectfully, because I get where he was coming from with that one.
With what? With Ocean?
No, that's separate. No, because basically, so yeah, you would have to see my end of my conversation with him, because I made a separate conversation on a different day. But that was because I was sort of being jokey with it, but I get where he's coming from.
Okay, well then I'm totally lost. But you can't come on here and be sensitive if people. I mean, was it disrespectful? You did something disrespectful, which I can't.
No. So basically, there was one time, he was he was a little more jittery, laughing, jokey, because then they made a joke about it that day. You know what I'm saying? And
talk about what?
No, it's basically like everyone was just joking around. It was on a different platform, but everyone was joking around, and they made a comment about it. But that was on that day.
About what?
About him being drunk.
Okay, but that was he got a problem.
Okay, but that was that one day. But it was the second day when I made it. I guess I was out of turn on that point because it wasn't all that serious. I just put it out there because he usually isn't all that jittery. That's why I said. But I used that term saying, oh, he probably is that way, but knowing he is a respectable single father. But I didn't try to put it in light like, oh, he's out there, doing that like literally every single time.
I hear.
Okay, put it like this. In hindsight, I wasn't trying to come after his character by saying like he's
exactly. But okay, but I hear what you're saying, and okay, great. But if you don't want nobody talking about your motherfucking drinker, don't bring your drunk ass up here. I'm just saying. Because, if you're that sensitive, then that means you think you have a problem. Right? Because anybody else, if you come up here drinking and you're just a whatever type drinker, you're only going to be offended when you think you're doing something wrong and someone see your slip is showing or however you say, But I hear what you're saying, but if it's a motherfucking joke, it's like, come on. That's y'all too fucking sensitive, and you up here apologize for saying a man he jittery. What the fuck? I don't get it. I don't make no sense. You ain't fucked his baby mama. You ain't. You gonna get upset over that? I could imagine something really happen. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna run out of emotions. You're just going to explode and how do you say cease to living? It's not that serious. And then don't come on these platforms and have something to drink if you can't handle someone. Shit, Chris Rock took a slap and that nigga's still going. Shit. Oh, too soon?
A little bit. No, this is Black Titanic for us.
I'm joking. I'm just fucking with y'all. But no, I really am just joking. But I really don't get it. I know that I don't know. I'm not even gonna lie. No, because anytime you come up on any public platform, I just can't. And not to say people's feelings don't get hurt or whatever. I'm not going to be that naive to say that. But shit, you ain't going to know my feelings get hurt. Shit, I'm coming right back and then I'm going to go pray to God to take care of you so he take care of you better than I can. But I'm just saying, you shouldn't have your ass up here if your feelings going to get hurt.
I'm just saying, I hope when he sobers up, he'll see that I did actually add him. So I'm one of his subscribers.
All this damn. Am I the only one up here with the higher level of estrogen, or am I missing something? What?
You're missing estrogen. While you playing, your menopause had already fucking happened.
Well, shit. Well, damn it. Well, thank the Lord.
Okay.
Thank you, God. I feel like I ain't gonna be that motherfucking sensitive. What the fuck? What did you do? So you apologized to? What did you do?
No, I didn't apologize. He was just on a rant, and I was just like, honestly, at that moment when he was doing the rant, and I'm gonna tell you how stupid I feel as an American. I was just like, I guess that's how the British are. Like, like it came completely.
No, that is a combination of drinking some alcohol and getting in your motherfucking feelings and getting and going on YouTube. So either you can handle the shit and you got to deal with what comes with it, or you can't and keep your motherfucking ass off when you didn't have something to drink. If that's the case.
Well, if either way it goes, I mean, you didn't, nigga. We didn't see that comment. Like nobody.
Ocean wrote literally, Simon. How much have you had to drink? He could have been trying to help the fool out and been trying to exit before you say something. He probably, but no. Then he just takes off. And I'm not saying either or. But my thing is, it's fucking fair game. It wasn't like, you didn't have to come up here. You didn't have to. It was
funny, though. It was funny, his Google Translate comment. He said,
everything was funny, actually.
Like, honestly, I didn't think he was drunk. I just thought, I've only seen
I thought he was just feeling good.
Right, like we weren't that invested, but now you look like the guy with a real problem.
Now you do, because before it was like, what the fuck? Even if he would have just said a little something and then let it go, it wouldn't have been no big deal. But the way you kept going and going, that makes me wonder, okay, do you have a drinking problem, or do you think you have one? Because I don't know, I'm not around you like that. And then if you do, then you need to address that. And then it's not a laughing matter, but this isn't the place to do it unless you're seeking someone and someone up here is relating to that. But we're not getting all of that because you're being so defensive. But then in the same sense, if you don't think you have one, then why are you being so sensitive about it? If you come up here, shit, what, B9 and whoever else, Yella, come up here smoking their bud. Shit, they look like total buttheads. They just smoking bud, but you could call them a butthead, but they're not going to get offended by it. Well, hey, motherfucker, yeah, that's right. Or whatever it is.
I'm not going to lie, Yellow. Now, Yellow's
messed up tonight. But I appreciate him because he still hung out with me and he tried. He
didn't say nothing bad about nobody.
No, but you could tell. Yeah, Yellow's in rare form. He like Prince. He was in rare form.
He was Yellow turned to Cayenne tonight. He was a little
yeah, he was feeling real good. He was looking good too, but he was feeling good. But see, look at that. It's like he even said, he's like, shit. What did he say? I'm a little turnt or whatever he said tonight.
Oh yeah, with whatever we could decipher, we still enjoyed it.
Right. Well, that's the thing. So now, I'll call Simon later. I will. I'll call and check him because I know I'm not the most sensitive person. I ain't got time.
Quit calling that man sensitive.
No, I said I'm not the most sensitive person. I said me.
Oh, there's many times that you've said sensitive, it's made me uncomfortable, and it makes me feel like there's a passive implication that he is a sensitive. And then also the other 4 times when you say you sensitive motherfuckers, and then you made the comment about
y'all was acting like some sensitive motherfuckers tonight. Y'all act like y'all estrogen. It's just a joke, really.
Well, my testosterone can't take it. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll take it back. I won't say it again.
Yes, you will. It's okay. I like it.
I won't say it in front of you.
Say it again.
No, do it in front of me. I like the abuse.
He sounds serious. He sounds serious, like he doesn't want to hear. So no, I won't. I will respect.
I was playing. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I'm
because I was sure. I was like, damn. Now I gotta watch my ass around this sensitive motherfucker too.
The fact that you were even considering that, thank you.
When I, it's just
I was more worried about, like, I actually am, like, I am now consciously worried about him. So
Yeah,
like,
I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him, but what I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted about sensitivity, I was saying I'm not the most sensitive person, meaning to pull it back and maybe recognize when a man might need a softer touch. I'm just not. I'm like,
AKA women don't care about men's feelings. She just said it. She just said it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is I don't know him intimately like that. I don't know him in a sense to where I would even begin to know what to say to him and figure out what he might need, because I don't know him like that. Like with Lance, I know Lance more intimate, in the sense that I didn't have conversations with Lance. So like just now, I thought, when Lance was like, he doesn't have enough to talk, I was taking him serious, and I'm going to respect that. And then I'm going to pull back because I thought he was being serious. But I just don't know Simon like that. But I'm going to, I'm going to call him and just check on him and,
Well, tell him I didn't think he was drunk. I just thought that
I'm
was.
not speaking for you. I can barely speak for my damn self. Did you just not hear what I said? How the hell am I going to speak for you?
Discernment.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Calm down. I have note cards. I'll write them the message myself.
Tell me you're going to speak for you. I'm not just express. I'm going to barely be able to speak for me.
No, I didn't want you to speak for me. I wanted you to deliver a message.
I'm going to forget.
I believe you.
I'm gonna fuck it all the way up. And then you're gonna be mad at me because you'll be like, that ain't what I told that hoe. I'll be like, well shit, this hoe, that's what she remembered. And that's how I interpret it. So next time, motherfucker, deliver your own message. Then it ain't no problem. Then you can leave this hoe alone.
I cannot. Yeah, that Arkansas is in there. I swear, Cali people don't act like this at all.
They don't.
They don't.
I don't fit in nowhere. I'm telling you, it's so crazy. You said that the whole time, like especially when I went to college, they said, "Are you from the South?" I would get that. I'm like, "No." Where did you grow up? I said, "I grew up in California." They said, "When did you move here?" Nigga, I was born here. What you talking about? I don't know what. And they said the way I pronounce things, the way I talk. Everyone, when they first meet, they think I'm from the South. I'm like, I've never lived in the South. I lived in California.
That's that
Southern California, no, huh?
That's that Razorback. Wouldn't let your ass go there. Arkansas Razorback. Got that shit in your blood. You probably got a tub of Yarnell's ice cream in your motherfucking freezer right now, don't you?
A what? What is it called?
Yarnell's.
I never heard of Yarnell's.
Oh my God.
We probably don't have it here.
Yeah, it's an Arkansas ice cream.
Yeah, no. I don't have any ice cream in there. Actually, I love ice cream, but no, I don't have any ice cream in there right now.
Oh my God, I might have to send you some.
Oh, you should. You have to buy the dry ice to keep it frozen.
Yeah, it's like $10 charge. You'll cover that. COD. I got the ice cream.
Wait, I know what COD means. I ain't paying for no $10 for no damn ice cream. I go to the store, get it for $5. Get a big old tub of that Neapolitan. Is that what it's called?
Not Yarnell's.
And then my son will only eat, believe me, so he can't stand chocolate. So if they have the chocolate in the middle, he will eat the vanilla and the strawberry side, and it's going to be enough vanilla left and enough strawberry left that he makes sure he don't touch the chocolate.
Like, I left y'all some color. I left y'all some color. Get this fucking chocolate out my face.
He will not eat chocolate. And I try to like sneak, but he'll eat it's a cookies and creams. That's the only thing he'll eat chocolate. And even then it's like very limited.
Ugh.
Me and Jordan be looking at each other like, he can't eat chocolate. And me and her, our peers be like, ooh, where's the chocolate? We be craving it. And she said, Mama, it's so true. She said, my period about to come out. I was like, yeah, baby. She's like, I want some chocolate. I said, me too.
What you gonna? Oh, poor you. What you gonna do with this dieting and your period hit?
I don't know. That's why specifically I started. Well, with the intermittent fasting, I'm hoping once I'm already fasting and over the hump that, and hopefully I won't get no, because I still get the craving, even though I'm not getting a period. I still get the chocolate craving. Like
Make your own chocolate.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I see that defeats the point. You have to, cause see, technically, I can eat chocolate when it's my eating time. I can eat. You eat whatever you want. Technically, you want to be mindful though. But once I start, that's the part. It's like an alcoholic. Once sorry, Simon. I'm just joking. It's a joke. I just make jokes. And I'm not talking about no alcoholic. I'm not. I might have been an alcoholic before I stopped drinking. I used to drink every day. And I didn't wait to no 12. Sometimes it'd be 8 in the morning. So I'm just saying. I'm just trying to relate it. So, like with an addiction, that's how I am with chocolate. Once I get started, I don't know how to stop. That's all I'm saying.
You realize at the time this conversation happened, which was about 3 o'clock in the morning, my time, that it would be like 8 over there, 9.
8 over where?
9. Oh wait, where
no,
is
he said at 1 o'clock that it was 8 o'clock over there.
Oh yes,
You know Simon in London?
yeah. So yeah,
he's like 7 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, it was morning for.
Simon is not listening. He would have already came up here and had something to say.
I honestly, Simon, I just want you to know, I know you're not a sensitive person.
Kissing me like that.
Okay, that speech is redactive. Okay.
Oh, what does redactive mean? Like I need to take it back?
No, it's taking away from all the shit that you just said. Oh, maybe I need to be more. Oh, here come this nigga with his sensitive ass fucking time. What you got to say, nigga?
You read me good. You're right. You only okay. I'm done. Okay, I'm sorry. Hi, he say, she say. Do you see why I don't have any friends? I really don't give a fuck.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
But you see why I don't have any friends, right?
I want to see when your kids move out. I want to see what kind of person you become. They say when the kids leave, like the parents start going backwards before they start going forward.
You mean mentally? No, I didn't learn how to play chess. I'm learning Spanish. I'm keeping my mental stability going. And I don't think my son will move out until he gets married. If he gets married, that is. I really, it's not that I want him to stay, but my daughter said she gonna be gone.
Every mama want her son to stay.
No, he doesn't. My son, he's mean.
He said, "Nah, this nigga don't want to even take us. This nigga won't even tell him, give the cops a place and time. No, I need somebody with some alibis."
Exactly. He said he will not even lie for me. What the hell? No. She said they were saying is it was a question on there. Am I my brother's keeper? Or something like that. And I was like, no. And everybody else was like, yeah, they're their brother or sister keeper. I'm like, I said, nah, I can't be responsible for you. I barely can be responsible for myself. I was like, no.
I'll be my brother's keeper. I'm gonna keep his ass in the motherfucking house so he won't get in trouble.
I think it was, am I my brother's and sister's keeper? I think that was one of the questions on there.
Keep my motherfucking mouth closed. If anybody asks me any questions, who? I'm my only child.
I told me I said I would tell on my son just because he said that. Now I said I would tell on you, and then he said, "Well, I'm not going to do anything to break the law for you." I was like, "Okay, well, amen." And then I tried to give him the scenario. Wonder if a police officer pull you over and they accuse you of something. He's like, "No, that ain't gonna happen." I was like, "Okay." He's like, "No, that ain't gonna happen." I was like, "Okay, son." I pray that it don't, though. I'm not, of course not, but he's kind of arrogant that way. I wonder where he gets that from.
I couldn't imagine.
I can't. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah.
It's a mystery, great mystery.
They
should actually restart Unsolved Mysteries just so they can find the person that committed this atrocity against your son.
I agree. Yeah, and I don't even know where they can start, but I agree. This is not his father. No, it's not him.
He's not arrogant. He is
certain. Not at all. Not even close. No.
He's not arrogant.
No. My mother wasn't. No. Okay, I'm delusional. I'm delirious. Is it delirious? I'm not delusional.
Yeah.
What is delirious? What is delirium? Am I being delirium or delirio? How do you spell it?
DELI.
Do you really know how to spell it? You're a good speller?
Maybe. Delirious.
Okay.
DLIRIOUS.
DALR or I?
It's either DELE or DELIRIOUS.
Oh, delusion. Okay.
Delusion is DELUSION.
DELU. Delusion. Is that the word? Is that delirium? Is that the same thing?
Delirium is DELIRI.
Okay, so delusional, characterized by or holding idiosyncratic belief or impression that are contradicted by reality or rational argument, typically as a symptom of mental disorder. No, it's not that one. Okay, so let's look up. Oh, so it can't be delirium because that sounds like that's an even more intense word.
Delirious is in an acutely disturbed state of mind resulting from illness or intoxication and characterized by restlessness, illusions, and incoherence.
There you go.
Of thoughts. Yeah, that's the one. So one is nigga, you is living in a fantasy, and one is nigga, get sober so we can get on.
Or go to take your ass to bed. Get some rest or something. So that's delirium, right?
Yeah.
The lack of sleep or intoxication.
Well, it's incoherent. The synonyms they got: incoherent, raving, babbling, irrational, hysterical, wild, feverish, frenzied, deranged. Well,
it's only babbling for me. That's the one. It does not say woman. It does not say woman.
I'm not gonna lie though. I was just like, woman.
You think I was gonna catch that when you said it? I'm like, no, I heard that.
You was waiting because you in the back of your heart.
I thought maybe it said that. Because so like PMS, I have been diagnosed with PMS. That's I take medicine for that.
So man, women are amazing.
What?
Just y'all bleed all the time, but you still stay pretty.
Even when I bleed.
Break out of all of these molds that the world set for you and still are strong enough to say that you just want to be held at night. And it's just great. Women are just awesome, bringing in life, killing the life of men everywhere. It's just awesome how y'all are amazing creatures. Honestly, I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid of all of you. Yes, I am. I think it was man's greatest challenge to just try to sit up there and see if he could just. I'm gonna see if I can make this bitch do what I say. Worked for a couple thousand years too. Worked for a couple thousand years.
Oh, it's like about 85% of women experience PMS. I did not know it was that high. And it is so, huh? No, it's not. No, I didn't start getting PMS probably maybe not even 10 years ago. Maybe. But before, no, I never. And then I started noticing me getting choppy, like my personality would like totally change. And I'm like, shit, that wasn't like me. I was like, dang, that was a little overreactive. And I just started noticing that every once in a while. And then some time had went by and I noticed it again. And I'm like, okay, so something told me to pay attention. And then I would pay attention to it. And I was like, it's right before my period. And it's about a week and a half. For me, it starts about 10 days or so before my period. Like totally personality would change. It was like, it was so obvious too. Like, I mean, my ex, even though he's like, oh, okay, it's bad. and then it's not even, you can't even control it because it's like, you might be calling yourself being aware of it, but then the moment that you're not thinking about it, something happened and you'll just, I'm like, what the fuck? And you can't stop. And you'll realize it and you can't stop. You just going. And then, so finally, it didn't happen every single month. And then maybe about, I don't know, 10 years ago, I'm not sure how long ago, it started being very consistent. And I mentioned it to my doctor and he said, okay, try this. And I didn't want to go on anything. So he gave me Celexa. That's that medication I had mentioned when I went on the Mirror show acting crazy or whatever, but he put me on Celexa and yeah. It works. It works. And then, so I had been on that for all this time and I had a reaction when I went off and, you know, whatever. And then, so now they changed me. Now I'm on Prozac and I just got changed to Prozac a few months ago. And yeah, it works. Yeah, I don't know. And then the thing of it is you wouldn't even have to take it. You technically don't have to take it 30 days. You just start taking it 2 weeks before your period starts. As soon as your period come down, instantly your PMS is gone. But I would always forget. So I just end up taking it just every day. And it makes a difference.
I want to encourage you.
What?
No choking.
You right. I told you.
I know it's not about that. It does have to do with the throat though. I want to encourage you to really look into like vegan lifestyle.
No.
Even it's very good for you. Like seriously, like there was this book that came out a long time ago, Natural Cures the government doesn't want you to know about.
Mm-hmm.
Big deal. Everybody saw the infomercial. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, there's some shit the government doesn't want to. But really, if you get the book and you look in it, it's just a bunch of either like no meat or vegan diets.
I'm not interested in that. So why would I even? Okay, how about if you get the book for me and send it to me?
That's not the book that I used. The only reason that I started doing it was because I had a biology teacher who was in college he was in England during the mad cow disease. Shout out to all my blokes and he was talking about heart attacks and what it was, and they actually showed a video of like the doctor pulling out the fat in the heart, and that shit was weird as fuck, and it kind of scared me because I didn't realize that a heart attack is literally solid fat in your heart.
No, it's not.
It pulled it out. Or was the bypass surgery that he was having?
Okay, that's different. What you're saying?
Okay, yeah, that's okay. Correct. Come on, get me right.
No, because a heart attack is a lack of oxygen going to the heart, and so you get an ischemic area. So you can get it from a blood clot, like if you got like calcium or plaque forming, and then it would occlude circulation. You can have a heart attack, but not from. They're not going to be pulling out fat because fat shouldn't be in your arteries like that.
That shit looked like a ringworm. It was crazy. Like that shit looked like a spaghetti noodle.
No, that was a bypass. That's That's the artery. Then that was part of the artery.
Well, he was just talking about how we just had a general discussion about just meat and like the shit that's like actually good for you to intake, and he was telling us about and when they had mad cow disease, they couldn't have any dairy. They couldn't have anything that was made from like dairy at all. So within like instantly, like he had to stop having cream in his coffee, like he had to stop having cheese and having meats and all this kind of shit. He had to go vegan. A lot of people did at the time to not die. And so he said the more he did it, it just became like a second nature to him. And he was at that time he'd been vegan for like 8 years, and I was the only one to do it. And at first thing he was like, I don't even want you to cut out cream yet. He was like, just cut out sugar.
I have a question. Are you still vegan?
No.
So what's your motherfucking point? I'm just trying to. You ain't even practicing it, but
but where I'm at though, that's not really like a viable option for me right now.
Why?
Because it is a lifestyle change. I mean, we don't know how to be.
So why are you trying to impose it on me? That ain't where I'm at either. I'm not even trying to get there.
You the one say you was gonna make some lifestyle changes.
But see, I told you what my lifestyle changes are. I didn't open up a suggestion box to give me.
When you did this motherfucking page, you opened up a suggestion box.
Okay. Well, no, I'm doing intermittent fasting, and I'm already doing one thing that I hate, and that is exercising. I'm not adding anything else right now that I will hate to my list. Oh, and getting up early in the morning. Those are two things, but I hate exercising more. Maybe down the line I'll get to that.
I didn't fully do it. Like there was like maybe like 3 nights out of the week that I had a little bit of meat. Like on the weekend, like one day I probably treat myself to like a really good piece of meat. But like honestly, like after I did quit it for like a good 4 weeks, that shit, it was kind of like cigarettes. Like that shit started tasting like blood. Like you could taste the meat in the meat. And it was
I like my steaks medium rare. So
I do too. It's good and juicy. Ooh, tender them up. Ooh, especially when they cook them right, it should be like a tissue.
I know, and when they don't cook it right, I'm just so disappointed. I can't even.
I'm not disappointed. Try again. It's okay. You're gonna get it right.
Because they pick the same one and they don't fix no. And how can you can't go from medium to medium rare, Once it's overcooked, it's overcooked.
It's one of them.
So they'll just put more juice on it and send it back, because they're not going to cook.
Where does fucking juice come from, bro? What is this?
That part, right? Where did this fat come from? Is this the fat from somebody else's steak, or how did we get this here?
I did it initially like I didn't do that. That was when I was like 19. This is when I was in Texas just a few years ago. And I did it initially because I had enough money in my life. I had a schedule, which is important. If you don't cook vegetarian meals and shit like that, you need to make time to learn.
See, all of that is not going to happen. Why are you even wishing that on me? None of that's going to happen.
Can I finish my statement?
My bad.
I mean, my paragraph, however you want to take it.
My bad. Yeah, your whole sequility. How do you say that word? Sequility?
Soliloquy.
Soliloquy. Soliloquy.
There you go.
Amen. Okay. I was thinking.
Soliloquies aren't interrupted though. They're thoughts spoken on stage to represent an inner thought. So let me be inner.
And I'm letting you thought in. Go ahead, thought.
No. Look, the only reason I suggest it is when honestly, like my allergies stopped. My allergies were. I mean,
I don't have allergies.
No, I'm.
Oh, we still talking about you,
nigga.
But you suggested it to me. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck you suggested it to me. I don't have these problems.
I didn't have to take my medicine. I did start going to, like, I always had trouble sleeping. I actually started going to sleep and like at like just a normal, just fucking drifting off kind of shit. Like stuff that I didn't know would happen. Like I was waking up like 30 minutes before my alarm in the morning. Like I'm like notoriously late for shit. So like I was just like, damn, like I was happy. Like I was just like nothing like really just like even. And the crazy part was I was like in a really destructive part of my relationship, and like something was just like, is this that serious? Like I was just like, I was approaching shit all calm and shit, and I was just like, I feel like a whole new me. And then I was clear enough to break up with that nigga, and I had all these bills and shit because I mean I had like a $1,600 fucking house to rent. And I had to take it on myself. So I was like, fuck. So now I just start eating shit again. But it was nice though. It was really nice. And I am going to do it again. I wanna come in at fucking hardcore. And I want to cook some shit that I don't wanna, piss on. It's always nice. And all that little shit that you say you wouldn't eat, that's your salad.
Huh?
All that shit that you say you wouldn't eat, throw that shit in the salad. You can make that in your sandwich. Like get your day's protein and shit. Like all the protein and shit that you
I
need.
don't know how this keeps coming back on me. That is not even a desire of mine. I don't have sinus problems.
I feel it in your spirit.
Oh, okay.
No, it went.
but seriously,
like these women, like this woman was taking like 7, like 8 prescriptions. Like she was fat. Like she was kind of.
So now you're calling me fat to my face.
Stop playing, girl. So like, she was a whole Pillsbury like child, and she like, but like they revisit these people, like they had them change their diet to a vegan diet, had somebody to help them, of course, but like after like 90 days, like they were all of them had no medications. All of them had at least 5 medications. There was that one woman that had like 11. She was down to 1, and it was just for her blood pressure. This bitch went from not being able to make it down the hallway of her apartment to like walking around with the camera crew like in New York. And I was so proud of her. And she was like, I've only done like a light workouts. This is my workout. I walk. She's like, that's it. But she had lost like 23 pounds, and all she did was just change her diet and walk. So I was just letting you know she was.
So I wondered, let's do where are they now? I would be impressed if the bitch is still walking. That's what's going to impress me. Where are they now? I see where you at now. And that bitch couldn't even walk, and then all her support team left. Who cooking for her and shopping for her now? Did they educate her? Did they send her a nutritionist to live with her and prepare? Where are they now? That is the question. If you want to impress me, that's what's going to impress me and give me hope. Shit, you ain't even still doing it, so I'm not going to follow your example.
I mean, they ain't got no fucking vegetarian cows and fucking
Show me where the fuck where they at now if you want to impress me until the end.
Well, I mean, shit, they vegan themselves to death, shit. They wasted away. But they look good before they look good before they left. And they won't have no health problems.
Hashtag where are they now? That's what I want to see. Now.
That's what they is right there. That's one of them.
Oh, he look nice and skinny and healthy.
That's
he
not
eat no meat? Are you sure? I know he eat pussy. He said it earlier. Oh.
0 calories since 1998.
Boy, you that pussy comment, it just turned the whole chat, the whole platform around. Everybody got aggression. I think that's people lacking it. Did we wake you up, B9?
I've been chilling listening to y'all. I had to take a little break and let Lance go down his whole little.
Well, Lance go down his whole.
Once we kept that talk coming, you wasn't coming back soon.
First of all,
little choking.
I know. Like what you heard? Did you? So do you hear? I wrote a note saying I do not consent to any form of fixation whatsoever.
Wait a minute. So you telling me you ain't never choked nobody?
Hell no.
I'm talking to B9. We know your position. Hands down, thumbs up. We got
Look, he already told on himself he did. That little smirk already said it.
See, y'all niggas don't look. Y'all niggas don't want me to say nothing. Just hit me up on an email, text, send me a back chat. No, Lance. No, Lance.
Tell you, he about to tell
not
you.
approved nigga talk. Just let me know.
I ain't being
no, they gotta let me know.
No. Like, hey, all jokes aside, I listen and I learn for real because I'm not the only weirdo in the world. We all are weird in our own way, and that's what makes us normal. Right. That's what makes us normal is that we all are weird. I'm not weird. And that's why I love having these conversations and truly listening, because there's so much weird out here that we don't know about. I was changing the topic just a little bit, but it was somebody's channel and they were talking about eating some type of Miracle Whip and banana sandwich or whatever. And I'm just like, that sounds horrible. But to somebody that sounded great, and that's what they eat. So I learned so much stuff just by having these conversations with people. And it's funny because that's what Just Kai's channel is all about, and that's what Just Kai is all about. It literally tells you, she wants to have the conversation. She literally tells you that she learns more from you than you're learning from her.
Absolutely.
And we all live under that same mantra of we learn so much from one another because we actually listen to one another, and there's no shame, there's no disrespect, we might joke around and laugh and fuck with you a little bit, but that we coming in love and in good spirit and actually learning and growing. So yeah, man, that's why I love your channel, because we rock out, and no matter what direction we go in, all I know is we're gonna have a good time.
Right.
So yeah, as long as we having a good time, and that's ultimately, and I know he's still out there listening somewhere, that's ultimately all I was gonna tell Simon Hector, that hey, take the stick out your ass. Like we here to have a good time. We're not here to start beefs or to get anyone straight or to get anyone, because we all come to this channel straight. We all come to this channel on point.
Right.
And if you don't, the beautiful thing about this is Just Kai don't need your security. Just Kai don't need you to speak for her or to tell. Just Kai handles Just Kai's channel just fine. She's doing so well with it that she has a second channel, ladies and gentlemen.
Amen.
That you need to go support.
Yes.
So she's putting together a whole series of things to help people get their lives together and do it on their terms and be comfortable in their skin while they do it. So do I agree with everything that Lance does? No. But I don't agree with anything my own children do all day long. So we're going to have disagreements. We're going to have things that we don't see eye to eye on. But at the end of the day, and Lance knows this because I've told it to him, and I'll say it again, I fuck with Lance. I fuck with all of y'all because y'all come up here with good spirits, good hearts. And like I said, and I can learn from that. I haven't come on your panel yet and not left a better person, a more intelligent person, a happier person.
Come on, get a little happy.
Yeah, man, that's what it's all about, because we all got, If I say Will Jada, then 9 people will call in right now. Because we talking about bullshit. We talking about nonsense. We talk about happy things here. Now, do we address the issues that need to be addressed in a timely manner? Of course we do. But that time is come and gone. And it's not going to control us. It's not going to be, what we draw from. No, we moving ahead. We're evolving. It's 2022. We're making shit happen now.
And there's nothing like laughter. It feels so good. I feel so rejuvenated and just free. I love laughing and I ain't taking things so serious. It's like, The
funny part about it is that that's the key to the serious part, is being able to laugh, smile, because you're going to shovel shit no matter what you do. So you might as well shovel it with the best attitude that you can have. Because you're a winner before you win. You're a rich person before you actually have money.
True. So true.
I was a husband before I was married. So
you don't know, we don't do that part early. Then I'll go tell you.
I know. You gotta subscribe and bring some more money, okay? And then you might see that side.
Let's just enjoy ourselves and have a good old time, y'all, because that's what it's all about.
It really is, and I don't know. I just don't know no other way to be. I don't want to be any other way, but just be me. And even when you say things, or when I say things, the things I say, I really do believe, and that is how I feel about things, But it doesn't have to be constructed in such a way to where it's serious. And who gives a fuck? Ultimately, like, my opinion of things is not going to change. Well, it might, but it shouldn't change your life. You got to think highly of yourself. That's just like going back to the whole Simon thing. And I'm going to call him later, but it's just not okay. I think actually where my hang up come when guys, and not you, Lance, and not to single you out, but I'm not saying you, but when guys on YouTube start showing these sensitive sides, I can't do nothing but talk about it, because y'all got all these motherfuckers on these platforms talking about this is what men do. We lead, and we, y'all need to fall in place and blah, blah, blah. Well, motherfucker, if you lead, why you gotta announce it? I should be able to see that. I shouldn't need a bullhorn, and you need to be shouting it from the mountaintop. Shit, if you gotta tell me there's a problem. Because you lead by example, and I should be able to see this shit.
I mean, sometimes it's we think it's easier to convince ourselves that it's not a big deal.
They're great actors out here. So they're great actors out here.
They are.
There are people out here that are better actors than Halle Berry.
You're not going to talk about my girl again.
and they literally buy the equipment and set up the televisions and have all of this stuff going on to set the mood and the ambiance and this and that or whatever. But they're literally like working out of one of those little weed closets that you grow weed in the corner, in the little slither of the corner of the room. But they got that little slither of the corner all lit up. They got everything in the background all right, and they got the new microphone, and they got this and that.
Not the microphone.
Brand new.
I do. Swivel.
And after the show is over, they take the warehouse door down on that little rental space that they got.
Stop.
because you get the first 3 months for $1. So you can't pass that deal up.
Wait, listen, you're an investment man now. You can't be going here saying something negative about good savings. First 3 months, the dollar. Now, come on. Man.
We don't pass up on a good deal now, y'all.
Oh, wait, but where they get the outlet? Where you get the power?
You know where that power cord running around the fucking.
You get that 100-foot yellow, that big orange extension cord. You remember back in the day when the electric lawnmower?
Yes.
Your shoulder.
Hey, by any means necessary. Any means necessary. Shit, that's a hustle man right there. I gotta get me one of them.
Hey, look, you know that cord don't ever belong to us.
There's no hate. Like I said, get it.
Right.
Get it. It's just ironic that every time that your show comes on, you happen to want to have a Starbucks coffee or a McDonald's coffee, and it just so happens that free Wi-Fi comes with the coffee, and I might as well sit down for 2 or 3 hours and
hey, why not
talk to the world?
I just time just passed. I forget about time.
Because if I drink my macchiato right out of when it comes to me, it's going to be too hot.
Right.
So I sit down and and just chat on my phone or my laptop or whatever for 9 hours out of a 24-hour day. I got shit
else to do right now. Shit,
But I'm really busy.
I got to set up like that just for today.
Yeah, I'm really running, a real business here, and I'm really running a real conglomerate outside of YouTube. Because when I
on location,
because when I hit this X button, I don't just talk this talk. After I hit the X button, I go out and live this life. But while I'm living this life, it just so happens that I'll be here tomorrow too, on Tuesday. And then I'll be back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've got content in the morning. I've got content in the evening. I've got content at night. For every meal that you have, I've got content to go with it.
Ain't got better third world country independent. Don't forget about all my charity work. Don't forget about my charity work.
See, when you get to your level, Lance, you don't do charity work. You do philanthropy.
Yes,
you are a philanthropist.
You got that right.
Okay.
No, he's not being ironic. No.
I mean, I'm being
platonic. Unless it might be Dubonic. Maybe it's Biponic. Bitonic. It could be more than one. My stomach hurt. We've been laughing too hard all night, all this morning, Lance.
Why he come? Well, it was.
Oh my
God! We
God!
was gonna have a perfectly normal, sane, conversation with a normal amount of laughs and no crazy. And he just hey guys, I brought the bucket of crazy.
Oh Lordy!
Come on in.
Come on in.
It was you. It was that pussy. As soon as you said pussy.
As soon as you said pussy has no calories.
And that pussy got no chill either. She it's like Zima. It's good for you, but
that comment started. That was the catalyst right there. It has been going ever since. Even with the speaker, the mic. What'd you say, B9?
I said, but it's a fact though.
It is.
And for anybody that doesn't believe me, try it out for 30 days and come back and see and check the results. Take your weight right now. What's today's date? April the 8th?
8th,
Take your weight right now, April 8th, and go on a 30-day pussy diet. And come back.
You can eat all the pussy you want.
Go to the
please speak to your doctor like this.
And rock out.
Please speak to your doctor before considering this diet before you turn into a whole simp.
Come back and see Dr. B9 on May 8th.
And you guarantee what?
And I guarantee at least
you've been eating pussy for 30 days. Guarantee.
At least a healthier heart rate.
And some nice conditioned facial hairs. Your skin will be smooth.
Majestic beard.
A stronger tongue.
Ooh. Plumper lips, maybe.
Come back with a foreign language.
Female, and if that's something that you're striving for.
Better skin.
Much better skin.
So, I mean, you will come with a better work ethic.
Ooh.
Side effects, please take breaks in between, because side effects, if you go too long in one session, your back will hump over.
Oh, but we can change positions.
That's why I say, please do this in many, many spurts. You want to do this as often as possible. You do not want to. This is not a one-day fixed all diet. Okay,
right?
It's a lifestyle thing. Okay.
Ooh, that's a lifestyle.
Variety.
We're serious lifestyle changes. Okay, we're going to start something that you'll never want to put down, that you'll never want to give up.
Well, she wouldn't want you to, that's for sure.
Wow. Wait a minute.
And once you see the side effects and the results that come with it, you won't want to give it up either.
And I can suggest, we were talking about PMS. Maybe she will not experience that anymore as well. But make sure you consult your doctor first.
Worst case scenario, you won't be experiencing her PMS anymore. Consult her doctor. And they'll tell you what to do. I wonder, do the women doctors, do they treat women differently?
You know what? It's not a lot of OB. It's not a lot of. Well, I don't know. There's not a lot of GYN people. I don't know. I only had men.
I know, and they be so.
Right now, she's a female. It actually was so crazy. My doctor now, me and her worked at Loma Linda together in the ER.
This bitch is networking, got the hookup on her pussy.
I feel that women need to do though is that women need to go to the history books and rename all of the vaginal parts to have actual women names on them, because every part of the pussy has been named by a man. You know, the G spot is the most unsexy thing in the world. It really stands for the Gutenheimer spot, because the guy that found it, his name was.
I remember that name. Now that you say
it, and they just rewarded him by saying, you know, taking the G and giving him the G spot, but. You want to turn someone off, you let them know you're going to find their Gutenheimer spot.
Well, I don't want no woman's name on my vagina. I'd rather have a man name on my vagina.
I don't know if somebody came with a wig.
A man does not want to come home to something that has another man name on it.
Well, they don't. We showed it on he said, she said. Motherfuckers don't even know the part's name and where they're at anyway, so it don't matter.
You got to have GPS location before you can start claiming.
Hours earlier.
And I joke around when I say this, but I'm serious. Ignorance is bliss. Like I am so I am so burdened by being educated with the thing because it holds you to a different standard.
Amen.
Because once you know better, you
perform.
Yeah, once you know better, you do better.
Mm-hmm.
So people love the comfort that ignorance provides. They love the comfort of not educating themselves because now I can say anything and there's no repercussions because I'm black. Look at black comedy versus other forms of comedy. Black comedy gets to say and do anything because we still get to laugh at the ignorance of us.
Well, Chris Rock don't anymore.
Chris Rock left the black comedy world many, many moons ago.
Chris Rock is okay.
Yeah,
He's still funny as hell, though.
I didn't say he wasn't funny.
I know. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy is funny.
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy ain't just for us. And ain't been just for us for a long time.
Well, when he got to the movies, and yeah.
You know,
What did he do wrong in the movie?
He hasn't done anything wrong.
He hasn't done anything wrong at all.
I'm about to say, even before he got to the movie, Saturday Night Live is not for us.
I know. I didn't watch that. Dave Chappelle. I don't watch him. Never watched him.
Y'all crazy. I watched a little Mad TV, and then Saturday Night Live was next. What are you talking about? That was the lineup.
You making our point.
I watched it too. I watched it too, but it wasn't designed for us.
Oh, absolutely not.
You know,
every black character.
We need Bernie Mac in the house.
I miss Bernie so much. So much. He would have talked. Well, Chris, you see that motherfucker Chris take that hit like that? That motherfucker didn't be ducking nothing. You can tell his mama beat his motherfucking ass.
If Bernie Mac was alive, Will Smith wouldn't have done that.
Oh, that's the truth.
Why?
That's the truth.
Because comedy would have had its enforcer. Bernie Mac would have Bernie Mac being alive would have still been doing shows. And he'd have already let you be known that, hey, fuck your cancel culture. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm going to do it the way I want to do it. And that's the end of the story.
If he would have went mainstream, though, where he was heading.
Well,
he did. I'm talking about beyond UPN.
He did.
He did.
What network was he on?
The Bernie Mac show.
I know that was on UPN.
No, Moesha was on UPN. Bernie Mac was on Fox. And that was right after.
Bernie
I didn't
Mac,
watch it anyway.
Bernie Mac went to syndication on UPN.
Oh.
But he had a weekly show, and he put on a lot of other black actors and actresses too.
But even before then,
from the LGBTQ community, I think, but I don't know. But that's where I think it came from.
Me Too movement.
Oh, yeah.
It was slow at first. It wasn't a Me Too movement at first. We didn't know it was a Me Too movement, but it was grinding its fucking gears up to be. And then they started canceling people out. People you didn't really fucking care about at first. And
it came from anti-Semitism.
That's
where it came from. Because if you say anything that's racial, it will get you a slap on the wrist. It will get you a debate. It will get you something. If you call someone a jigaboo, a coon, or this or that, it's going to be a problem, but it's not going to be the end of it. But if you go to the next level of racism and you say something anti-Semitic, you're canceled. You're done.
I don't even know these people. I don't even know.
Are you playing Snuggles? I know you're playing, right?
Snuggles is playing.
Okay.
Nobody spells Semite wrong and doesn't know what it, or Semite right and don't know what it means. Get out.
Yeah, Snuggles is always playing. Snuggles is one of the most intelligent, intellectual, well-read. I truly believe that Snuggles isn't even a person. I think that
a Russian bot.
I really think it is artificial intelligence that is actually just being sent out the same way that you see those smart cars that are being tested on the highway, and they got all the cameras all over the car, and but there's no driver in the car on the highway. Have you seen those cars yet?
I have.
Yeah.
I saw one. I thought it was the camera that did the GPS shit. And then it passed through the neighborhood, and I was like,
crazy.
There's not.
See, I'm gonna need me a husband for all this crazy shit that's coming. I need to be protected. I need me a nigga in here protect me for this crazy bullshit that's coming about. What the fuck?
If you won't need no protection if you just be quiet.
But the problem is, Kaya, is that it's so just like it's hard for men to find a good woman. It's now hard for women because there's 2, maybe 3 generations now of mass men that have been raised by just women and have been raised by this women attitude. So in a lot of ways, they're looking for you. These new men are looking to their women for protection. They're looking for their women to hold them down and take care of everything and do this.
Been there, done that, hated it. Won't be doing
that again. And also, but that's one of the reasons that I fuck with you, Kai, because you put it on Front Street that you've already been there.
Already been there.
And you're trying to tell this new generation it don't work.
Nope.
It don't work.
I tried.
Even though you was a great person and you didn't even mind.
Nope.
Most women mind paying all the bills for a man. You didn't even mind.
No.
You go into it with the best attitude that you can go into it with, and it still doesn't work. That means it just don't work.
It don't work. It really don't work. Mm-mm.
And so I love and appreciate how you're really putting yourself on Front Street to kick the game to these people and give them a better way and have them not wasting their time, energy, and efforts, because time is so valuable. The problem is that we're so hard-headed. We're at age, anybody from age 14 up knows it all.
Oh, yes. Amen. Sure do.
Everything.
I got 2 of them. 2 of them in here. They know way more than me.
Hey, and nobody, and I'm not picking on Simon, but I'm bringing him back up just because he was so on fire tonight. All you had to do was listen, my brother.
That's it.
And you refused. You came in here and you wanted to talk, and we listened to you. We listened to you. We tried to understand where you was going. You were combining many different points together and making some gumbo out of it. But we listened to you. And you couldn't reciprocate. You couldn't return the favor and listen. And we're supposed to be the adults, the examples, the mentors, the beacons of hope.
And we don't care if you drunk, you feeling good. We don't give a fuck. Shit, feel good. We don't care.
You're grown. Yeah, you're grown.
Right.
So, be grown. Yeah, nobody's trying to tell you not to be grown.
Do you. Just as long as you ain't out there driving, endangering yourself, your child, and nobody else. Shit. And you ain't coming begging for some money to go get something all to drink. Shit, we can get careless.
That's the negative effect of the Will Smith thing. Like now everybody, even if it's on a subconscious level, wants to yell out the world, keep my fucking wife's name on.
Oh no.
Unnecessary.
She should have grabbed his hand and be like, nigga, please sit your ass down. I'm good.
She sent them up there. What you talking about?
Well, true. She claims she didn't.
When they looked over, they did that camera pan. That nigga was looking over and he was laughing at first, kind of. He
He
looked
was.
to her for acknowledgement, and men will always do that.
That's where the
No, men
mistake.
shouldn't do that.
No.
That's where the mistake happened right there.
No. I didn't say look to her for discernment. It's acknowledgement. That not only lets her know that she's important, but it lets her know that she's cared for. Now, how he handles it is a different thing. I would probably handle it by like not having my wife go on a whole show where she discusses fucking another dude. My personal opinion. I just don't think it's something I can handle.
Right. Wasn't that like the second time? Wasn't Tupac the first time? And then we have the Quizno or whatever his name is, Quentin Tarantino guy. What's his name?
I didn't know about him.
Who? Tupac?
No, the Quentin Tarantino guy.
What's his name?
August Alsina?
Yeah, him.
Oh,
Yeah.
girl. Girl, you sound like Badil. What's that? Creflo Dollar. Creflo Dollar half.
Oh, you know the $50 one. Yes, I couldn't think of his name.
Yeah, I'm not. That's weird. And I wouldn't personally just go. I mean, I couldn't imagine being a celebrity, but like y'all went this long being quiet. My question is, why the fuck is Jada being so honest now? Like, I'm trying to figure out, is this bitch doing this because she's like crying out for help? Like, bitch, are you trapped? Blink twice. Like, what's happening? Like,
Well, wasn't it something like she said she wasn't getting satisfied sexually by him, or didn't he say that?
no, she said they both kind of said it. The way they had phrased it was like, and I ain't watched the whole thing, but the way they had phrased it was like, she straight up, she was like, there wasn't anything that was satisfying me. But in this pitch that you're making to the world about why you were a slut with your son's friend.
Oh, that's when she was talking about it. Oh.
It was like, but the way you're describing him, like you can literally see the unbridled passion like burst through her fucking eyes. Like she was
Not
just
the
like,
unbridled passion.
girl, she was like a romance novel. She was just like, she was like, but it was just like, and being with him, it was just, I just felt, I was like, bitch.
Wow, I never watched it.
Go watch the interview where she actually talks.
Is that at the red table?
That's the entanglement talk. Yes.
Oh yeah, I never watched it.
The way she did, like they were both kind of up there, like smiling and laughing. And if it wasn't for like Will's face, like breaking, and his spirit, like you could see his
Really, you
spirit,
could see it,
bro.
Aww.
It was draining. Like,
so maybe he's not getting released anything. Maybe I should give him the same advice I gave Simon. Go bust a nut.
I think he is. I think he's busting plenty nuts.
See, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. Will Smith has fucked Selma Hayek while married to Jada. He has fucked Halle Berry while married to Jada.
Where do you get that from? Really?
Oh yeah.
Why Halle Berry? Why Sam McHyatt?
Because those are the people that he was making movies with. Those are the people that you have to realize that Will Smith at one point in time was the king of Hollywood. Will Smith was commanding the highest salary of any actor.
Well, I know that, but
well, what do you think comes along with being at the top of the hill? He lived the Jeff Bezos life before Jeff Bezos, but he kept hit. But you hit the nail on the head, Kaya. Nobody knew about it. He kept his business. Everyone knew that Will Smith had an open marriage, but they thought that Will Smith was the only one exercising options and that Jada was at home still being a good wife. They did not know that Jada had the same options that Will did.
See, I didn't think that at all.
And if you understand family dynamics the way that I do, please believe that the way that they raised their children, Jada got allies from her children to say, hey, Dad, How come you get to go out and do this and do that, but mom doesn't get to go out and do this and do that? Because remember, his kids said that they were adults at age 14. His kids said, I'm ready to leave the nest before they even finished high school.
Yeah, the old boy tried to put the emancipation papers through, and he like changed his mind like the last minute. He did it last minute changed his mind.
But so my point of it is that they were raised very differently than the way that Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith were raised. Will Smith was raised as a poor kid from Philly, and Jada was raised as a poor kid from Baltimore. They were not able and ready and had a handbook on how to raise black kids in Hollywood and by being the number one power couple in Hollywood. And so they thought that they were creating some nouveau wave, contemporary style in the same way that the single mothers broke away from their grandmothers and said, I'm not going to have no husband. I'm not going to have no man because Pop went out and had a second family. So I'm not going to set myself up in this and that. And they realized that grandma did deal with some problems, but that was still the lesser of two evils.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think it sucks because there's just so much new shit. Like this is like I said before, this is the first time that we as people, and especially as black people, really is even getting like our first taste of like, I don't know, kind of like a psychological freedom, like actually feel like that we know what's going on, or either we know that there is something going on and we don't want to know and we're fine with that kind of attitude. But even still, we have enough knowledge to know that there's more to this shit than we think. And I think there's a lot of people that's gonna have to get to the point where they're gonna have to feel ashamed at the fact that, like when you say ignorance is bliss, I mean ignorance is bliss, but for who? I mean, is it blissful as you really can appreciate it? And that's what ignorance kind of does. It kind of kills the level of appreciation that you have for life, or that you could have from life. Same shit if you're too knowledgeable. At the same time, knowledge will kill fucking joy every day. I mean, and hope. And it's like, I don't know, it's one of those things where I feel like we're in a really new era where we're getting a chance to just kind of redefine ourselves and actually get the chance to define us. Like, it's not like a need, no one's in slavery, no one's like fucking being like repressed like horribly, like we're able to do something that we think we can call living. That's the best way I can put it.
Like I said, we live in a generation now where everybody knows everything.
They think they do, yeah.
And exactly, they think they do. But they think it enough where they really are shutting people down. They're whip, zip, 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 shut it, zip. They don't want to hear anything that you have to say because they know it all. They've done it all. They've experienced this. They've done that. Nobody wants to listen. We live in a world of 100% experts, but no clients, no patients. Psychiatrists sit on the couches of other psychiatrists and talk to each other. No one's a patient. And then after that session's over, then they reverse roles. And then the person on the couch sits at the desk. And then the person at the desk then lays down on the couch. And then they repeat the same bullshit. We don't have any roles defined.
They're defined. They're just not implemented.
But see, they're not defined because most people today aren't reading the books where the definitions are, where the proper way to understand and break down these things work. They believe it's instant oatmeal. It's the new way you make pancakes. You just add water.
Well, listen, we told these kids they could be anything they wanted to. and they believed us. So here, there it is. There it is.
The problem with that is that we didn't tell them what they had to do to be with anything they wanted to.
I completely agree. Skip the steps. 12 steps and drop them on the 10th one. Here you go. That's why I say everybody got some privilege now. Ain't nobody like really.
We didn't lie to them. We did tell them what they were capable of. But you don't become a professional boxer by eating a tub of ice cream and sitting on your couch 10 hours out of the day playing PlayStation.
But you can stream a box. You can stream a boxing game and make money off of it. With ice cream.
Then you can talk about it as well as though you have played it and make money.
Right.
But the problem with it is that these people will play Mike Tyson Punch Out or Fight Night and then think that what they've done with their thumbs that they can actually do with their hands. And then they go out and after they get their jaw wired shut, then they realize, oops.
Don't you mean, Hand me the straw.
So it's just like life comes with game, but life is not a game. And once you realize that and you live that way, you'll be way better off. That's why we can come up here and laugh and joke and have a good time and not take this shit too serious. Because taking it too serious is so boring, so bland, so depressing.
And draining. And
there's a reason why the greatest minds in the world have pimples all over their face and glasses and they don't smile and their skin's all messed up and wrinkled. Because they don't have the luxury of having a good time. They have to be on depressive, intellectual mode 24 hours a day. And that's why Neil deGrasse Tyson is so special. Because he has that intellect and he still smiles. And he still has a personality. And now, is he the coolest? I'm not saying that either. He still fits into that world of nerds. But you can have a conversation with him. He's actually cool. He's not just living by, well, this fact and that fact and this. Like what's the guy from my movie? Bueller. Bueller. Like you gotta have some personality, some flair, some bravado. You gotta want to live life. Because that's when you get the most out of it, when you want it.
That's true.
So,
and you believe and dream it and achieve it.
But I'm about to go eat my breakfast, go start my day. I know you already sang your song once, so here you go. Together.
No. Come on, we gotta do it right. We gotta do it right.
He's got an appointment. He's got a meal to get to. Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay, for round 2, you guys. And actually, I made it to 24 hours of fasting, just to let you guys know. But anyway.
I wish you would told me that. This shit explains so much. I would have jumped off this bitch about 4 hours ago if I would have known that. You done entered psychedelic delirium world. On the sneak. Real talk, you and Yellow was on the same fucking plane tonight.
Yellow's feeling good. I can't wait to talk to him tonight. Oh, Wally didn't click. Look, he clicked off before the song. Wally, get on my nerves.
Let's do this.
Hey, Tommy. Tommy done showed up now.
All right.
Hey, Tommy, we're about to shut it down. So glad you came in to say hello. What's up with my guy, B9? Hey, Kaya. What's up, Lance? You missed a great evening, but we're going to do it again tonight, Tommy B. So hopefully you're able to come back earlier and hang out with us. What was you about to say, B9?
Let's do this. I'm about to
Okay. As you guys know, I did say this earlier, but I'm not sure if everybody is here. I really want to always express to you guys that I learned so much from you guys. I learned way more from you than you can ever learn from me. And I will continue to say that because it is true. I come here to enjoy my time, to share laughter and learn from each other. I appreciate Lance for coming up, hanging out with me. We had great conversation. I got on his nerves a little bit, but he's over it right now, you know. And B9 is my main man. I'm his bottom bitch, and we got it that way, and that's how we love it. We a great team, and I love that man right there. Tommy, I'll see you tonight. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone. Auntie Lynn, I think you've been here all night with me, and I appreciate you as well. Snuggles and everyone else in the chats that came out. I know I've been away for a while, for like 2 weeks, and it feels so good when I come back. You guys are right here still with me. I truly, truly do appreciate you, and I look forward to seeing you tonight. So with that being said, oh, and don't forget to go check out my other channel, Just Kaya Beauty. I'm over there, you guys. I'm over there. Y'all think I'm real over here. I put it all out over there. You see my fat ass working out, which I hate. But we get it done, and you're gonna see me make it to the splits and all this. You can't miss out on all this fun and excitement I'm having and changing my body. I got the kids tonight. I'll be around. Okay, Tommy, look forward to seeing there. If you have any suggestions about a topic or anything you want to talk about, just let me know or come on in. So with that being said, ding to the ding, ding, ding. I'm so glad we had this time together. All right, we got the pimps in the house. Oh, the pimps in the house.
The pip and the pimp.
The pimp and the pimp. The pimp and the pimp. Anyway, okay, you guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I see you tonight. Have a great intentional day. If you walk by someone today, make sure you say hello. Whether they say hello back to you or not, it doesn't matter. It's the energy that you put out there.
And if you don't, keep an orange in your bag so you can throw that shit at them like a old Miss Doubtfire movie.
Niggerish, right there.
I ain't never seen no black person throw no fruit. Have you?
Well, that's you're gonna be promoting it. You're gonna see it only because a black person do it. Black person be doing it all the time, but now you're gonna see it because we got the recording because you said it.
My bad. El Felipe said it. My bad. Don't
I don't even know who El Felipe. Well, okay, see that was such a beautiful. You see how niggas be doing shit? That was such a beautiful ending. I said, bye, B9. I'll see you tonight, love.
Have a blessed one, beautiful. Take
you
care.
Do the same. Bye-bye.
Take care, world. I'll be safe.
Bye.